Okay. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. We're live. We're live. I'm excited. Today's actually going to be a really exciting day because I get to get upgrades for gear, which is always exciting. My character will actually be powerful. I will send a big craft for Guardian Druid, and then I'll do some keys, which does mean I need to farm out some gilded crests. It means that I could hang out with people in keys for once instead of... I could just basically go do some keys with people, and then we'll see. We'll see. I think it could be a fun day. Could be a very fun day indeed. Good morning, noob. Hello. Hello there. Hi, Gin. Good morning. Good morning. I'm excited. We'll see if we get that priory done. You know, could happen, could not happen. I don't know. Good morning, everyone. Listen, the chances of I feel like the priory is not meant to be. So maybe we can find a different key. What key did I start with? Let's see what we find here. Let's see. We could try some IO keys. We could try some easy keys. We could do whatever. Have you noticed with the 4-piece bug fix? You mean from last week? Hi, Wolf. I still love your name. And your name is just one of those happy names. Good morning. Your name is just a happy name. I like your name. So we could just do some key. Maybe we could find some friends that are playing right now. I have a 16 floodgate. That's a pretty easy 16. Hi, Butras. Good morning, good morning. So like a 16 Dawnbreaker, for example, is not that hard. But I don't know if we want to do it. That was last week. Oh, no, it's not that big of a deal, to be honest. It's just for the Star Surge damage. It doesn't affect the Lunar Beam cooldown, therefore it's kind of meh. Like, it's the Star Surge damage in keys is so bad that is whatever. Good morning, Derek. Past level 10 to 12. Nice. Why do any keys beyond IO keys? So, just for fun. Honestly, Derek, because at the end of the day, this is a game for fun, I feel like it's really easy to forget that. Like, no joke. I hear what you're saying. Basically, Derek was like, why would you do keys past 10 or even 12? And it's like, because it's fun, actually. Like, it's just, honestly, because it's fun. I really think there's no other reason. Like, I technically don't need title. It's not because I need title. It's just because it's fun, you know? Like, we could just do a 15 Ecodome because it's fun. There's no reason not to, you know? Good morning, Hailrick. Good morning, good morning. Good morning. And Flex, thank you for saying hello there. We could do a 15 Gambit because it's fun. We already have this key, but it's fun. Just like that. No other reason, I think. Sometimes it's just fun to do keys. Any healers for 15 Arca? Do keys I love? Do keys to help friends? Yeah. I think I actually want to make some more friends this season. I have been thinking to myself, I was like, how would I best enjoy this season? I was really thinking about this, actually. I was like, how would I best enjoy this season? And I really feel like it might be not getting title. Like, the priory grind that I've been in, I have... How to say this? I have not been having the most fun in the last few days just trying to, like, spam that key. Because I was like, I need it for IO. It's like... I had a lot more fun just doing chill keys, you know, doing this 15 Ecodome because it's fun. Like, Ecodome is a good key. So, I don't know. I think I'll make decisions over time. I think over time, I will always prioritize my own happiness. I'm not good at grinding out content that I don't want to do, you know? Are we not priory enjoyers? Recently, my experiences in the Priory of the Sacred Flame have been less than ideal. So at the moment, no. I would say at the moment, the answer is no. Bro, he is a resilient 17 already. That's Imo Aura. Famous player. Yeah, why don't we just literally go to... Because I need some Gilded Crests. Before I even push, I could use some Gilded Crests. Hi. Let's just do some stuff. So what we have going on, by the way, is this week we get to make some big upgrades, which is A, this Mythic chest I can take to max, and B, I can take this helmet up. And I can also, and this is what I think I'm going to do, which is sad, by the way, I think I craft a weapon. I'm not entirely sure about this. I think I craft a weapon. Can you give me a few minutes fast, please? Then we ride. I think what I'll do for my bear is craft a weapon here. I'm gonna go left first bosses. So I've done both. I did both on 16 as well, Brain. And the truth is that I could live the left side just fine for the first boss. The problem with the left side was not me living. It was that it was a little slower. Honestly, you know the problem with the left side is that it was just slower. It was a minute slower, and for some reason my timer was really tight in Priory. Maybe I have to route it slightly differently. I feel like I changed my route really good for Priory, but ultimately, it's okay. I'll get it eventually. Like I said, for me, when the game starts becoming a chore, I immediately change direction. That's my nature. My nature is, look, when I stop really, really looking forward to logging on, I change direction. It's as simple as that, you know? It's as simple as that. Do you know what I mean? I play with a group. I think that's what I need, Brain. I honestly think at this point, if I want to keep going with keys, I think I need to come up with some more consistent people to play with. I really feel like that is the hack. I genuinely feel like that's the hack. You know what I mean? It's super puggable, and there's a staff for first boss. Could try that before crafting. So I could. You're right. But do you think I should pug the first two? Here's the thing about my craft situation. Let me explain to you my craft situation here. There's just not that much to do. Like let's say I accidentally waste this craft. I get another one 2 weeks from now. But like, what's the real purpose of doing that? Honestly. Because like, look at my gear, right? Look at my gear. I only have in total 4 more crafts to make tops, which are 2 of them are rings and necklaces. Like, look at my gear. I have these heroic boots. I don't craft this, right? Like, I don't craft that. So look at the groups. Look at the gear. What do you think I would make in this scenario? I have 2 rings I could craft. I have a neck I could craft. And I already made my bracers. I'm not crafting trinkets. The only other thing is an off-tier slot, right? I can catalyze this next week, and then I can make gloves. That's the thing I can do. I can make gloves. But aside from this, a belt. But I realized all of a sudden that instead of being so hardcore about crafting and thinking only in pure, long-term, you know what I mean? Like, oh, if I mess this up, I'm going to regret it for the rest of my life. I'm going to lose sleep at night, etc., etc., etc. Do you know what I'm talking about? I realized, what if I just sent it? Because a weapon is technically an upgrade for me this week. And if I get a weapon in my vault next week, I realize it's not actually the end of the world. I am gilded crest capped right now. I don't have enough crests. Like, I'm not gonna be holding any crests. I can upgrade this helmet and this chest piece, and that's all 90 crests this week. So I'm not gonna regret it, I don't think. I could. I 100% I could, though. There's absolutely a world where if I mess up and I see a weapon in my vault, I'll be like, oh man. I could see it happening. Do you know what I mean? They're waiting for you. They said the healer was AFK. Oh, let me know. Like they said, no. Good call out, Zytex. I checked with them. I was like, let me just start stream stuff, basically, because I always like to say hi first. You know? I always say hi first. Ba-bum, ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-do-do-do-do. So yeah, we farm out some 97. Yeah, I have a rude question. Why in Floodgate you go to Twins and not Big Mama? Bloodlust. Yeah, Bloodlust, basically. Bloodlust is the main reason. The reason Buitras is Bloodlust. That is actually the reason. There's no other reason aside from Bloodlust. And I guess a little bit of routing, but it's like slightly faster routing-wise. But I think it's ultimately like within 2 seconds of each other. It's basically just Bloodlust. The thing with my route is I also feel like it works for cooldowns. I genuinely feel like it works for cooldowns as well, but it's all good. Hey, Dem. Long time to take a break from WoW. Did you take a break from WoW? How did you enjoy your break? How'd you enjoy your break? Yo, Melvin, you it might be. Oh, no, Revy, whenever. Just don't know. I'm chilling. Thank you for saying so, though. I do appreciate it. Revy, I'm chilling. You do whatever you gotta do. I'm just making sure I support all my friends here, because I'm still kind of new, but I really like this idea of supporting people on this website, so If I'm here and I start stream in the morning, I always make sure I just say good morning, leave a few emojis, and then I'll tab over across, you know? No, thank you. Thank you, Revi. Thank you. I'll make sure I have you tabbed up. I think it's an easy thing to do, you know? It takes a second in between my normal gameplay, and we'll go. I didn't buy a PS5. I buy a PS5. Ooh. Dude, I bought an Xbox, and I'm not gonna lie. Yo, good morning, Echo. So I bought an Xbox, and I kind of did it just for the sake of playing Diablo 2. Can split some stuff. I'm just farming crests. The only way I think I don't craft a weapon, by the way, is if I get a leech weapon from this key right now, though. Sorry, late today, your PC. It is tough to have PC problems. That is terrible. It's a really tough thing, man, to have PC problems. PC problems are no fun. I hope all of that gets resolved very shortly. Bro, it's so hard, actually. Okay, getting everybody tabbed up real fast. Getting everybody tabbed up. Ecodome 15. Grind up. Now shut down on Sunday. Oof. Yo, Dembov. Have you ever had a PC problem before? Also, overall, do you miss PC gaming when you're on your console? I like console gaming for one reason and one reason only. I explain. The reason I like console gaming is because I can sit down and lay down on my couch. It's the positioning of my body, because sitting down in a computer chair is more annoying than having to just chill on a couch. I like the fact that I can do that with a console. I think there's something about just being able to like relax your body in game that is bis. That's what I really enjoy that, you know? So I kind of like, sometimes it's like my relaxing thing. Like at nighttime, like before bed, for example, I don't want to be on my computer. I find that to be strange. Before bed, I don't want to be on my computer. Do you know what I mean? I was going to change my belt slightly. I was going to decide to try Spark Burst and just go like a higher haste build out of curiosity. Also, I could play DOTC for this key. It's not a problem. Yo, how are you feeling today? Pretty good. Well, tired a little bit. I had coffee. So we'll see how the day goes. You know what I mean? You know, me and coffee, we have a complicated relationship. And by complicated relationship, I mean I probably shouldn't drink it, but I do anyways. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about, sleeping? I don't know if anybody else has this relationship with coffee, but this is how I feel about coffee. Every time I have coffee, I'm like, I shouldn't do this. And then I do anyways. Well, sometimes I feel like it's okay. Like I don't have that much of a negative reaction when I do it properly. Do you know what I mean? Do we try more Priory today? Okay, so unfortunately, the reality of the situation is this. If I find one, yes. But first things first, I'm going to go get power. Like, I have actually about 4 item levels to gain this week. Like, I have 4 item levels to gain. I have a lot of gear that I can get. So, realistically, I probably go get that first. The solution is go get as much item level as possible so that I can do as much damage in Priory and hopefully help the timer as much as humanly possible. That's the idea. Warm up with this key real fast. Get a few crests in. Yeah. What items can you get? I have 3 different upgrades right now because I just need to farm out 90 gilded crests. So basically we take this helmet up to max. One more upgrade here, 15 crests. And then we'll kill these castressors. We can just go safe route. We don't have to double time this key, you know? All right. Because we don't have like a ton of kicks in this comp. There you go. So 15 item levels here. 75 gilded crests go to this chest. I missed some thrash here. Go wait for aggro. Yeah, 75 gilded crests go up. That's going to be exciting. So 75 on the chest piece. Also an enchant on the chest piece would probably do me pretty good too, huh? And then we're chilling basically. And then I craft a weapon. So I have a crest in my bag right now. I haven't sent it, and I have 2 sparks. So I think realistically, because I was really going to hold, man. I was going to hold so much. I wanted to hold for a weapon. Do you know, like, I don't know, man. I'm still torn on it, because, like, if I see a weapon, so if I craft a weapon this week, that's 2 sparks and 60 gilded crests. It's the Gilded Crest you get back. Because if I get a weapon from Vault, I'll have the free upgrade. So I suppose that's fine. The idea, though, is it's not this. You know what I mean? We get half spark this week. No, you get a full spark. Check your Regent Bank. Check your Reagent Bank. Reagent Bank. Check that one. Yeah, check that first. If you don't think you have a spark, do weapon embellishments matter for Guardian? All embellishments are within like 0.1% of each other. I'm not like people make a big fuss about it because gear in World of Warcraft is so impactful. Like, yes, it's not. I'm not saying embellishments don't matter, but like you could kind of just play whatever you want. Like it's such a small difference. You craft whatever piece you're gonna craft and you put the embellishment on it. Yeah. So there's a currency tab. What you want to do here is like this. This is how you, by the way, check. Go to currency. Yep, exactly. Cartman is correct. Go to currency. Open this. Look at Starlight Spark Dust. I haven't done the weekly quest. Okay? I haven't done the weekly quest. Howdy, howdy, Major. Good morning. And you just look here. So I have one more half spark to gain, yeah? If you pull these in a pug, just make sure that you have, like, really, really strong threat on them. Because people will absolutely just full send their cooldowns right here. And if I don't have threat on these little ones, then I'll lose aggro. And people can get one tapped. So always just make sure about this. Good. Yep. Impactful change season 3. Yes, indeed. Very helpful. Very helpful. Very helpful. That's actually, it is a fairly impactful change. You're right. Like, honestly, it is kind of a fairly impactful change. Would you like to know a Guardian Druid tip on how to min-max your pad damage on this boss? Can I give you a tip? Watch this. If I get lucky here, I'm trying to get a tier set proc. So I have 3 stacks. I held Lunar Beam. Hold Lunar Beam. Because if you get lucky, so I had really bad stacks there. That was only 3. But if you get lucky, you can have a big 6 stack of Lunar Beam going into these mites, and you technically pad your damage. What's your rotation display? Hi, Rage. The rotation display is called Trophy GCD. It's an add-on. It's very easy to customize and use. You can get it. Yeah, it's just an add-on. It's called Trophy GCD. There's also some part of details that you can use for it, but that one matters a little less. So right now, I'm going to hold this Rage of the Sleeper. This is interesting. I'm going to hold this Rage of the Sleeper. Sorry, not hold Rage. I'm going to hold Lunar Beam. I have 5 stacks of a tier set. It's just a little bit of pad damage. Now, I'm going to make sure I don't lose my tier set because this Thrash has to proc. If it doesn't, 3, 2, 1, 5 stacks. And that means that I'll have a small damage amp right when this happens. So as these come in, I have this damage amp. And it's just a way... This is pure pad damage, by the way. It doesn't matter at all. But it makes you look better on the details meters. So, yay. It is a little fun thing you can do. It is not mandatory whatsoever. It literally doesn't help, like, how fast these die. So, that's up to you. Yeah, but so, like, right here, I can hold my Rage. I can hold my Lunar Beam for a second. Just to make it look cooler. So, I have 4 stacks in my tier set, or you can see this weak aura down here, which I do need to get another one. This weak aura kind of sucks. I have 4 stacks, 4 stacks, 4 stacks. Only 4, right? And then I go Thrash. And then you see I just do some bigger damage here. Now, I have to hold Incarn for next pull. Maybe I should have sent it here. It's all good. This is like a chill. We're just crest farming here. This is not like IO or anything. I found this group in queue. I figured why not. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, Rage. It's kind of true. Like perception on specs. So here I send my Lunar Beam for sure. Perception on specs is basically just damage. You know? The truth is, the only thing that people care about is overall. In most dungeons. I will say that when you get to a higher key level, people start caring more about prio damage, this damage, that damage, etc. People start caring more about that stuff. But at the average key level, let's be real, nobody really cares about how much boss damage you do. The only thing they care about, they're going to be like, wow, the Shadow Priest is popping off. No one cares about how much of that is single target damage. Like, literally, no one cares. Like, no one's going to hover over and be like, wow, he did 47% to the boss. He did 60% to the boss. Like, nobody cares. No one's going to look at that. Like, the Beastmaster actually did good boss damage. But no one's going to look at that. Do you know what I mean? It's just the reality of the situation. Okay, so here, big pull. But again, this is a 15, not a 17. So I'm going to go lighter for no chance of failure. So just like this. And then we go these... And then I either chain in if I feel like it or just do this. We'll see how the damage looks. Boom. In cap and vortex. This hits tanks fairly hard, so if you're a tank, just be careful. Boom. But yeah, so like I feel like overall damage is the only thing that matters. The way I'll be tanking this is very aware of the fact that this is a random pug. This is not a coordinated group. There are bigger pulls I can do, like 100%. This is a warm-up key for me. There are much bigger pulls I can do. I'm just choosing not to do them intentionally. Very intentionally. Like this big guy is still alive. If I had any extra damage in here, we would get one tapped in about a few seconds. So I know I live. I don't want to stress my healer out. Our timer is just fine because it's Ecodome. Ecodome is a very friendly timer, but these pulls in this area, you can absolutely wipe your group. See how that died very evenly? I am not going to be chaining into that 4-pack, which means I'll make up that percentage later. I'm not going to be doing any sort of weird skips here. In a 15, you can fight these Sentinels, but I'm also going to go safe. In a higher key level, I could actually chain the next pack in here with the Ritualist. At this key level, I would plant here, just hit my... I don't even need to hit that, but it's fine. Just help the healer. Yeah, I prefer... I like safe play when I'm just... This is a big IO key for these people. Like, this is like... I think they all need this on 15. So I'm going to make sure that I just help them get it. Like, I'm not padding my overall tank damage. I know I have big damage here. I have my Incarn. I want to go pull more. Not going to do that because that's selfish. And it's like, we don't need to do that for the timer. So I just back up here, put this in the wall. I Incarn now. I'm going to lose value on this Incarn. Like, if I Incarn now to make sure I help my healer, I am 1,000% losing damage. That's okay. It's not the end of the world. I actually really have a bone to pick sometimes with tanks who queue into... If it's your friend group and you're just like, bro, I just want to send a key. I just want to do massive damage. We're all padding here. It's like, okay, that's fine. But if it's like a pug and people are really trying to get that for IO... Just like, you know, chill for like just like play safe. The timer is so easy. It's free. You can't really lose this key to timer. Just be a tanky tank. Kick some of these arcing zaps. And maybe understand the dungeon a little bit. Vortex here. Make sure you don't die. Don't overpull. You know, it just... I really feel like it's one of the biggest banes. If you actually look at why keys fail often, it really has a lot to do with people just overpulling. I don't think it's... where I don't think you need to do that. Like, I feel like people overpull all the time. Like, this is already a big enough pull, and you're like, oh, it's not that bad. You just get a few kicks, and that's like, I'm not going to chain in here. You know, I actually take a fair bit of... I see, like, somebody dies because there's just a little bit of extra damage going out. Trust me, this is already a big enough pull with all these Far Stalkers. You might see in higher keys people coordinate this a little bit better, and then they'll pull even bigger. Don't worry about it. Just, you know, we're going to time this key right now as long as we just get through this pull. You know, my comp doesn't really have an issue with chain pulls, so I don't mind doing the chain pulls here, you know. Oh, it's okay, but it's no problem. So if the hunter dies there, it's like, congrats, we're still going to time the key. I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried at all. I'm not worried. We're going to be just fine, you know. Lost a lot of keys because of greedy tanks. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, Viper. It's like... I think that because a lot of tanks, like, I know for a fact that a lot of tanks are just competing for their overall. Like, this is a huge damage loss. But you know what? I'm going to wait for my group to settle. There is literally no rush. I know I have Incarn. I have Lunar Beam. I have everything. I want to do big damage. But the truth is, I shouldn't pull more with this. This is a Sentinel pull. He hurts. We have a Resto Druid and a relatively squishy comp. And I have noticed that we're not pressing our defensives perfectly. It is troll of me to pull more into this. There's no need. I could pull the Ritualist over there. That'd be fine, actually. I could pull that pack over there. It'd be fine. But you know what? It's just fine. It's no problem, you know? How much did the... literally nothing. The Star Surge change was actually so... the Star Surge is not the reason the tier set, it does anything. It's so minor. Like, it's cool that they did something, but, like, that is... It was just a hotfix. It's 1%? If that, I'll show you after this. Let me get through this pull first, because once again, I'm going to help my healer. My healer is already stressing. I want him to external everyone else, not me. These Sentinels hurt, right? These Sentinels hurt. And they're a little bit maybe difficult for a Resto Druid to heal if they're not prepped for it, just because it's random damage. Like, the Resto Druid cannot see who to ramp on. So these Sentinels, just pull them nice and safe, and then we're going to go back over here. We'll do a pack before the boss. We'll settle in. Yep, come over this way. I see people are a little low, but it should be fine to start chaining this. Because I don't want to actually be anywhere with the boss spawn, and I don't want anybody to do this. Here, I'll show you right now, basically, though. Yeah, but that's expected, though, Rage. Like, see how we're taking extra damage? I expect pugs to take extra. I should route as if we're going to take extra damage. It's so much better to route in a pug expecting things to go bad with respect. Like, people still have to game, of course. But I would so much rather just, like, expect things to go poorly. These pulls are mostly tank damage, so they're fine. Yeah, just expect things to go bad. Don't, like, I'm holding my Incarn here. I don't really... I could probably send Incarn because I'm not going to chain it next. So once these Farstalkers are dead, I think that this pack up here is also pretty good percentage. You can grab this if you want to. I wanted a 4-pack earlier, but just because of our damage breakdown... Ooh! What the hell? Bro, I had Incarn up. Wait, what? Did I actually just zone out? Wait, what the hell? Ooh. Wait, I had Incarn up and... Wait. How did I die there? Wait, I died? Wait, in a 15 Ecodome? Wait, did I just die? How the fuck did I just die? Wait, what? Oh. Wait. What did I just do? Wait, how did I just die? Oh, my bad. Arcane Bolt. Why did that hit me for 7 mil? What was that? That timer a bit cooked. No, my bad. I don't know how I died there. I don't know how I just died, actually. It's definitely cooked. It's definitely cooked. Do you want to finish? It's 100% cooked. Wait. What killed me? Bro, I'm so confused, man. I'm actually so confused. I was literally through Incarn and Max Ironfur. I'm actually stunned. I'm not gonna lie. I genuinely was surprised by that. What the? I'll stay for 14. Sure. I'll stay. Of course, I'll stay for 14. Oh man. Of course I'll stay. Okay. Yeah. Of course. Of course I'll stay. I'll stay. Yeah. I'll stay. Of course. I'm actually stunned. I have no idea how I died. How I died. That was through Incarn plus DR. Does it show a better timeline? What the hell? It literally shouldn't have been possible for me to die to melee damage there. Unless I genuinely spaced out and I must have actually just spaced out, and like how many Ironfur did I have up? Unless I just like had a finger paralysis moment. Bro. Oh man. I can't believe I died there. Watch the VOD? I mean, just that one bolt before I hit the frenzied? Yeah. Alright. You should never die to melee damage as a guardian in Incarn. That's silly. I mean, I know they melee kind of hard, but like, under no circumstances would I ever perish to that. Wow. Alright, well, you learn something new every day, I guess. Bro. What the hell? I am actually floored. I'm genuinely floored. Wow, sick. Okay, maybe I'll just play a damage build. There's a bolt, I guess? Did that bolt just casually hit me for like 7 mil? 4.57 mil overkill plus 3 mil damage. I guess it was that bolt I guess I was just not prepared for that bolt. I mean, it do happen. I just am surprised. I was not paying enough attention, apparently. That's all good. You know, you would expect me to not play like a full damage build after that, but let's play a double FC build for this and just have fun then. Okay, all right, ready. Wow. Well, color me shocked. It do happen sometimes. I will, of course, stay and get their key back up. No problem. No problem. We must persevere. Alrighty. Well. Alright, now we can do big pulls. So now we can do big pulls. The solution now is massive, massive pulls. I'm actually so surprised. All good, all good. When was the last time I ripped? I feel like when was the last time I ripped in a key? Wow. Wait. Actually, though, when was the last time I ripped in a key? It's been a bit. Maybe like one of the Priory attempts? I genuinely actually don't remember when the last time I ripped was. Okay, this one, though, I'm going very big. This one, we're not messing around here. We're going big damn here. Big damn. This one, if we're going to do this again on 14, I will show you a Guardian Druid damage build. No external buffs, no warrior, no nothing. If I really wanted to do massive damage, I'd play with like Warrior, Havoc, Windwalker. Those would be awesome. Resto Shaman, that would be like a full damaging comp for me, right? And eventually I'm totally going to do that, not tell anybody I'm doing that, and then I'm going to post it to YouTube and I'm going to be like, guys, look. But that'll be bait. Because that is actually a big bait, you know that, right? I don't actually know if people sometimes understand how tank damage works. If you play with target cap specs, you're going to do a lot more tank damage overall because AoE packs are going to live longer and single target is going to die faster. So you do significantly more tank damage, right? Now, the issue with the FC build is that right here, I technically have a gap in my defensives, which is no problem because this doesn't hurt that bad. We just hit one little frenzied regen, and we kind of let the healer heal me for a second. Make sure we don't miss a single thrash cast, but we're going to do quite a bit of damage this run, comparatively, although it is still hingent and dependent on our tier set procs. Ooh, well, the investigation into how the bear tasted dirt in the last key will have to resume after this. First, we're going to blast this. Then we're going to have to do a little investigation. The investigation might have to occur after. I guess the VOD on YouTube might say something. It might reveal my mistakes. All right, go into boss. I got 4 stacks in my tier set. I ain't wasting it. Go faster. Into the boss we go. All right, I got 5 stacks now. This is good. This is big damage here. This is huge damage. Let's see if I can get 6 stacks. Nope, not quite 6 stacks, but that's fine. So we put the... Oh, there's 6 stacks. Beautiful. So hopefully people are stacked. I'm not going to be able to hit all of this. That's okay. It's still going to be a nice little bit of immediate damage on this boss. Nice. Beautiful. You're a Worgen Druid. You know my Druid was originally a Worgen? Did you know that, actually? My Druid was originally, way back in the day, Rage. Way back in the day, my Druid was a Worgen. This character was actually made as a Worgen. Way long ago. In a time long past. We can put the Lunar Beam down now. The damage amp will cover, because I had 6 stacks there, actually. So you see how the tier set... I mean, the tier set basically is so much value here. Guten Tag. Hi, Shego. How's it going, Shego? Boom. Made you decide to change? I was pressured into changing for the key meta. Worgen technically just doesn't have any really useful racial ability for keys. It's like a small percentage difference, but it's largely... I guess it was before Darkflight was changed, so it was considered the worst Druid race back in the day. I think it's technically better now, right? Like, it's a little better now, but yeah. It used to be like you couldn't even use the Darkflight, though. Oh, I wasted my tier set. Unfortunately, I didn't get it to proc there. Hi, Shego. Shego, tell me something that you have done in your life recently. I would love to know. Anything. You can interpret this question however you would like. For aesthetic reasons? Well, I mean, my character's name is literally a woo. So, of course, the origin of this druid was a worgen. Of course. Of course, the origin of my character is a worgen. What are you talking about? My character's name is a woo. I howled at the moon. Constantly. And frequently. I made a burrito with a huge sausage. Nice. Nice. Of course. Yeah, I watched Twilight. Hi, Prowling. I watched Twilight. You made your Druid a troll? Doesn't troll have a passive regen thing, though? Actually, though, it doesn't have berserking, which is not that bad for incarn damage and stuff like this, though. Like, troll is not going to be, like, the worst race ever. I like Taurens, though, personally, right? Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, for bleed removal, I'm kind of glad, actually. Imagine we could be dwarves. You have a very good point. The truth is, we would be. If you could be a dwarf druid, every druid would be dwarf. You're not wrong about that, and it's true. It's very true, by the way. Tauren are your favorite? Tauren are my favorite, too. At the moment. Well, when I was younger, night elves were my favorite. I hadn't developed class. I hadn't developed... You know what I mean? I hadn't developed my impeccable style at this point. But now I understand life a little bit better than I used to. So I don't have incarn here, and I normally do because we're really, really fast. I have to be a little careful about this pull. So let me just pull extra. Vortex. Typhoon. Probably burn my SI here in a second, too. Yeah, we'll burn SI on this one. My original WoW character was a dwarf priest because of Fear Ward. Yes. Do you remember when... okay, in vanilla WoW, racials made such a hefty, significant difference. They were, like, way more impactful than they are now. Actually, yeah, back in the day, the racial abilities were, like, significantly more impactful than they are today. Yep. Is my Frost DK Rider? Good question. Good question. I'll have to check after this. Now, I really want to hold Incarn here, so I'm going to see if I can. Sorry, I thought a Hornet tried to... Yeah? I want to step up for the beat was another Hornet. Why do you have Hornets? Why do you have Hornets? Do you know? Let's find out. He is... Nope, he's Deathbringer. I see Reaper's Mark on there. I do see Reaper's Mark. I see a little Reaper's Mark. He is, in fact, not, though. Yes. Hi, Cryptic. Ba-ba-ba-boom. Let me check real quick outside. But, like, I guess don't aggravate them too much, you know. Aren't hornets aggressive? I thought bees were, like, the peaceful one. Like, bees are, like... Yo, we're chilling. We're just trying to, like, make our honey. And then hornets were the ones that you're, like, you don't want to mess with those. They're, like, wasps. Like, hornets and wasps are the ones, like, you don't want to mess with those, I thought. Together health low before berserking? Yes, I remember that. Yep. Yeah, the hornets are aggressive. You got to be careful. And then wasps are also, like... But, like, bees are chilling. Like, bees are, like, super chill. Okay, I get rid of this Arcane Zap here. Most bees are super chill unless they think you're threatening the queen. I watch Solo Leveling, I know that. Yeah, if you start threatening the queen, then, like, you'll have to fight that really overpowered one. You have a chicken? You have a chicken? Wait, a hornet? Wait, what? Come on, Mazikeen, it's your time to shine. What? Really? Wait. Aren't those ants not bees? Okay. True. That's a good point. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. That's correct. You are technically right about this. Wait, you have a chicken named Mazikeen and she's your hornet killer? You just hold her up to the hornets and she eats them? How does this work? Is that for real? Is that a real thing? I've seen people do that with their lizards and, like, ants or like you know, but they got hero brand, hero boots from Soul in a single run. Good for you, Prosto. Good morning. Good morning. I'm proud of you. Good for you. That is actually kind of awesome. That's like big ups there. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Very good. That's a very solid day. Those are all good items. We can do all this together here. It's a little bit maybe a little bit suspicious. I'm gonna vortex them now. Oh. That is actually, I think that's kind of cool. As far as I can tell, I think that's super cool, right? This S-Priest is actually doing some damage. He is indeed. He is doing big damage, actually. Your Raider IO is still broken from the streets? Or, like, do you know what's breaking your Raider IO? If they play well, I can't say that I've been particularly impressed with Shadow Priest in most of my keys, you know? In most of my keys, I can't say I've been particularly impressed. Have you tried updating it and everything, Defiant? Normally, Raider IO just, like, needs updates, you know? Okay. Watch aggro, because sometimes these guys have little aggro problems. Most Esprit have played with weren't to respond in the group. It's true. It's just a hard spec to play. Honestly, it's just a hard spec to play. I actually think that S-Priest is just difficult. Like, you know what I mean? It's just straight up difficult to play. Like, it's not easy to play S-Priest. It is actually difficult to play. Chickens over hornets. True. Although I've never lived a farm life before. The only thing I've ever had on farm is, you know, some normal raids and some keys. But I actually have never technically lived this life that you are discussing. So this bolt, by the way, is what ended me before. That one bolt there as they melee'd sing me. That was sad. Yeah, so why did they add double Shadow Crash, but then you know what they didn't add? Affliction Warlock still only has one charge of Vile Taint on a 30-second. Is this DOTC or EC? This is a damaging EC build. Like, this is kind of like a DPS EC build at the moment. I'm playing double FC EC, but I haven't sent my crest yet, so I'm basically just crest farming a little bit for a few keys, doing some chill stuff, and then I'll actually send big item level upgrades here, though. It was very sad that that thing was deleted in the Race to World First. I feel like that was unnecessary and uncalled for, I'm not gonna lie. Wasn't it? Like, they didn't deserve that. You know? They didn't deserve that, man. They absolutely did not deserve to get nuked at the beginning of the Race to World First. Yeah. It's not easy to be an Afflock. I wanted to do some keys with Arson today. I saw him on earlier. But I've been getting up a little late and he goes to sleep before me. I think that I'll actually try some max damage builds, but only after. Like, at the moment, right, I don't really have the item level. People are about 4 item levels. I'm going to get 3 or 4 item levels when I actually farm out 90 more crests, and I'll go craft a weapon, too. I really don't want to craft a weapon. Like, I really, really, really don't want to craft a weapon, to be honest. But I feel like it's the right thing to do. Like, it is the right thing to do. I just don't like it. Because, like, I know for a fact that I'm going to replace it. It doesn't stay with me long term. You know? It doesn't stay with me long term. So I really, really, really don't want that weapon. I don't want to craft one. But I think I have to. I think it's the right thing to do, unfortunately. Man. It's okay. I could be my Resto Shaman. Did you guys see my Resto Shaman vault yesterday? I stayed up late to check my vault. Did you see my Resto Shaman vault? Oh my god, it was so bad. Did you see that? It was so bad. It was actually a tragedy. Panic at the Disco made a song about it. And they were like, we write tragedies, not sins. It was so bad. Wait, Arson, we literally were just talking about you. No joke. I actually just mentioned you. Like 5 seconds ago. Oh, thank you for the raid. No, wait, that's like, what is that timing? That was actually crazy timing. People were talking about Aflock, and I was like, oh, I know an Aflock. I was hoping I could play with him, but then I keep getting on way too late because my sleep schedule got fucked. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you for the raid. I hope you are having a good time. I feel like there aren't a ton of WoW streamers. This is a very niche category, but I feel like there aren't a ton of WoW streamers who also main Affliction Warlock who are also happy with their life. You seem to be one of them. Good for you. Good for you, honestly. I don't know how you do it. Are you playing with one hand? Yeah. I'm just farming out some crests right now, helping out some keys. Ah, delicious. It's okay. I've gotten very good over the course of my life at doing things with one hand. It's a necessary skill. Do you know what I mean? It's a necessary skill, I would say, if you actually I don't know why. No, I don't know. I wouldn't be able to tell you. No, I don't know. I know the more I thought about it, the more I realized I have no idea why. I actually don't know. It's a great question. It's actually, they made a documentary. It was featured in a documentary. It was like the 8th wonder of the world. Why did I get good at that? I have no idea. Yeah, it's like it's completely unknown. I would have no way of knowing why, but it's just, I accept it. It's a great point. Great point. Probably has something to do with chickens and... Bro, what the f am I dying to? I'm so confused. This is a 14. I had Incarn up and Frenzy ticking. They're not supposed... Did they change this dungeon? Am I just being lazy, or what the hell am I dying to? Wait. I'm so confused. Those Gloom Bites are anti-synced. They have never synced once. No, they're anti-synced. They're not supposed to sync. Those are anti-synced abilities. All 3 hit me at the same time. I've never had that happen. They always anti-sync. There's anti-sync on that. I'm so confused. Reset real fast. They're supposed to be anti-synced. Did they change this dungeon? They are supposed to be anti-sync. They're not. No, I know I always step it back. I do, but it's a 14 and I shouldn't have to do that. They're supposed to be anti-synced. Like, they've never ever had all 3 hit me at the same time. Not in 0.1 second. Because you can incarn. If you're an incarn, you can tank it. Like, if you're an incarn, you can tank that, no problem. It's so weird. Why does this dungeon feel so different? Like, that's a giga overkill. That's literally never happened. I'm so confused. Maybe I'm just anti-locked in. All good. We still time this dungeon, but I'm just genuinely confused, man. What? How? Okay, so watch. I pull 1, right? I pull 1. And then I can pull 2, and then you can do this pull every time. I'm so confused. I genuinely don't know. Because you hit Incarn. Look at the Gloom Bites. 1, Frenzied Regen. And then, yeah, look. 1, look at this. What happened last time? Another one. But what happened last time? You can't CC them. They're just supposed to be anti-synced. But no, so it's not, even if they don't crit, if you can take 3 of them in a row, you just die. But see how, look, 1 Gloom Bite, and then 1 Gloom Bite right here. That's it. There's never 3 in a row. Yeah, like, oh, so weird. Okay, we're gonna forget that happened. We're not double timing the key. We'll still single time it, obviously, because the route is good. I'm so confused. I have to look at that. Oh, anyways. Moving on, I suppose. I swear they hotfix it. This is like actually like a pretty easy dungeon to tank. It's not impossible to die here, but it's pretty hard to die in this dungeon. So, okay, I'm going to like giga pay attention then. I'm going to giga pay attention, you know? So, like, my healer dies here, and then you just dodge it. So there's a Gloom Bite here. I hit SI. I can stand in the circle for a second. You just vortex these all together. Okay, let's not troll a 14. Let's not troll a 14. I was actually evaporated. No, I never died. Remember that time you died to Gloombite? Like, no, only that was the only time I've ever died there. Right? Have I died there before? I don't remember. Normally, I keep like a mental log in my head of all the times I might have died. Okay, so it happened there twice, technically. Well, I took a res and couldn't recover it, obviously. Yeah, that was super strange. I've never seen them sync like that. If they sync like that, there's like literally no way you could ever live that as a tank. Maybe SI. Oof. You could kite it for sure. I do feel like they occasionally ghost change dungeons. I'm so confused. I really want to see that death log now. No, don't double this. Bro, no, I wasn't gonna double this. I specifically was... No, we're dead. No, I wasn't gonna double. Oh boy. I don't think this is gonna work. Yeah, this wasn't gonna work. I wasn't gonna double. I wasn't gonna... I think we just probably entered the key. You actually, unless if you're very confident, you can technically do this. And we had a DK who gripped that caster in, but I'm pretty sure we're about to perish. Maybe? Yeah, I guess they were listening to me say that Guardian Druid was a little bit too immortal. I mean, we'll find out. If you're very, very clever and you can stop all these, you also have to stop any of the zaps in the cast that go off on top of it. Maybe. We'll see. We're almost there, technically. It's mostly the overlaps of these casters. Well, I guess if the casters are dead, you could probably do it. Fair enough. Yep. All good. So we're managing right now. Technically. None of these bolts go off. Okay, good job. I like to play things safe. But we're definitely... let's call this a warm-up key. Let's call this... Maybe I've underestimated the key. It's possible that I just underestimated this dungeon. Could be. Maybe I need more coffee. I only had one coffee today, which is one more than I normally have. Probably not enough coffee. Yeah, but this is like... For me, at this point... I don't know. I mean, I did... So, the first time I timed a 14 Eco Dome, I'm pretty sure I was 15 item levels less without Forset. And I literally was like 15 item levels less than I am right now without Forset. And also... It was like first week, so everybody had less item level, you know? Go boss. Funnel. Sec. I am shooketh. I'm a little bit shooketh, but we must focus, because this pull here, this is how we save the timer. It's a very good route if you can get all these creepers. We don't want the caster pack, though. So no caster pack. Okay, that's in a pretty good pat right now. I have to not die here, and I go to boss. I have to make sure I don't die, so I SI. And you just take all this into boss. Trust choice my right. Either Myth Crit Haste Shoulders or a Mythic Curse Stone Idol. I think you gotta take tier, in my opinion. I think if you're not a Mythic Raider and you have no way of guaranteeing it... Okay, so I'm gonna really watch these Gloom Bites here. Alright, no Gloom Bites for me. Right? Like, one is fine. Like, that Gloom Bite right there is fine. But they if they're synced, I perish and the key is over. But otherwise, we're fine. Maybe this is a sign I should not be trying to push a Priory today. So it's not quite dead yet. Not quite dead. Have to be quite aware, because I am playing a double FC build, so I have no Rage of the Sleeper, which means I do have to start kiting this boss around a little bit. Bit annoying, but I cannot be taking these Gloom Bites. So we're going to be dodging. No Gloom Bite for me. No siree. Just kind of bring it back here. Over here. Be out of range of these Gloom Bites. So this is how you're supposed to play it. It's possible that what happened... I have a theory. Allow me to explain my theory. Pretty sure I just got cocky. I'm actually pretty sure that I got a little bit arrogant. I started thinking that Guardian Druid was so tanky that there's actually no way I could die. Most likely, this is what happened, right? I've been feeling a little blue recently, and if you take the L out of that and you add those two sentences together, it doesn't sound like a terrible time, but unfortunately, that's not what happened here, right? And, yep, all good, all good. From here, we still kill the boss at least. I wish more tanks reroll to Guardian. True. See, here's the thing with the idol. I don't know if the idol is proper. I don't know if the idol is the right choice there. Because, A, you can get it for sure later in the season. Although it will be a while from now. The other thing is that 13 item levels on a Cursed Stone idol, I really think that that can't be more damage than... What is it? Than 13 item levels on a tier piece. Like, main stat is the same. I don't know. I'm pretty sure the amounts of crit you get from Stone Idol can't be more valuable on 13 item levels. You might have to sim it, I suppose. But then the tier also gives you stamina and armor and secondary stats. So, like, you know. Really? Sim it, maybe. Sim it. Before you take my advice on this for Ret Pally, because I definitely don't know for Ret, you'd have to sim it. Like, I can tell you right now, I have this Mythic Pacemaker, and I'm not spending the crest on here. You know? Like, I can tell you right now, I'm not spending the crest to upgrade this. I'm going to upgrade my chest over this any day. That I can tell you. This will be the last thing I actually take for Mythic crests. I think. Most likely. Thank you, Zenny. Our Trinket and Vault, 707. I think a Sackbird is interesting. I'm not 100% convinced you definitely play it, though. As well as behind Raid. I do... If I really want to play my Resto Shaman, I probably need to farm that Trinket. It's kind of hard to get. I'd like to formally apologize for my embarrassing performance. I'd like to believe they stealth buffed this dungeon, but probably I'm just sleep deprived. Oh, okay. I'm gonna want to catalyze that. Leech is so good. Leech is so good. I might save that for Catalyst. Any Leech item you can ever get as a tank is actually so valuable if you don't have it on higher item level. Interesting. Interesting. So if I catalyze the chest piece next week, I could use that. Yeah, my arc arching on my Resto Shaman is okay. Other option would be Myth Track Shoulders. On classes that I am not 100% familiar with, honestly, I'm not necessarily sure I'm the 100% best person to ask. Realistically, I might not be, just to clarify, okay? Yo, where's the quest for this? Why can't I turn her? I need to turn this in, I forgot. Aha. Good. Okay. Did I just finish the campaign? Yay, I finished the campaign. The Fate of the Devoured. So, I feel like Mythic Shoulders are probably the right option there. Because Sackbird is not necessarily the absolute best. I feel like you gotta take tier. Like, Mythic tier is so valuable, right? That I'm pretty sure you have to take that. That's what I would assume. I'd imagine that that's the case, at least. Most likely. Shoulders, I really think you gotta do shoulders, man. Assuming it's not your one very obvious off piece. That's true. Correct. Another eco dome. All right, we could get retribution for this. We could just keep go farming eco dome. That's fine. We can literally just keep go farming. It's fine. Let me go see what the weekly quest is. Yo, give me a few minutes. Hard to take a tier out of Mythics where you can... That's my problem. If my shoulders were crit master, I'd be 100% shoulders over idle. So it's like very off-piece. Gotcha. I'm not familiar with all the other classes. I can't tell you. I can only tell you that I've thought a lot about bear. Right? I tend to think a lot about bears. In general, I'm just like, all the time, I'm just like, why are they so hairy? All the time. So fuzzy. I want to go to Russia just so I can pet all the foreign animals that I can't pet here. Like, part of me really, really wants to go to Russia just so I could, like, go see all the raccoons and stuff like this, though. You know, they just have bears as pets in Russia. Not like really, but kind of. I want this life. Okay, let me get all of my kick people up real fast, and then I'll be ready to go for this. I need to finish getting my lurks up. And I had some salt too. I feel like so I had a really good workout this morning. I'm pretty sure I sweat too much. I think I sweat too much. Pretty sure that I have made a slight error in the amount that I've been sweating recently. Most likely. What's her name? Listen, it has nothing to do with that. It has... Wait, Osiris. No. Good morning, Osiris. How was your vault? Did you get anything good in vault? That was clever. I see what you did there. Alright. Vault was great for Pally. That's good. The main thing, Osiris, is that I was gonna ask, but they were unable to talk. Mythic tier legs with leech. Oh, you got mythic tier legs with leech? You got mythic tier legs with leech? I'm so jealous. That is crazy good vault. That is a ridiculously good vault. Holy. Congratulations. Honestly, congratulations. That is an amazing vault, man. Wonder if Liz will bugfix Twisted Mana Sprite for it. Yeah. Yep. And not WoW. No. Last night, can I tell you? I can tell you what happened last night. Listen, I can tell you what happened. You got the Parapodia with Leech? Is that trinket? Parapodia? That's solid. I got a chess piece. I can't complain. I can't complain too much. I got a chess piece, you know. Yo, got Mythic Shoulders from Vault. Solid. Yep. Very nice. Bis from Mage. Very nice. With Leech, too. The tertiaries are so good. I think that Twisted Mana Sprites, it was very, very, very good on PTR. And then they did technically nerf it. But they didn't nerf it enough. The funny thing is they never nerfed it enough. So it just sort of stayed, you know? That's actually the thing that happened there. Hi, Boca. Yeah, it actually just... I don't know what they did with that. That trinket was very overtuned. They technically fixed it, and it simply was not enough. It's a bug that makes the absorbs 10 to 80% bigger than the tooltip. 10 to... Wait, hold up. 80 times. That's 800%. Are you telling me there's a bug in World of Warcraft that's 800% value? 800% value. Amazing. I would say I had a good vault. It was only tainted by one thing, which is that my Resto Shaman, I don't know if you saw, that was unbelievably bad. The Resto Shaman vault was probably one of the saddest things I have ever witnessed. I opened it and I was so excited. I had the hope and naivety of a young high school. Wait, no. I had the hope and naivety of a young. No. I was hopeful. Okay? I was hopeful. I thought it was going to go well. I had a full vault. I was like, there's literally no way I could lose from here. And it turns out I absolutely could lose. I literally lost. I lost so viciously and so vehemently. It was unfortunate. It was highly unfortunate. It was so rough. There was technically no way I could lose. And in fact, the worst possible ring, and then boots. Lots and lots of boots. It was rough, man. It was rough. That's okay. Sometimes all you can do is laugh about that stuff. It's all good. I do think I need more salt, though. Oh, you know why I need more salt? Because I had coffee this morning. Right. If I have coffee, I need way more salt. I forgot about that. Uh-huh. If I do salt, I need way more coffee. Yep. Wait, no. If I do coffee, I need way more salt. I don't know if I should be pushing keys today. I'm not. I don't. Yeah, I don't. My weekly vault on my pally gave me belt 3rd week in a row. Rough. Yeah. Oof. This season is weird for vault stuff, man. This season is definitely strange for vault stuff, you know? Like, this is definitely a weird-ish season. Just because you have the cape, the boots, the this, the that, the other stuff, etc., etc., you know? It's just, like, kind of a weird season, if you know what I mean. You know? Most strange for vault stuff, I think it's just the vault, maybe. I crafted my belt for bear. It's an optional craft for sure. It's an optional craft for sure. You want to go very large or like save time? How big do they want to go here? My question for them is simple. How large would they like to perform in this key? Because we can go massive. Like, we can go massive if they want to go massive. I don't mind. I do not mind. But let me ask them real quick. I'm good with both. Doesn't matter. Is it Brazil? If it's not Brazil, I feel like I shouldn't go completely massive. Just send it, bud. Bro, I don't think it's a good idea. We have a Windwalker monk. I don't know if you noticed, but one of these characters is a monk. This guy is a monk, dude. Have you played around with Yeah, I've done 3 Tazavesh hard modes, and all 3 of them have ended in the exact same way. All right, we'll do big pull. We'll do big pulls here. All 3 of my Tazavesh hard modes have ended in the exact same way, by the way. Every single one of them. I don't have to go for big damage because... Kind of, I guess. I don't have to go for big damage because there's no reason to. Like, there's just not really a good reason to go for full damage until I get full gear, which I don't have yet. Which I do not have yet. We in here? Hey, Kaze. Yeah, because I don't have full tier yet, so I feel like it's kind of wasted. Trading post rows are horrible. 2nd month. I haven't even looked. Bro, I didn't even look, though. And how exactly? Oh, well. I can't answer that question, Quiver. I can't answer. But it might have something to do with your name. Here's what I can tell you. It definitely has something to do with your name. Vortex Typhoon. So if these kicks go off, then this pull doesn't work. You actually have to watch kicks if you do this big pull. Like, that's double on the monk. He did press the fuse. He was aware. I in-cap this one. But this is why this can get a little scary. Because if people miss all their kicks, then this pull is wildly difficult. I really am so curious to see the damage. I'm so curious. I'm going to kick on the healer, but not the DK. Bro, these are heavily gorged, so I hope he has Spirit Link ready when they die. I want to see this. I gotta see this. Hold up. This is amazing. This is going to be a hilarious damage breakdown. Are you ready for this? Because I can already tell based on how long this is living for. I can already tell a few things. Spirit Link it right now. Spirit Link it right now. Spirit Link it right now. Where's the link? Good. Where's the link, dude? Where's the link? Yep. Where's the link? All right, hold up. Hold up. Wait. I gotta see this. Ah. I told you I shouldn't go that big. You ready? Target cap spec. Oh, he actually didn't do that bad. To be fair, I thought he was going to do a lot worse. I'm not going to lie. I thought the Windwalker would actually be a lot lower than this. I was expecting a lot lower. This is actually not that bad. That's actually like fairly decent, no. Well, that's actually pretty good for Windwalker. Good for him. He also died there. I want to do Big Damn this run. This is a double FC build. Double FC. I'm a little bit squishier than I normally am, but I do big damage, and that's exciting. Although I will get 4 item levels and do even more damage when I actually craft all of the stuff that I need to craft. Good morning, Oyas. Good morning, people. Morning, Edie. Yeah, so I'm going to do even bigger damage when I can actually craft what I need to craft. 6 stacks of a tier set. Morning, Daedalus. How is it going today? How do you be? Threat. So the weapon craft is just so tough because, you know, IR the being good's great. I'm so glad because I thought I said that to you, and then I immediately thought, I'm not gonna lie, my very first thought after that was here, how do you be? I do be okay. Allow me to explain. Okay, number 1, I'm a little sleep deprived. Number 2, all right. Number 2, yeah, that's you should do that. In that case, Demon, absolutely. How in the world am I gonna be on a dating show? I thought about this. Because I don't think I can be like, how you be, do you be? I feel like I'm going to have to talk normally. And that's not exactly my forte. Yeah, I'm dehydrated. Look at this. I just realized how dehydrated I am. That's probably why I died in the last few keys. I always need more salt. Definitely, it's just a salt diff. Every time. If you ever see me die in a key randomly, just tell me to have salt. I swear I'm just dehydrated. Every time. It's salt. It's actually, I promise you, it's just salt, man. Yeah. I have to take inspiration from Love is Blind. I feel like I have to take inspiration from Love on the Spectrum. You know? Ever happened? No, it's in like 2 weeks from now. It's like 3, what day is it today? It's September 21st. September 21st. It's going to be so interesting. I'm really curious to know how that goes for me. I'm actually like I'm like relatively fascinated with how that's going to go. I can't tell if it's going to be a smashing success or if it's going to be so bad. You know? I feel like I could only have fun though. What's up, Gummy? That's just to tell you to be saltier in dungeons. You know, you're not wrong. How does salt hydrate when generally dehydrates, Matt? Oh, I have a random genetic condition. It's not random. It makes sense because I have a connective tissue thing. But basically, I have this thing called POTS. So, how do I explain this the right way? Okay. How about this? Have you ever had too much water? Let me ask you a question. Have you ever had too much water and you get super bloated and you just feel terrible? Do you know what I'm talking about, that feeling? When if you've ever just drank like a gallon of water and your body just goes, "Oh boy," and you get super bloated, like this doesn't really happen to a lot of people. Do you know what I'm talking about? Is this kind of making sense a little bit? I think I hold this lunar beam for a second. Is that kind of? I don't think people really chug water. I don't know. I trained for an eating competition at one point, and I had to do this to increase my stomach capacity. Something like that. If you're thirsty and you overcommit to the water, the glug, 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 glug feeling, that's a totally different feeling, Kitty. Kitty, that's completely different. That's completely different. Completely different. Not the same whatsoever, to be honest. This is just like distended type bloating. I don't know. Like maybe after Thanksgiving dinner is the other way to explain this feeling. Okay. So the reason is because the reason is simple. It's because your body doesn't absorb the water. Like you drink the water, but your body doesn't absorb it because there's too much. Because actually for your body to use water, you need enough salt. Okay? Yeah, I did actually. I'll tell you the story in a second though. It's kind of like that, Mads. So I have that all the time. For my body to use water, I need significantly more sodium than you need. Otherwise, I basically just end up super dehydrated. That's why this has like 5 grams of salt in it, and I take salt pills. It's this thing called POTS, postural orthostatic tachycardia syndrome. But it also means that I have very low blood pressure. Like very, 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 like my blood pressure goes so low. I'm trying to explain. It's like hard to explain this sometimes. But yeah, basically it's the low blood pressure that makes me basically like space out in keys. Cause you just feel like really like, whoa, like spacey like this basically. If that makes sense. Yeah, that's the best way I can explain it, I think. You know? So the salt helps me actually drink water, correct. If I drink water without salt, I feel literally so bad. Like I look pregnant without the joy of getting pregnant. It's not a great feeling. It's not particularly fantastic. I feel terrible. Like actually though, I just feel so bad. You know? Does a low pressure? Exactly. So if I don't manage it, the risk is that I basically just stand up and faint. Ooh, we don't have a lot of damage on this guy. That's basically the risk, yes. So if not managed correctly, the problem with it is that I will just stand up and go bloop, 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 boy, and then faint. Because the low blood pressure happens, yeah. Yeah. Are you want to know the eating competition lore? Hi, vibes. Yeah, so like I'm just testing it right now, and I just took 1.2 grams of salt just now, and it's not enough. I can tell it's not enough at the moment because I'm still feeling a little bit, so I need even more salt though. Yeah, it was annoying to figure out, but once I figured it out, it wasn't the end of the world, to be honest. Once I learned it, and I was like, oh, okay, that's what this is. I was like, it's not that bad. I just had to, before I got diagnosed, I was so confused all the time. I was like, man, how do people make it? Like, how do people do this? I had no idea. I couldn't figure out and fathom how people were just functioning all the time because I was so lightheaded. I was feeling so bad all the time, and I had no idea why. That's the hardest part about ever being, like, chronically ill. That's the hard part. People don't understand. It's actually the not knowing why you feel so bad. That is by far the worst part of illness. It's the fear and the confusion of just not understanding why you feel so bad, if that makes sense. Like, that's not a fun feeling for anyone. You want to know. You know? Hey, Wing. How's it going? How's it going? So that uncertainty that we have, like, that's the part you want to avoid if possible. So once I got diagnosed and I figured it out, I was like, oh, and then I could do something about it. And I was like, oh, I'm not cursed. I mean, my body just works a little differently than your body works. Well, I was like, okay. Yes. So what I would do is I used to carry around a gallon of water because I was permanently dehydrated. Like, I was actually so dehydrated all the time. Like, I had all the symptoms of dehydration, but I didn't know how to hydrate, you know? Even though it's not... Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry to hear that. Breakups are hard, for sure, right? But I hope I hope you guys find, well, hold up, wait a second. I want to say, normally I have good words for this, but I'm not going to lie, I kind of don't right now. So feel free to hang out and we can help distract you. Like Mucky, I tried to grab mist the other day. Like, it was kind of raining here in Thailand, and I tried to grab the mist. Wait, no, wait. No, wait, actually, oh, fuck. No, I tried to grab fog the other day, but I missed. Yeah, my brain is not working today. My bad. You know, well, I'm normally good at cheering people up. I don't know what's happening today. I'm normally good at this. I actually feel like this is one of my special abilities. I feel like I'm a great person to have around when I'm like so, oh, hold up, wait a second. Yeah, there's way more sodium here. Yeah, okay, hold up. That's okay. Well, at least I can tell you about this book I started reading the other day. I started reading this book on anti-gravity, and I just could not seem to put it down. There we go. All right, we're recovering. We're recovering. Not bad. You know, if this streaming thing doesn't work out for me, I could really see myself digging becoming an archaeologist. Sorry about your breakup. Wait, this can end me. This can end me. This can end me. This can end me. I shouldn't have chained that just now. Does anybody know how to get your sub money back? Yeah, TH says what? 5 ants move into a house with 5 other ants. They become tenants. They become 10 ants. Oh, I see what happened there. Okay, hold on. Wow question. Yeah, get me back on track, Prosto. Get me back on track here. Okay. Who do you think is the best healer to play with as Guardian without taking Resto Druid? Or sorry, no, Resto Shaman. Resto Shaman. Resto Shaman. Resto Shaman. You want to play Resto Shaman. Resto Shaman fills the things that Guardian is not so good at. I like this build. It does do a lot of damage and stuff, though. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Ophi, you get it? I'm glad you got it. They're all puns. I was trying to cheer somebody up. Dude, I felt so squishy against the pull like this. I normally don't feel this squishy here, but this build that I'm playing is just a little bit... I just have less armor, so these melees hit a bit harder. It's okay, I made it. I just had to actually get healed there for a second. Yeah, Resto Shaman, because the thing that Guardian Druid struggles with is stops, and you don't really need a lot of healing, like, unless I'm playing very lazily, which I guess I am right now. But it's not so much, you don't really need healing as a Guardian. You just need to help people, like CC and stops, and a 12-second kick with Cap Totem and Thunderstorm is awesome. Super helpful. Super helpful. Mucky. Do you know what I wish? I'm going to try, actually, because this is a serious point, and I do want to make it. Do you know what I wish that people knew about life? I do wish that I feel like this is not common knowledge. I don't know how old you are. I have no idea what phase of your life that you're in. I genuinely don't know anything about you. However, what I wish that people knew was that our life is like a book, and the book has to have chapters. You have to go through things. And if you think about any main character that you ever have admired or liked in a show, anything. Like, think about any of the characters you've ever liked. Their story was almost certainly not an easy one. Like, they had trials and tribulations. If you read about a character, you're like, wow, I love who they became. And I just sometimes wish we understood that life it doesn't always go the way you want it to go, but who you become in the process is what matters. If that makes sense. I kind of wish that was more clearly understood. Because I feel like a lot of people struggle with, like, oh, my life is not going the way I want it to right now. But it's like, that's okay. it doesn't need to be perfect right now. In fact, this might just be one of the formative chapters, in which case, congratulations. Imagine who you're going to become from this. Does that make sense? Like, I think that if you look at your life in that way, you can process things better, because it doesn't take away the sadness. It doesn't take away the hardship. It doesn't take away the intensity of what you're feeling now, because it sucks that it didn't work out. But at the very least, what does happen with that is you can contextualize it and say, well, look, this chapter maybe is coming to a close, and it's going to be a hell of a chapter. Not it's going to be over. Not that, oh, the next one, those other fish in the sea. I don't like that. I don't like thinking like that, because that experience is that experience. Like, you can't replace it, nor should you. But it's just, what a cool chapter that somebody, if you ever wrote a biography, somebody would read that and think, damn, what a good story. I think. Hopefully I had enough salt to explain that properly. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub. I genuinely, like, I feel like there's no... I wish... I don't know. I feel like we have, like, these opinions on life, and there's nowhere to go to learn about it. I feel like you could take a psychology course, but I don't necessarily agree with everything you learn in the psychology. There's just, like, not a lot of places to learn a lot about life. I don't know. I've had a lot of tough things happen to me, and I've had to figure out a way to think differently about it, because otherwise I would let it bring me down so far that I would never crawl back out, you know? For what it's worth, though, seriously, you can hang out here as much as you want. And now that you're subbed, you have no ads. But thank you for the sub. I think the only other thought I think I'll say for now on this is one thing that people do, and I understand why they do it. Like, I understand this, actually. It makes a lot of sense, okay? But people try to take away the hardship, and I don't like it when they do that, because actually the hardship is part of the journey. Does that make sense? Sasha, wait. Hold up. Okay, wait. I have some significant questions for you. Wait a second. Prosto. Is that you, Prosto? Did you do this yesterday? I was making a serious point, but I have some questions for you, Prosto, because I looked at my streams yesterday, and I was like, who gifted a sub to Mia Khalifa? I noticed that. I'm going to go back to the live stuff in a second. Yeah, I checked my stream yesterday, and I was like, wait a second, I didn't even see a gifted sub. I was like, who gifted a sub to Mia Khalifa? Someone gifted a sub to Mia Khalifa yesterday, and I was like, bro, what? It's definitely you. It's definitely you. Wait, I don't know who that is. Who? Well, congratulations. I don't know who that is. But, like, also, I see you. I'm 100% certain now. Now I understand. Hi, Prosto. Thank you for the gift of sub. Wait. I'm not sure who understands. I was just inspired by that person. Okay. I was very confused. I was actually so confused. I was like, what? I'm doing this poll correctly this time. So those gloom bites, you just backpedal them, because they are synced now after these. Oh, okay. Well, at least I understand it better. Okay. Oh, wait, I'm going to die? Nope, not dead yet. This is great percentage if you can play them, but I guess they are a little scary if you are lazy like I was last dungeon. Okay. All right. What was I saying about life stuff? We were having a good conversation. I got distracted. It's a very funny joke, but I actually suppose that a lot of people don't quite get it. It's okay. We'll let it be ambivalent. We'll let it be very ambivalent for now. I have 6 stacks of a tier set. We're going to do big damn here. If people don't steal aggro from me, please. Books and life. Oh, yeah. I actually really like this analogy and this way of looking at things, because honestly, if I didn't swap my mentality to be like, bro, like, because actually this helped me a bunch. Hey, Sir Taylor. Because, I started looking at my life as if I was the story I was reading about. I started treating myself like my own main character, and that was probably one of the most significant differences I ever decided on, and it actually made such a big difference to my life. You know? Right. Yep. Yeah, well... I got distracted. Because I got distracted. Um... When I was younger, I didn't have any in real life friends. Like I was sick a lot, so I was in the hospital and seeing doctors all the time, and I never got to play with the other kids. My lungs didn't work for like many years, so I could never go play. I could never do any sports. I could never play tag. I could never be on the playground really. And then I had a bunch of problems, so I didn't have a lot of in real life connections. You know, I wasn't able to connect with people in that way. So what I did was I was inside all the time. But I also didn't have a lot of good role models, like, in real life. So what I did was I developed role models from media. I looked up to my anime characters. I looked up to the people that I could watch. I looked up to Naruto. And I used to ask myself, what would Naruto do in this situation? You know? That's what I would do all the time. I would say, hey, what would Naruto do? Does that make sense? Like, I would oftentimes ask myself, what would these characters do? So eventually, when I was a little older and I was thinking about my own life, I started asking myself the same questions. And I would say, hey, if you were the main character of your favorite show, what would you do here? And I was like, dude, I like some dark shows. I mean, I don't know. Like, I like happy characters, but I tend to like the characters that have been through a bunch. But don't you know? Like, I like that. Don't you think about it? Like, who do you actually admire in the show? And I'm like, bro, he literally went to purgatory 3 times. And I'm like, okay. So what should I do? You know? I'm gonna pull this save because we're gonna time this easy. What show is this? Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You could be talking about anything. Any show that has inspired you to any degree is literally qualifies for this, you know? Double bolt on the Shami. Oh, I pulled this a little bit too fast. Actually, that hadn't died yet. Taunting this back. Okay, good. It doesn't matter what show. You know? But it can be anything. Anything that's inspired you. You can look at your favorite characters and say, what did I admire about them? A lot of times it's going to be, hey, look, they had a really hard life. This very bad thing happened to them, and maybe they were broken for a little bit. But then they did something about it, right? They probably didn't stay broken. That's not who you end up admiring. I mean, maybe. But they have some quality that they came from that bad thing that happened. And I'm like, that could be you. You can do that. Because maybe bad things are happening to you, and you're like, oh, this is too much. It's overwhelming. It's like, every character I ever admired had an overwhelmingly bad thing happen. But how they chose to deal with that was the thing that mattered, if that makes sense. So I started looking at my life like that. And I was like, I just thought basically like, well, I mean, I don't know, like, you know, could take any of my actual real life things. At the beginning of this year, I was married and I got divorced. It's like, I wasn't expecting that. That absolutely crushed my life. Like, I was shocked and everything, you know, boss. And that was really hard to go through. But where is the creeper that is spawning over here? Because I don't want to pull. Bad pat, bad pat, bad pat. Please come. Thank you. Hold up. Bad pat, please don't pull the big guy. We are so dead if that big guy pulls. Okay, good, 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 good. Go boss here. I don't die. Everybody's fine. As long as I don't die here, then we're all good. You lost this, big damn. I have to get my soul here, because if I get a haste reduction on top of all this, this is rough. This pull reminds me of Uldamon, by the way. Big patrol creeper, massive AoE, lot of health, bad, 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 bad. Never pull the big creeper. Only these little ones. These little ones are basically just tank damage, yeah? These little ones are fine. The big one, though, is an absolutely never pull scenario. You can basically never, ever pull them. All right, hold on, let me watch out. If I get hit here, now that Incarn is expiring, I'm dead. Like, actually, probably insta-dead. I have to watch out. I'm going to try to keep things stacked for my melee. Dude, my Windwalker, by the way, kind of popping off. Get my soul, get my soul, get my soul. Nice. Okay, good. Dude, these are all very much alive. I was kind of expecting this to... Normally, this dies, like, before this phase, right? So I'm just going to have to be sort of kiting around. We know that the first soul is going to be here, and then it's basically always the same direction. So I SI... Okay? It's always anti-clockwise. Did you know this, by the way? So I know where my souls are going to be before the thing actually spawns, so I can pick them up a little early. Are you up to date with Vinland Saga? That's another... You could use that as a good life example. You have an East Asian country. I don't remember what it was. Thailand? Yes, Thailand. Whoa. Scary, scary, scary. But nice funnel on the boss, technically. Yep. Thailand. Correct. Thank you for the subs earlier. But I like the analogy of the book. I like the book analogy for life. I played this dungeon, so I'm watching. Oh, okay, Rage. I would not recommend pulling it the way that I'm pulling it. This is a plus 15, and I'm expecting people to do mechanics. If this was a plus 10 or even a plus 2, I would pull this very differently. Very, very, very differently. This is the way I am doing this right now. I would simply not recommend. This is a anti-recommendation for earlier keys when you are learning this dungeon and getting used to it. Do not do what I'm doing. This is advanced strategy. These are some advanced strategies here. I would pull this very differently. Oh, the boss. Okay, so every boss here is pretty straightforward, and I actually really like this dungeon because basically all you do is you pick up your soul. Look for the big bear, pick up your soul. If your soul gets hit on this boss, you get a massive debuff. So you just want to avoid that. You just go around, pick up your soul. The biggest tip is that during this movement phase, it always spawns anti-clockwise. So, for example, if your first soul is here, which it should be, the next one is there, and then after this, the next one is here, which is a good tip to know for this boss. So you can, like, some people scramble. They're like, oh, like, where's my soul? Like, you don't have to guess. Technically speaking, you shouldn't have to guess. This one you have to react to, but you have plenty of time. Also, if you're a tank player, not if you're a DPS, if you're a tank player and you're like off the timing, yeah, you can get hit by the mechanic, but just don't lose your soul. Soul is worse. Aura and Halls barely to get them. I feel like Halls is just a big routing thing. Aura is just hard. Whoops, see, like there I lost my soul. Like I'm going to take a lot of damage and also get a haste debuff. So like you can see my health even as a tank. You take a lot of damage from that though. Aura and Halls are just basically rough pug keys. Routing can make a big difference on both of them, but they're just hard. Boom. Alright, GG's. Cool. GG's. Not bad. I'll take my 4.38. What's this? Warbound Wand. Alright. Okay. Interesting. Damage taken. Oh my god, I'm in despair. What are those? Oh, I was using the kicks as a charge. I use my kick as a charge. I was like, what is this? The Parapodia. Do you need Parapodia? I might use for other specs. Okay, 2 things done here for my Ellie. No problem. GG's. Well played, well played. What trinkets am I using? Brand of Ceaseless Ire and this improvised Sephorium Pacemaker. These are the 2 that I am using. Ba-ba-ba-boom. If you can't find your soul in this boss during the circles, it's good to know that only... Yes, you can also just go out. Correct, Mill. That is a good call. If you can't find your soul and you're panicking at the circle thing, you can absolutely just run out. I was going to tank raid, try to get it. You should. So what you should do is, because it's a tank-only trinket, there's a pretty good chance that you'll actually get it. If you just raid, and even if you... Looking for raid version of that trinket is still good. Right? The looking for raid version is actually so good that it would be worth using just as looking for raid. So it would still be worth doing even in that case, yeah. 100% worth it. Yes, very much. If you're able to, you get that trinket. If you can do it on heroic, even better. Does season 3 raid use Guardian? You can play Guardian, although the biggest, like the top people are not going to be playing Guardian, no. There are other tanks in raid which tend to do a little bit better, but like not by far. I was tanking a raid yesterday, last night at the end of stream. I did a first few heroic, and I was able to keep up with my warrior, but my warrior was out DPSing me, and he was a little over like undergeared compared to me. But I was able to keep up with him, but barely. You know, yeah, Prot warrior just does so much damage, but like Druid, if played very very well, can kind of sort of compete, just not like giga compete, just like kind of compete is the main thing. Sort of compete, you know. It's an attempt at competition. All right, more salt. Bro, apparently I'm really off on salt today. My salt intake is interesting. I need even more salt apparently. More salt it is. So, if they're going to nerf something, they're going to nerf Warrior. Also, Warrior only does more damage if played at a higher level, to be fair. If played at a higher level, it does more damage, though. You know? That's cool. Let's see. Let's see the vault post here, though. Let's giga down. Let me see. I need some advice on what to take here. Either one is fine. He's a protection paladin, tiny degen. You could take helm or trinket. Helm or trink are both fine. Alright? Helm or trink are both fine. They are farmable if they are farmable worst case. When you're gonna get a lid for your chug jug? Never. Why would I put a lid on my chug jug? It exists to get chugged. Wait, why would I put a lid on it? It literally exists to get chugged. You know? Hey, Beal. Got you. Yo, like, why? Wait, hold on. Why would I do that? The whole point of a chug jug is to chug the jug. Right? Blood DK was the number 2. So Blood DK can do damage on its own. The problem with Blood DK is simply... The main issue with Blood DK is just actually the no raid buff thing. Yup. That's actually the issue with Blood DK. That's actually the issue with it. Like, there's no other issue with Blood DK at the moment. For keys, there's an issue, but in raid, that's why, right? You're eventually... I already have many times, Alua. Oh, I've completely soiled myself with it a bunch, but the thing is, I just accept it. It's not the worst thing to soil myself with, you know? When are you going to open the items in your collection? Eventually. I don't know, like, 2027. I'll consider doing it in 2027, Daedalus. 2027. You know? Yeah. 2027. Maybe 2028 at this point. I feel like 28, actually, that's a good year. 2028 feels like a great year. I should keep something special. I should collect items until 2028, and then I'll do it then. That feels like a way better idea. Yeah, imagine doing it early. 2028 is, like, significantly better. That's the perfect day to do it. Okay, so let me just check my phone real quick, because I just realized. I ordered salmon, right? I ordered, like, 6 kilogram salmon. Wholesale price. Very good price for this salmon. I ordered it yesterday, and I believe it is here. So I might need to go get that real quick. And then I'll come back, and we'll keep farming out some stuff. Most likely, I'm going to need to do my own key for IO. If I want IO on my bear, I'm going to need to do my own key. Almost certainly, in fact. In fact, definitely, certainly. You know? Like, in fact, very positive I'll need to do my own key. Unless I can find some friends on. There's an 18 streets listed right now. Yeah. Stop, Ray. Looking handsome. Thank you. You are also looking handsome, Ray. I got this. You see this socialization? It's like when somebody says good day and you go bidet. Look at that socialization. Thank you, Ray. Damn. 18 Streets of Wonder. I feel like 17 is good. Hi, Onos. Good morning. How are we today? I'm a little sleep deprived. I'm a little hopped up on caffeine because I decided to drink coffee today, which maybe was a bad decision, but time will tell. So it's possible that I drank too much coffee. I didn't sleep the best last night, and I'll tell you why. But I also ordered a big salmon, and that is arriving soon. So I'm mostly excited about that. Probably just excited about the salmon. So that's nice. Uh overall things are chill. Things are good. Yeah. Things are good. Things are good. Farming out some crests on the Guardian Druid. I feel like I need to go back to the city and actually look at something though. Yeah, 6 kilos. Coffee is never a bad decision. You don't know me well enough. Coffee is absolutely a bad decision for me a little bit. Almost I got a bit distracted earlier because somebody gifted a sub to Mia Khalifa, and I was like, wait, what? And then that was yesterday. I checked after the stream, and I noticed that somebody had gifted a sub because it comes up after, right? You get like a little stream summary, and I was like, wait, I don't remember this. And somebody gifted a sub to Mia Khalifa, and I was like, what? And then today somebody gifted a sub to someone else, and I was like, oh, an influencer, just like an influencer. Yeah, I don't really know her. I just know the name. Yeah. What type of it? You know, just I don't follow influencers, so just influence. She's influential. Wouldn't be able to tell you, Pudge. Wouldn't be able to tell you. All right, so we spend 90 gilded crest this week, by the way. Headpiece here, and then chest piece goes up all the way. So this is the item level I'm gonna gain though. Fair enough. Fair enough. I don't, but power to you. Power to you. Does she? I can't say I actually don't know. I really don't actually know. I don't follow this drama. Wait, why do you guys know all this? Hey, there's no judgment. There's no judgment here. All right, give me a second. Let me come back though. I I I actually don't. I really don't engage with this, so I actually don't know. Like I would love to tell you I'm like getting this inside joke here, but I really don't because I genuinely don't actually engage with this. Do. Hi Ash. Good morning, Ash. Morning. Isn't this your day off? Wait, Ash. Isn't today your day off? Yo, we have a good day off. Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna go stand up real quick. I'm gonna grab some more salt. I'm gonna grab a snack, and then maybe I'll grab my salmon, and then I'll be back for more keys. I think I don't mind farming out a few more crests if I can find something fun to do, and then we can try for IO in a little bit. But I've kind of fallen behind the curve, so it could be a little bit tough. Nonetheless, we basically can just run my own key and see what we can find. I think that people are pretty powerful now. Like, the average item level is what? 712? That's pretty solid. Like, 712 is much higher. We were running keys before, and 16s felt doable, and we were, what? 705? So I feel like 6 more item levels has got to mean 16s are a lot easier at this point. I wanna believe that, although who knows actually at the end of the day. Yo. Thank you as well. All right, let me just check the listings right now, and then we'll see. This is the Mythic. Oh shit, they need a tank. How easy is the first two on Mythic? How easy are they? Wait. How easy are the first two on Mythic? Are they actually the same? It's OCE. That should be easy, right? How easy are they? Actually. Actually, though. Oh, shit, I got in. Help. 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 Has anybody done the first two bosses on Mythic? There's probably not that many differences. There normally never is for tanks. Raids, Mana Forge, Omega, Mythic. I'm gonna look at the dungeon journal real quick. Plexus Sentinel. There's probably not that many. Some soak thing, some other thing. You know, this thingy. Let me be right back, though. I can do it. Give me a few minutes, though. Give me a few minutes, fast. Okay, be right back. And then I guess we're doing Mythic? Raid? Worth it. Be right back. Hello. Okay. So, very good time to. Hi, Ryan. Listen, very good time, by the way. How do you Mythic Raid? This is a very good time to figure this out. Yeah? Not easy? Okay. Fun bot. How hard is it, though? And what's the difference for tanks? We need a warrior, so we have to wait. I'm gonna Google it right now, okay? Mythic Mana Forge Omega Guide. Tank Guide. There's probably something that's listed here. Yeah, let me see. And this is the Soul Hunters. I don't need the Soul Hunters. I need raid difficulty, Mana Forge. Plexus Sentinel, Mythic. Yeah, this is the give a fight over here. Okay, in phase 1, the boss activates a wall of lethal energy. Use your extra button to cross it. Easy. Soak at least 5 players, the raid takes lethal damage in phase 1, okay? In phase 2, right? In phase 2, the boss summons 2 immobile ads in the tunnel. You have to kill them, okay? That's it, though. So it's basically just the ads. All right. So it's basically just the ads. And in terms of the other mechanics, they're all the same. Basically. That's not so bad. That's fine. No, warrior, please. Warrior, please. You want a warrior for this. I'm assuming the numbers are harder, and that's pretty much it, though. Wall comes main phase 2, not only in the intermission. Okay. No, yeah. First of all, you really need a name, okay? And second of all, you don't have... Thank you. Please, definitely, you don't have to, like, just saying. Just actually let me know. Because I don't want to be completely blind in this. I have been meaning to do it. Like, people have been telling me to just pug the first 2. Who knows how it's going to go? Maybe we only do 1. That's fine. But there's an agility staff, right? So the idea is there's an agility staff from this. And if I were to loot this staff, I would reconsider the weapon craft. Before I actually send my craft on a weapon, I would consider it, right? So the idea here is this though. Just take the pally. I feel like warrior is a lot of damage, man. If you beat 1-3. So I don't think we're doing Lumithar. I think we're only doing Soulbinder and this first boss. It's just Soulbinder and this first boss. Like, this belt would be awesome, too. Obviously, the ring. What's the other thing that happens? I need to be rolling for a Feral, for sure. Okay. Kind of curious about this. I wonder how hard it will hit. Otherwise, the tank mechanics are the same, though, right? But otherwise, tank mechanics are the same. So I'll go raid build. No. DOTC keys. No, DOTC raid. This one. So we'll go raid build here, and we'll see what happens. Do we not take a warrior? Oh, we do have a warrior. Fantastic. Nice. A good warrior there. Who is my co-tank? Let me see who my co-tank is. This guy? Blood TK? Nope. Turkey jerky. I need a better way to check who my co-tank is. Raid, Namira, Marin. Oh, wait. Who is the co-tank? This guy? Hi. Hello. Have you done this before? I'm not that concerned about it. I vaguely know, although I haven't actually done it yet. I'm just looking for who the co-tank is. Oh, this guy. Okay, let me just check his gear, because I don't want to be ripping thread off of him. He has antenna and pacemaker, etc., though. All right, bet. Well, we're going to see how it goes, I suppose. We're going to see how it goes. I guess if we fail it, we fail it, but worth a shot. All right, Mythic chest. Okay, he's pretty geared. He's playing wings instead of sentinel. You would expect him to be just fine with this. We'll see if he can take the first one, right? Yeah. Have you tanked these before? All right, well, let's see how it goes. I am curious. I'm very curious to know how this will go. So there's ads and an extra wall that we have to cross. But other than that, there's not too much more. Some of the bosses have an aggro issue with tanks. Doesn't matter the tank. Sometimes the aggro falls off the first tank. Okay, yeah, well, I think that's just a lot of times, Siler. I swear that's just damage. Like, because my Guardian does a lot of damage, so I need my other tank to also be doing a lot of damage. That's pretty much it. Like, I swear, I think it's just a damaging thing, you know? I guess we could Vantis this, too, if we really wanted to. Actually, I want to summon back, because I should actually upgrade these gloves. I forgot, these gloves can be upgraded twice for free. I should do that. Happens to all tanks. Happens to all tanks. Noted. All right. Well, we'll see how it goes. I'm down to clown. I'm down to clown. I figure the worst case scenario is we lose. Right? That's the worst case scenario. Numerous times on Lumitar. Are you sure that one of your tanks is just not that good? Using all the tanks. Gotcha. This heroic? No, this is Mythic. This is Mythic, by the way. This is Mythic. They're a Hardy Feast? Nice. Which one's the Hardy one? Nice. We got a Hardy Feast. Very solid. So, Mythic numbers are better. Yep, first two. This one and Soulbinder. Instead of Lumitar. Supposedly, Lumitar is harder. I kind of wish I had already crafted. Like, part of me wants to just get a better parse here because people will see it. Kinda. But we give it a shot. I don't think they should be that hard at this point, though. Like, I feel like it can't be that bad. I don't know. I'm not a Mythic Raider. That's why I want to do Lumitar. Lumitar obviously have some good, though. Lumitar has better loot. It would be kind of nice, man. First soak odds. Let me look at my group. I am evens. All right, I am second soak. Understood. I am second soak. What I do wish here is I wish I had full gear because I'm like a little bit low for this. And also brand on this fight is not as good. You actually have to replace brand. Brand, I think, is not a perfect trinket for this fight because you don't take a lot of damage as an off tank. Don't get to knock walls come through during fight. Press through with extra action button. Yep, makes sense. I can do that. Oh, I need an enchant. Summon back. Need enchant. Need enchant. Wait, I just realized. No, summon back. I'm not going to do this without chest enchant. That's like 1,000 primary stat almost. I forgot to get this chest enchant. Ah, my bad. Okay, hopefully people don't get panicked about the fact that I'm hearthing out right now. That's the idea, right? Please. I'm down to give it a shot. Tanks left, sure. Drop traps on right side. Pally. I think. The Pally never responded to me, so I really have no idea how it's going to go. But we can try. We can try. If we fail it, we fail it. Like I said, I'm not really that plussed about it. I think that people overestimate the value of gear early on. And the truth is that if you don't actually get the gear, like, as long as you're not sitting on Gilded Crest with nothing to upgrade, you're kind of fine. And right now, I don't have enough Gilded Crest to upgrade everything I want. So it's kind of like a week or two from now, if I just do a hard mode and get something, or I get a good vault, as long as I don't get a bad vault, I'm solid. So I'm going to be able to compete long term. I'm going to be behind in item level, technically, right? That's the part that feels a little bad, for sure. Well, how do I get these gloves? Oh my god, wait a second, I just realized. This summon is going to be on top of the gloves. So I have to go like this. Boom, perfect. These are a free upgrade. It would be kind of silly for me not to use it right now. And then I got to go buy a chest enchant. And then technically I'm ready to raid. Cool. Chest. Crystalline Radiance. Current expansion only. Rank 3. Boom. Buy. Loot. Easy. Also, I should get Avantis, but that's unrelated. There's reports that don't go from where Hearth is to the inn. Wait, what? Really? I've just been going through the actual big portal. Is there really? I didn't know that. Wait, actually though? Well, I didn't know that. I should figure out where that is. All right, tanks left. I feel like I'm going to play different music for the raid. On the very right side of the inn. I feel like I got to play different music for this. Hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. I want to go nostalgic music with respect. Yeah, this is what I want to listen to. This is the mood I'm in right now for this raid. Tanks have assist. This is kind of dramatic tank music, right? Pally pull. Go for it. I hate how RNG tanking is as a Guardian Druid right now, to be honest. Like, I can't get a Ravage proc to save my life. Oh shit, there's the action button. Found it. LOL. So that's the wall. And we have failed the mechanic. But that's the wall right there. So that's the first soak. I would be the second soak, and then we're dead. That's it, though? That's not that bad. That's actually not that bad, to be honest. Okay, obviously, we're gonna, Yep. That was the wall. At least I know it doesn't kill me, right? A less than successful first attempt, I will say. But that doesn't seem that bad. Yeah, I'll turn the music up a little. Why not? Yeah, there you go. In the end, it doesn't even matter. My trust in you, and as far as I can go. My SP scan? No, I'm definitely not that. I mean, the Guardian Druid is pretty... I don't want to say immortal, but it's kind of immortal, you know? You pushed out as far as I can go for all this. I wish I could sing. Wait, where's my bite? Oh, that's why I'm going to be doing a lot less damage here. I don't actually have bite on my bars. I really got to have bite on my bars. So, no one died there. That was decent. Nobody died there. I got to get bite on my bars after this. I'm assuming we don't kill it this pull. Although we might. I'm the other soak. This one, mine. So you have to kill those ads first, basically. Well, another wall. This seems like it is hard enough that I don't know if you can actually pug this. Okay, I don't know if you can actually pug this. This seems like it's gonna take a while. I know people said it's puggable, but sometimes people say it's puggable and they don't realize how how bad pugs are. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes people say things are puggable, but things are not puggable. AI can just tank the wall. You can only pug it. Yeah, so the thing is, how do you find a group that knows what they're doing? But how would you find a group? Yeah, I was going to say. I feel as though this is not very puggable. I've pugged this. It took 3 hours. Three hours. I'm giving it a mental checklist in my head how much I care about this. I'm debating in my head. There's a debate. There's, on one hand, I'm interested. On the other hand, I'm not that interested. I have to be very invested if something's going to take 3 hours, okay? Because that's only the first boss, too. Now, granted, again, if he drops, there's like no one else who really needs this. Actually, we have a survival hunter in here. But the idea is that, no one needs an agility pole arm. So I would get an agility pole arm. I don't know, man. I'm not. I think. Yeah. I'm not so sure I really think I want that. I think I would rather be doing keys. You're the survival hunter. I'm really debating it here. I'm giving it heavy debate right now. Part of me thinks if in 3 more pulls we get this to like 20%, I'm like, okay, then we're going to kill it. But it doesn't. I have a feeling this might be 30 more pulls. Oh, that's you, Flushies? Flushies, you're on my friends list. That's kind of why I found this group, and I was like, okay. So Guardian Druid doesn't die either way. Like, I can literally just walk through walls. On the bright side, so once you get to Soulbinder, it's free. That's what I know. Oh, but you have to get to Soulbinders. So should we give it one more pull? Basically, the group is made, right? The group is here. I feel like we could give it like one more pull and just give it. And like if we get past the first intermission with 19 people alive, I will consider staying. I don't mind looking at it. I don't mind looking just once, okay? But I also need better vibes because I don't really want this. All right, we need something better than this. Think about this. I'm feeling nostalgia. This. Here we go. This one. This is good. Yes. We need a monk, by the way. We have no monk buff. That's not a monk. Like 5 pulls on Plex, 2 pulls on Soulbinder. I mean, that's fine. I'll do 5 pulls on this and 2 pulls on Soulbinder. It's no problem. That's easy. That's like very doable. If you guys have any music suggestions, let me know. I'm down for music suggestions today. Also, I'm supposed to update my routes and put them in UI. Put them in the Discord. People have been asking the whole time, like, where is your halls route? How would you do halls in a pug? I'm like, I should just get that done. But I also kind of want resilient 16s, and they feel not that bad right now. So I should just go do keys. The keys are pretty chill right now. You just have to actually do them. Did we say one more pull? You just have to get to Soulbinder is the problem. You have to get to Soulbinder. And queuing into a raid as a tank is near impossible, by the way. Very difficult to... It's not easy to find a tank spot in a pug raid. There's only 2 tanks. Normally it's full. Do. Four-man tanks? That's a tank take. Nobody wants 4 tanks. No one wants that. Except tank players. Hey man, I wouldn't mind necessarily 4 tanks. But, you know. You gotta listen to this pop song. What is it, Ray? What song are you referring to? You know what the real tech is, actually? You should join a Mythic raid, eat the Hearty Feast, and then leave to do keys, so then you'll have a Hearty Feast food buff for keys for the next 55 minutes. That's a 3,000 IQ play. You save a little bit of gold by doing that. On and On by Cartoon. Okay. It's good tech, isn't it? It's good tech. All right. I'll try it. On and On. I did say I would take song suggestions. On and On by who? By Cartoon, Jeje, and Daniel Levi. That one? No, really? Is that song that bad? What's the song? Wait, don't suggest songs that are going to blacklist me. What? Wait, Ray. What? Is that song that bad? What do you mean? What do you mean? I was about to play it. What? Pugging is a state. The problem is that pugging... No, eating hearty and leaving. Oh. Yeah, obviously I wouldn't do that. I was just kidding. First you scared me. All right, what's this? Fine. I'll try it. Yeah, the survival hunter said no. I'm honestly kind of feeling that right now. I feel like I should just do keys. I don't have the mental for Mythic Raid. That's why I don't play Mythic Raid. That's why I don't raid. That's literally why I don't have any Mythic kills, is because I don't have the mental for it. I may step out, actually. You have me? Good luck. I think I don't care enough about it. I kind of do, but I also don't. So I'm gonna step out. Sorry. I think I think this is the right move here. Nice, congratulations. This is just On and On. This is the song. I don't mind this song. All right. Let me look for some keys. First of all, we can see if we find anything that we actually need. This is Resil Priory. No, it's not. I could heal a key. I don't really mind. I just want to do some... I need to get my Gilded Crest up and then go craft something. Yeah, I can't do... I can't. I don't have the mental for this. I can't do it. I tried. I gave it my best shot. It was a good effort. It was a good effort. I spent like 2 pulls and that was it for me. Man, I'm just not a Mythic Raider. I'm just not a raider. You know? I really was like, I should stick this out. Like, it's gear. And then I was just like, nah. No. Okay. Let's go do some keys. If I can't find any other keys to do, I'll do my own. 15 Gambit, easy key. 16 Gambit, easy key. We could go make friends with Tristan. We know Tristan, obviously. He's good. I don't really mind. Right? Bear or Resto. I don't really mind either way. 15 Arakara. I kind of want to play Resto for fun. If I'm going to do crest farming keys, should I play Resto? I could play Resto Druid. It's not even that bad. What's your rep for Koresh? A little bit behind. I'm 11 and a half. So I finish up the side quests whenever I'm close to it, and I'll get it. I haven't done any of the side quests yet. We could just do 16 Gambit for fun. I don't mind. I already have it, but no problem. It's an easy key. Part of me wants to play Resto Druid. It sounds interesting. But Resto Druiding a 15 Aura sounds kind of terrible. Not a very fun key to Resto Druid. Resto Druid? Oof. Hi, Exelios. I like how nobody redeemed first. How's your Vault? Not bad. I just feel a little lightheaded today. Like, I'm hitting myself in the back of the head, and I'm just like, whoa, I literally see the stars. We are but specks in a vast universe. Wow, gravity. Whoa. So lightheaded today, man. A little bit. I'm alright. Okay. I need music that I'm gonna kind of want to sing along to. I need how about Fall Out Boy? What happens if I just type in Fall Out Boy? Yeah, this is good. This is what I want. 15 Aura, Resto Druid. Sure. Could play Resto Druid. 15 Gambit. I don't mind. Have you checked Ragnar skips for easy hero loop for your ults? What? Oh, for the time walking. No, I haven't. I haven't done that yet. Should I do that? Is it worth it? No. Is that really worth it? I feel like I don't know about that. Time. I'm not so sure how I feel about doing that personally. I think my ults will just do keys. Like, pretty much any ult that I actually want to play will be able to do keys, though. To ignite. So, we're going to look here, though. And I'm going to check my Raider IO. Whoa, for real, though. Interesting. Salt. How much salt do I need, and why is it so much today? I'm just going to keep doing salt, and eventually I'll reach a limit, and then I'll feel better. Good news is my voice is vastly recovered, by the way. Yeah. My voice is, like, vastly recovered at the moment, so I feel much better on voice-wise. I wanted to check what Resto Druid keys I've already done. So I need Halls of Atonement and Dawnbreaker for Resto Druid. Those are the two I need if I find one. If I want to play Resto Druid Nikki. Alternatively, you know what else I could do? Actually, if I was going to heal, as cool as Resto Druid is, oh, I got to finish my crest farm. So the other thing I was thinking is actually my Resto Shaman. I really want to gear my Resto Shaman. I could be convinced right now to do some Resto Shaman keys. Actually, I would be massively convinced. Does anybody want to push me over the edge to do some Resto Shaman keys? Say yes. It sounds like a good option, doesn't it? If there, you know what? It is what it is. Fair enough. Listen, man. It is what it is. I am a man of the people. I'm a man of the, you know what? I was gonna do Guardian Druid keys, and it just, you guys ask for Resto Druid or Resto Shaman content. I guess I play Resto Shaman. There's nothing, you know, this is my way of giving back to you. Sorry. All right, so here's the thing about Resto Shaman. Basically, I have 2 crafts when I get my other half spark, yeah? You're welcome, Shego. Thank you for being part of the community. uh, what keys do you have for your Resto Shaman? So he's geared now. Basically, this week he can get up to 15s like easily. I got my 4 set at the end of last week. It wouldn't be a problem for me to actually go higher than that. Yeah, it wouldn't be a problem. I can go 14, 15 like right now. He's a little bit behind and he got the worst. Look at this vault. This vault was the most painful vault. I haven't even taken it. This was literally the most painful vault I think I've ever seen for Resto Shaman. It could not be worse than this. What do you call geared though? He's geared enough. Basically, I craft 2 things. I craft 2 things for him real fast and he's geared. I just craft a bracers here though. Hit 5-set on week 1. This is painful because I already have. Look what boots I have. I have mythic boots. I have not mythic boots. I have heroic soul hunter boots, man. I have heroic soul hunter boots. I'm not taking. The only reason I take this is to save 2 upgrades, right? And I already have this exact headpiece because I catalyzed it, right? So I have this headpiece already. Otherwise, I could at least get tier, but I already have it. Right? Okay? I have this neck option, which is haste verse. You don't really want haste verse. It's not the worst neck, but I already have a crit haste neck. I have this ring option, which is, to be fair, this ring is kind of rare. This is the one thing I was considering, even though it's hero. This ring is rare. It's like hard to get this ring, and it's very high crit, which is not bad, but it also has mastery on it, which you don't want for Resto Shaman. This ring is the worst ring you could possibly get. Like, it's actually the worst ring you could get. This is a terrible ring. And then I got 2 boots. So, I feel like I just take the boots, because socket is so low value, but socket is literally the worst value you can get. Socket is the worst value. You can't take socket. I think I just take these boots, to be honest. You know? It is what it is. You'll never, ever replace the heroic soul hunter boots. Like, they're just better. But I think that this is the... Like, either I take this ring for item level. This is another option, by the way. I could just take the ring for item level, because I need a ring right now for item level, but... You know? Like, if I just want 13,000 stamina, I could take this and use it over this ring. But I'll get a ring from keys very soon. So, basically, this is boots. It's sad. It is what it is. There's not much you can do about this vault. It's the only vault that was actually depressing. So basically, I just take this, and I just don't think about it too much. What are we doing, by the way? A 12 what? Priory? Excellent. Let's do some keys. I have a 13 Aldani. Yep, that sounds good. Sounds good. That sounds good to me. I'm going to go craft something, because the biggest... You know, look at this craft right here. Watch this. Heal. Imagine this craft. I have 639 bracers. I believe they should be replaced. What do you think? What do you think about this? Do you think I should replace these 639 bracers? Feels like that's a good craft, don't you think? Feel like that's a pretty decent option. Armor. Yep, I'm going to do that real quick. Bracers. Wrist. Can I join? Yeah, sure. Can you list it under my name? Just put my name in the title so people know what it is. Just put like a Wu-Tang or something. If you want to come to 12 Priory, come. Unless do I want to craft these? Should I craft the this is a Nerubian embellishment? Should I craft one of the weird ones? Part of me, I always have this bad urge to craft the worst embellishment. Bro, I have such a bad urge to do this. Every time I go to craft something, I'm like, should I craft the worst thing? Should I craft this? I always want to do it so bad, but I'm not going to, because I care about my Resto Shaman too much. Alright, track recipe. Let's go. Note if you are from the chat. I have all these gilded crests, by the way. I should be able to send them immediately. So we take these 60 crests. We get this craft. It's the right one. Perfect. Looking for... blacksmith. No, leather worker. We need a leather worker. And then we send this here. Not this one, this one. Gloom Fathom Hide. Yeah, what's up? In the rest I'm running the Ascendant plus double Ascendant effect using Vagabond Chris from Raid. Or run double crit embellish with shield. So, I put Ascendant on the weapon. I crafted weapon first, crit verse. And then the shield is an option for sure. So you can make a shield. You can make a shield with the writhing armor. Like, a shield is a very decent option for second craft. It just so happens that I really need this. I don't mind. I have technically another craft this week, so I can make it either way. I could make it either way, right? It's fine. A shield is a fine craft. It is a good value craft. Or this, I'll probably make both, right? But right now, for the sake of literally doing keys, like right now, they're both ultimately going to be BIS to be your embellishment slots. You know, if you can get a mythic weapon, you would do that. But otherwise, you would just do here, right? Does that make sense? You know? Thank you, Madness. Does that logic make sense? Yeah. Because those are going to be your crafted slots. Eventually, you could... I could also craft a ring, keep in mind, because these rings are both bad. If you're in chat, yeah, if you're in chat and you just want to come to 12 priority, just let anyone know. Because you could, basically, as a Resto Shaman, you don't have a lot of options for crafts. Okay, so you buy this. And then I still think you want a crit verse, kind of. At least I like it. I don't know if I really want to go this haste route. I know a lot of Farseers are actually going Algari Missive of Quickblade. And then I'll go Armor Binding. I think the double crit embellish would not be bad either. You could swap it around pretty easily though, right? Writhing Armor Binding. This one. I bet you both of them would be absolutely fine. Yeah, I am a min-maxer. I like doing the right thing, but can I tell you something, to be honest? If I think too hard about gear, I just overthink it, I get nervous, and then I just hold on to things forever. I feel like... Do you know what I mean? Picking up a void, Chris. So, yes, if you can get that soul, absolutely. You're right. You're talking about... I know what you're talking about now. Yes. I understand. You are referring to the weapon. Yeah, if you can get that set, the Void Glass Shard, I was using it on PTR. It's a free 5%. It's decent for sure. It's definitely what you want. I just don't know when I'm going to get it or if I'm ever going to get it. So, but yes, I see what you're saying now. You want that and the trinket, correct? Yeah. But I have a feeling my Resto Shaman is not getting it anytime soon. So I'm okay doing this for now. These are going to be massive. Can anyone make this? Yeah. So, I mean, it's just 5%. It's 5% HPS. You know, maybe at the end of the day, I'll try to get it, but I don't know when I'm getting it. That seems, you know. Looking for crafter. This one, please. You're going to get, so you have 2 sparks. You have your 3rd spark this week. You know, you're going to get another spark 2 weeks from now. I feel like you don't have to be that hardcore about gearing. I think you can just kind of send gear. Like, I don't think you have to worry about it that much. Okay, I cannot find a crafter for this. Rough. Anyone? Crafter, please? There's no one who can make this, huh? Bro, is my shaman just on the Grand or something? Did I never transfer him to Frostmourne? Did I make a mistake by transferring to this this forgotten realm because crafting? Shit. This is like 100 item levels almost. I would love to make this craft. I'm prepared to send it. Did you almost queue? Did you not actually get in? Looking for crafter. Oh, man. I don't think I'm finding a crafter here, man. It doesn't seem like I'm finding a crafter. If I can find one. I mean, I don't need bracers to do this key. Like, I can do this key no problem without bracers. I don't need bracers at all, but still. Got a solid group. I think he did take some people. I'm sorry. Next key you can come to, Ray, if you're still around. I didn't realize. I'm sorry. Anyone on in guild? Any leather worker on? Yeah, I want to find a crafter. Dude, I might just public order it and see what happens. I might just commit to a public order. Like, it might be what must happen. Okay. It is what it is. Yep, sounds good. Public order. Right, stats. Yep. You can just recraft it anyways. It's not expensive to craft right now. Okay. And then I'll port over. Oh, he's watching it. No problem, no problem. I'll put it as a public order for now. You forgot a 0? Nah, it's okay. Somebody will level up from this craft. 500. Why? Is that low? What do you mean? People do crafts for that. Wait, people are spending 5,000 to do a craft? Why? People are spending 5,000? That seems expensive, man. You always do 1,000? Okay, well, apparently I'm cheap. Apparently, I put it as public. As public. You do 2K at most? 1K min. Okay. I didn't know that. Apparently, I'm just cheap and also kind of a dick. Well, there are worse things in life. Found it done? Somebody crafted it for me. No, look, somebody already made it for me. He was very nice. Thank you so much. Perfect. Max craft. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Beautiful. Wow, look at that. That's 5 item levels on bracers. 5 item levels from that craft. Excellent. Excellent. It's like 2,500 intellect. Great. To show the percentage upgrade? What percentage upgrade are you referring to? Streamer? I don't think that was a streamer. I think it was just some random dude. Wait. Sorry. Bracers. What's the highest one? Leech. I want avoidance for Shaman. Shaman wants avoidance. This one. No. Where's the expensive avoidance? This one. When you hover over the loots. I'm not sure. Somebody asked me that before. To be honest, okay, so here's what I actually have to do today. Here. Remind me after this and in between keys, okay? I want to update the Discord. Right? Linked in Discord. Okay. Remind me after this. I'll hold myself to it. I should technically remind me to put some of my routes and my add-ons. I'll go over everything. We'll find whatever it is that we need. Hey, Anomaly. I am feeling a bit better. How are your kids? We'll find what we need and we'll put them in Discord, okay? If you remind me, I'll try to do this. For what it's worth, okay? Okay. I flask, I eat, let's go. Okay, let's play Resto Shaman. Let's play Resto Shaman and also have more salt. Bro, this is one of those days, huh? That's why I was feeling so bad. I'm already feeling much better, by the way. That's why. I did not have nearly enough salt because I've had about 7 salt pills recently and it's not enough. I still need more. So we got to melee this, by the way. Oh, lucky, it's on me. Do you know why it's lucky on me? Because I'm a dwarf and I have awareness. I don't want aggro. I'll probably Earth Ellie this right away, just for the sake of aggro. Okay. So I get my ancestors up. Easy. Oh, well, at the very least, though. So the good news is, does he have aggro, by the way? He's taking a lot of damage. Spirit Link this one. Did I Spirit Link early? No, Spirit Link was the right timing there. Ooh, it's been a second. I'm definitely out of it today. All good. How exciting to play Resto Shaman. I never get to play Resto Shaman anymore. You Priory main. This is going to go well. This Priory, this one is going to go well. Do you know why? Because I'm healing. I'll try not to make too many mistakes this dungeon. This one's going to go well. This one's easy. This one's easy, okay? Resto Shaman is very powerful at the moment. Yeah, I got sleepy brain at the moment. That's what I feel like too. Shego, do you have any ancient remedies that your family believes in or something? I wasted my kick. This is not going to go well. I'm just kidding. He has a cast on him. The thing is, I track stuff. Like, I'm aware. Like, I see a cast on him and a cast on him. So I know to prep a heal for this. Like, I feel like I'm very aware as a healer. I know I need to basically pop a cooldown if he has a cast on him. Otherwise, I can just heal like this. Yeah, Resto Shaman is super chill. Like, you actually kind of can't fail as a Resto. Well, high enough key level you can fail. But basically, you cannot fail as a Resto Shaman. It's actually difficult to let people die as a Resto Shaman right now. Genuinely. See? You just dodge that, you kick this, and easy. You cap totem this, you prep a heal on the one dude who has a cast on him. You kick this, easy. I'm actually excited. So one thing I want to do this week, if I actually get my Resto Shaman about 5 more item levels, which he can do. He can definitely do it. Although, again, unlucky vault is unfortunate. That being said, no problem. Oh, my brain. My brain. My brain. I keep formulating thoughts, and then I try to say the thought, and the thought disappears. Like, it was there. I had a thought, and just, where did it go? Where did it go? Apparently not enough salt. Apparently, I did not have enough salt. I thought I did, but I did not. Oh, we are going this side. Oh, man, dude. Man, it's one of those days, dude. Yeah, sleepy brain. Anomaly. Apparently, I'm having this, though. Oh, wait a second. I have to Spirit Link for myself. Because I took 2 of the bleeds. I should be in melee, and then the problem is solved. Yeah, I want to say that my body is still recovering, and therefore that's why. That's not 100% the reason why, but it could be. Maybe. 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 Yeah. Could be. Ooh. I think I should just take some music suggestions. I definitely just want to play WoW today. I really want to gear the Resto Shaman. And, maybe I'll just take some music suggestions. Maybe we just chill the music. Grinding delves. Yeah. That seems nice, man. That seems really chill. Yeah, that seems nice. Do you want to know why I didn't sleep that well last night? So I got too excited. The vaults, I opened vault, and I should never open vault before bed. But the other thing is I was taking a look at the back, like I was taking a look at my stream summary and stuff, you know? And I've been experimenting with some stream stuff recently, and I was just floored. I was just like, wait a second. Holy, like, for real? Like, it's like going really well, and I was just so excited. This is an insane pull, by the way. There's actually a lot of damage in this. And I didn't have cooldowns prep because I didn't realize we were going to do it. I do not have the item level to stop all these casts. Hold up. Things were going really well. What are your thoughts on the Adrenal Surge belt? It's kind of sim bait. Like, it sims higher. I mean, you can use it if you want. The truth is, all embellishments are really, really close together. So, if you want to use it, go for it. And if you don't want to use it, that's also fine. It actually is like that. No, it's going to be fine, Moa. Do you know why we lost one of the Priories before? One of the reasons we kept losing Priory was because we had puddle deaths. Every time we pulled this mini-boss in the 16, we had people die to this puddle. That's actually one of the reasons we kept losing the 16 Priory. No one's died to a puddle yet, so we're going to be just fine. Do you have a route for Priory? I don't think I've updated this one. I've really cooked on routes just because of how my Priories have been going. Whoops, aggro. So I have really been cooking on a Priory route, to be honest. So I have a few different routes for Priory. You could go right. You could go left, depending on what comp you have for first boss. And I have routes for both now. But I'll have to... If you remind me today, right? If you remind me today, what I'll do is... I will... Hold up. If you remind me today, I'll try to upload it. I can do that. Yeah, I don't mind basically just like putting stuff in though. Some of the routes or some of the notes are also some of the builds that I've been using. I don't really mind. Yeah, just try to remind me later today. Today going to be chill vibes. I can see my brain right now, and it's just one of those days where no matter how much salt I consume, it does not work. Release. Is the rogue? He didn't DC, right? Okay, good. So we just going chill today. Is Druid of the Claw? Yeah, for sure. I think Druid of the Claw versus EC is purely just a preference thing. I actually think at the end of the day, DOTC Bear versus EC Bear is just a pure preference thing. You might like it. And if you do like it, go for it. I actually think that's what it is. Okay, how many bleeds actually go out here? Yeah, it's just a preference thing. First boss. I think 18 is fine. 17:30 is the time I look for. Considering I only do 2 things, you know what I mean? Playing what you excel at, I agree. Especially for a tank, because you don't want to think about your rotation as a tank. Yeah, you definitely can't be considering, like, you can't be sitting there going, oh, should I cast this? Should I cast that? Whatever. You definitely can't have that mentality as a tank player. Like, you have to be comfortable with what you're doing. 100%, you know? I don't get one tap by this. I'll just make sure I kill this one. So, I think that is very underrated, but the truth is you're absolutely right, and you will end up being best at whatever you are best at. It is actually just that simple. I'd be kind of down for another tank spec, to be honest. I want Shaman tank. That's just, you just want classic then. That just means you want classic. You just want classic. You're welcome, Benjamin. I wonder if I lost this boss. Probably not. How come our damage is higher on this boss on a 12 than it was. How come our damage is higher here, by the way, comparatively on this 12 than it was on the 16? Like, literally, actually, this pally is kind of owning this 12. Whoops. Depends very much on the dungeon. You can't ever say overall tank damage should be this or should be that. There's no way to know. Like, what's your route? What's your specs that you're playing with? Are you playing with single target cap classes? Are you playing with this? Are you playing with that? It's actually so variable. Whoops, he's gonna die. I thought we would maybe get that kick. I'm sorry. It's very variable. 100% too variable to say. Yeah, you can say. Like, if you spend more time in AoE packs, you know, it depends completely on the dungeon. There are some dungeons which are more single target. I cast one Riptide. I cast a single Riptide, but I should have waited. My bad. Okay, I'm going to be a little late to ramp this, but if no cast go off, we're fine. Good morning, Lystina. How's it going? How is it? How is it be? We are healing today on a Resto Shaman for fun. Link for the tank as well. Thank you. Good call. I see a cast on me, I use a defensive. You know, because that's what you do, by the way. When you see a cast on you, use a defensive. I'll get this kick in the back, too. Here. Here. This one's a little rough now. Might be behind. Easy money. Oh, man. No, I like healing. Healing is a good change of pace for me because I'm normally a tank player. So I actually like healing. I enjoy it. That would have been much better if I could fully ramp beforehand, but that felt fine. Lystina, I like healing. I know some people don't. But I'm a fan, personally. It depends on what healer. Like, I find Resto Shaman to be super chill, right? #1 backseat gamer. I don't mind a little bit of backseating. Because I'm definitely not playing perfectly. You ever have those days, Lysina, where you just wake up and you're like, bro, I am not here today. Like on one hand, you're totally there. But on the other hand, you are absolutely fucking not there. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm just like, for some reason, I cannot, for any reason, I can't get my brain to be functioning the way I want it to function today. It's probably a dehydration thing. I agree with you on the stress is anti-fun thing. You know, I can definitely feel that. Oh, man. How much salt? I'm just, like, super dehydrated for some reason. I don't know what I did. I guess I just sweat too much without recovering. Yeah, I mean, I've been downing water. I've been hydrating like crazy, dude. Like crazy. I really want to try healing that on a hierarchy. I'm very curious about that. I'm like dousing myself with electrolytes and salt, man. No, I will. Oh, I will for sure. Don't worry. I worked way too hard for my health to ever not take care of myself. I'll definitely do that. I have no problem with that. I think it depends on the healer. Like for me, Resto Shaman is really chill. Like I kind of just click a few buttons, you know, and then I just click a few more buttons, and overall I'm chilling. I didn't need it, thank you though. So I tend to like slower based healers. I also really like Prez Evoker, and I find Prez Evoker to be a relatively chill healer as well. So this one we're gonna Spirit Link. I think that as far as I know, a lot of Farseer Resto Shamans are now playing a lot higher haste. But I tend to like slower healers, you know? It's weird watching people soak because there's no DK. Or you mean just because we're actually doing the mechanic? Do you mean because people are doing the mechanic, or because there's no DK to cheese it? You soak all of them? That sounds nice. Where are you at in my keys, soul? Lystina, what you up to today? What are you gonna do in WoW? What are you gonna do in WoW? Oh, hi. Oh, hi, Frost. Sorry, I didn't see you there for a second. Hi, Frost. How's it going? Frost, yo, question for you. Do you ever have those days where pretty much just no matter what you do, you cannot wake up? I'm having one of those days today, man. I'm having one of those days. Literally, no matter what, I can't figure out a way to get my brain to do the thing that I need it to do. Like, it's supposed to be doing this brain thing, and I swear, it's not happening. I'm hydrating, I'm drinking water, I'm dosing myself with sodium because I got POTS. I had coffee this morning, and it didn't do the trick. I figured coffee would help, but actually, no. It did the opposite of help. You know? No. I'm not a hypochondriac. So I used to look when I grew up, right? For all the people, sorry, two different chats right now, right? People are saying like, "Yo, you should check with the doctor." I have a mentality, and this is something I learned being very sick for a very long time, okay? I grew up with a lot of chronic illness. I'm very used to being scared for my health. And can I tell you something, Anomaly? If you let fear dictate your actions in terms of your health, you are going to be sick. The immune system really does not like being afraid. It's not a good state for the body to be in, you know? So I learned the hard way that if you really want to recover, like genuinely, like you don't want to be ill, you have to eventually stop thinking of yourself as ill. It's a very difficult thing to explain, and it's a difficult thing to understand because it's very counter to how a lot of people think. Oh, make sure you take care of yourself. Make sure you check in with yourself all the time. I'm not saying to neglect yourself by any means. Definitely don't do that either. But it's important that you don't convince yourself that something's wrong. That's a recipe for disaster. If you tell yourself, yo, I might need to, something could be really wrong with me, you are almost certainly going to be right. And if you tell yourself, actually, I'm chilling, and you know what? It's just one of those days, you are almost certainly going to be right. So if you think about it like the fact that no matter what you tell yourself, you're going to be right instead of wrong, it's an interesting mentality to have. Yeah, Frost. Dude, Frost, I don't know, because you said you were new to streaming in general, right? It's very difficult to do what you just said. It's very difficult to have that happen just because people are very attached, and understandable. In my Discord, right, Frost, I posted like a funny thing from the last few days, but people still people will hang out wherever they want to hang out. It's not a problem. Not a problem. You know? As anything to recover quickly. So the main thing is, though, to understand that you will recover quickly. And Frost, thank you for the host. I do appreciate it. I hope you had a really nice stream today, and I hope you've been enjoying the streaming life. Boom. Ah, that's not good. I don't have lust. Okay. Technically speaking, if we actually got all these kicks, I could heal this. But if we don't get all these kicks, then I probably can't. We'll see. Because I don't actually have my cooldowns up right now. Can I try this? Is this possible right now? Hold up. Hold up. Wait. It depends how many kicks we get. Because I have Healing Tide right now. Holy. Oh, they're going to heal. That's going to go off. Send this early. Wait a second. Hold up. We're not dead yet. We're not dead. We're not dead. We're not dead. Moment of pride for myself right now. Actually, though, moments of pride. I locked the skin just now. That woke me up. I just woke the fuck up. Easy healing. Easy. Locked in. Locked the skin. Easy healing. That was awesome. I don't think I should have been able to do that. That was easy. No problems there. Okay. Whew. It's been fantastic. Good. I'm glad to hear it. I'm really glad to hear it. Streaming is honestly one of the best decisions I ever made in my life. And I'm so happy that I get to do it. I was really giving this a lot of thought actually recently. And I was like, dude, my life is so much better. Although occasionally I spend too long on the internet. But my life is significantly better for the fact that I started streaming. Like, I'm just so much more social. I'm better at talking to people. I feel more comfortable in my own skin. There's so many crazy positives to stream. And it's awesome. Like, it's so good. It's been such a positive force in my life. Just woke up here with support. Ah, thank you. You know what I mean? But it really has been this absolutely just fantastic part of my life. Just mostly because before I started streaming, I just went the entire day without talking to people, which I don't think is necessarily that healthy. Like, that's not a healthy thing to do. I wish it was, but it's not. Like, you have to be able to socialize with people in your life at some point. You know? Thank you. I mean, I'm just gonna keep going with it. I kind of realized, so here's something that happened recently, and I did say this. Do you know what I mean, though? Yeah, I just think that people need people. Like, I kind of wish this wasn't true because oftentimes I like people, but I like them a lot more in concept than in person. Like, I'm not a huge people person. Like, I'm not really an enjoyer of the peoples, okay? But at the same time, like, people need people. So the fact that I get to communicate with people in my way is awesome. Like, that's perfect for me. You know, that's amazing. I actually get to do what I have to do to socialize. Okay, here's a spirit link, but then otherwise, please don't die. Nice. Beautiful. Oh, I'm sorry. I kicked on his spell reflect. I won't kick. I will not kick again. I'm very sorry. I just inted my warrior spell reflect. I don't stream all the time. Let me make sure I got you up, by the way. If you, one of the reasons I like Kick so much is because if you support me there, I will definitely support you. I feel that sort of wholesome community on Kick where we all just support each other, and I really, really like that. So I'll make sure, but let me just finish this dungeon real quick, because, you know, I'm not sure if you ever played World of Warcraft. I am a healer at the moment, although I normally tank. And if I stop casting, then probably we all die. So give me a second. We're almost there. Do 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 do. This felt pretty smooth. I do enjoy a good Resto Shaman. Nice, GG's. Solid. Maybe item. No item. No problem. Easy. All right, let me make sure I get you up. Yeah, I think that it's basically the fact that I get to communicate with people in my own way is perfection. Like, that's the thing I really like. Oh, look at those interrupts. Look at those CC casts. Look at that Resto Shaman gameplay. Look at that. Look at that. Resto Shaman feels good, dude. It feels good to play Resto Shaman right now. Nice. Hold on, let me make sure I get you up. What add-on is that? This one? You were the paladin. Thank you for all the lay on hands. I want to tell you I was calculating it, and I knew I was going to live at the last tick, but I also appreciate all the lay on hands. Plus, you were blasting. I didn't check, but, like, how geared are you? Like, what was going on, dude? It's just, Details Mythic Plus. It's just actually Details Mythic Plus. It's not perfect because it counts some stuff that it shouldn't count. But it's not perfect, by the way, but it's decent. It's actually pretty decent, yeah. Not bad, not bad, not bad. A Details Mythic Plus. Thank you for all the lay on hands and stuff. You were doing a lot of damage. 710. I have hands ready. I'm 710. You are 710. I was doing a 16 Priory like 2 days ago, and we had a rep pally who was doing like 7 mil overall. You know what I mean? Thank you for saying hi, ASD. Let me make sure I get you up right now. Let me make sure I get you up. And Frost, thank you again. I genuinely hope you've been enjoying the hell out of your journey here. Gotcha. Gotcha. All right, nice tanking, by the way, Healful. Nice tanking. Are you just farming out your crest, Slayton? Or what are you doing with your rep pally today? What's your plan on the rep pally? I was in raid talents? Oh, you're fine. You're doing good. I haven't heard this song in years. Oh, we're on a nostalgic playlist. Yep, Breaking the Habit. Yep. This is the nostalgic playlist at the moment. This is what we're doing. Make sure I got everybody back here. Twisted's on. I don't think I have you up right now. I break so many priories today. I got you. I think Resto Shaman can, like, a good tank and a good healer can do so much in a priory. Like, the fact that I can just have, like, top kicks and top interrupts and top CCs and everything like that is pretty massive. All right, you link this, or we can do my 13 streets and reroll, because I actually think I already have a 13 streets. Doesn't matter to me, though. I am actually farming crest. I don't know exactly what I'm doing with my next crest, because I didn't get a good vault, so I have no mythic item to send. Oh, I wonder what I'm doing with this, by the way. Yeah, I mean, I play my Guardian Druid main right now, and that feels a little bit more rough, to be honest. I do play Guardian Druid main. Wait, did I never enchant my weapon either? Bro, I'm trolling. I never enchanted my weapon that I made. Get item from hard mode. I mean, maybe the trick for hard mode is the fact that I should actually do this, though. Maybe that's the trick for hard mode. Dal, I don't know if you know this, but Priory and I are not friends right now. Priory and we are the opposite of friendly. There's a Priory and there's me, and then we just butt heads a lot. We're just not particularly feeling great, you know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. I have been in more Priories since then. I have been in more Priories since then, by the way. And, that key is proving to be elusive. What's up, MG? Sorry, I wasn't reading your message. You sent me something in game. I wasn't paying attention. I was just doing this radiant power here. What did you say? You want to play? Oh, I'm sitting on 13 halls. Oh, that's tough. It's one of those things where you feel impossible and you get it eventually. Are you insecurity? Is that you? Yeah, okay. Is that you? Insecurity? Healful, you could take insecurity then. He'll be fine. At least my Resto Shaman feels good. But my vault on the Resto Shaman was so sad. It was so sad. I had a full vault and I was just like, there's no way I could. There's no way it goes bad. And it in fact did go bad. It was the worst possible vault. It was like it was 2 boots and the worst statted ring for Resto Shaman. It was highly unfortunate. I didn't even have a weapon enchant on. Do 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 do. That was rough. All right, let me go send a few of these upgrades. I'm going to bed. I'll try and hit you up later today. All right, sounds good. For keys, sounds good. Sounds good. Sounds good. I'll be around. Today's a chill day. Like I have like very little energy, so I'm just chilling. I was saying about Bulgaria, don't pull the devil by the tail. Yep, I did, and it's 100% on me. Like I agree with you. I made mistakes by saying that it wouldn't be bad. That's on me. 100%. You're right. You're absolutely right. I have no one to blame here, except myself. All right, we could try to get you that later. As long as I'm farming. Although, basically, I kind of want to hunt for some IO too, because my Resto Shaman is capable of doing actual keys at this point. We send the Ruined Crest, by the way, not Gilded Crest. My Resto Shaman is very capable at the moment of doing proper keys. Like, I'm getting actual gear now. Um, and we get one more craft, and I don't know exactly where I'm sending the craft. Do you put the belt on Resto? I have to check this real quick. Maybe I actually make the shield properly, so I don't upgrade that just yet. But you would take... I need to put, like, sockets in here. Actually enchant these rings. That would probably help. Maybe sack brood up. Ray, did you get in here? Crit? I might be. Nope, I have haste still. I timed 2 plus up pugging. Yeah, it's tough. Pugging is rough, man. Pugging is rough. It's definitely tough to be pugging. Oh, yeah, that's priest excellent. I figured you were. I remembered your name. Okay, I need a second. I need a few seconds. See how, by the way, I'm still dehydrated. That's why I can't wake up today. I'm going to try to go get a drink and see if that helps. I'm going to try to go get a drink. That's definitely why I feel off today. I'm just, like, I don't feel bad. I'm just dehydrated. I am dehydrated. I can tell because my lips are so chapped. And that doesn't taste right. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's go. What are we doing? We were doing something. Streets. Let's do it. Fix Discord and routes, don't forget. I have a good plan today. I thought about it, and I was like, you know what? I only slept a few hours last night. And actually, it's definitely just one of those days where I can't hydrate. So let's just chill and play some music. Like, at the end of the day, I would like to game. That's what I'm going to do. I want to play this music. I know music I want to play. This is what I feel like listening to right now. Not this. I want to listen to this. I was listening to some songs earlier and they were really scratching my itch. What were they again? One of them is I still feel like too kind of hardcore to play on stream, but it's still my favorite song right now. Nah, I'll still play it. Easy. This is still my absolute favorite song right now, I think. And I'm going to let it autoplay from here. Unless some super weirdly sexy song starts playing, in which case I do not let it autoplay. Slightly louder music. Change it up a bit today. Oh, this is too much screaming. Hold up. No, 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 no. I don't like this much screaming. I was gonna let it autoplay, and I wanted to listen to some new music. If I'm gonna listen to new music, I wanted new music, but this is way too much. I don't know what this is. I change this in a second. I don't like screaming music. Too much. Hmm. I don't think I have cables for this B-res. I don't think you can pull those on boss until the end for that reason. I always pull them. I chain them after. It kind of works to do it like you could totally do it like this, but otherwise you get an overlap like that. If you can't immune the cage. Do I have cables? I think I might have some. Oh, this is gonna be rough. Okay, where is Ray? I do. Nice. Whoa. I don't think I was in that. Hi, hi. I am having a day today. Hi, Healing. I'm having a day today, to be honest. Good morning, Healing. Or, I don't know what time it is in Tarkov time. I'm having a day today. And something I've learned is to let myself have days. I don't feel bad about having days. Sometimes a little awkward because I'm like, nah, I really want to stream, but I don't feel very entertaining today. But I kind of just, like, I just want to lock in and game, farm out some crests and stuff. This is more fun for me. But, I have stream on. I know I do. I just play some music a little loud, and I guess if we want to vibe, we vibe, and if not, that's okay. But thanks for saying hi. Hi, Salty. I'm having a day today. It's a good day, honestly. Like, it's not a bad day. It depends how much I respect myself. I think when you've had a lot of health conditions before, no, it's not a bad day. It's just, so it depends on how you look at it. I think that in my life, I've experienced a lot of ups and downs, struggling with health stuff. And I think that at the end of the day, I had to learn how to be okay with not being okay. Because if your expectation is that you're always going to be doing good, then you are bound to suffer. Because in fact, a lot of times you're not doing good. And the truth is, if I just said to myself today, hey, look, you're not going to feel that good. That's okay. Like, why do I need to feel my best today? I got a little work later. I was like, well, I really want to stream. And when I'm streaming, I want to be like really on top of it. I want to be able to talk to people and be super entertaining and stuff. Well, then there's pressure. And then I feel bad. But if I'm just like, no, I'm just hanging out. I'm just playing WoW, and I'll turn stream on if anybody wants to vibe to music and say hi. That's great. Then there's no pressure. So I guess it depends on how I do that, I think that for as long as I stream, I want to learn how to get better at that second option of being more comfortable not parsing 100 and just chilling. I'd like to learn how to be better at that. I think that'd be good for me. Don't you think? Well, guys, stop taking balls. So I'm gonna work on that today. I think it's a good plan. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, well, sorry. I tried to greet a cast I shouldn't have greeted. Technically, no one should need healing, though, if they don't take hits. Like I walked into that one. Do you still feel chill vibe salty if the music sounds like this? This is kind of what I want to listen to today. So why is my camera so high? Okay, I keep it. This is scratching my itch right now for music. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know. This is what I've been listening to today. I'm gonna let it autoplay and see what happens. Yeah, I want to get better at not being on top of it all the time. It was my goal this year for myself for 2025 was to learn how to be better at being worse. That was my goal for this year. I'm doing a good job. Oh, we're pulling this. Okay. What is this pack? I've never pulled this before ever. You don't like deserters? I love dessert. Kinda, Cartman. Still a little bit like that, yeah. It does feel a little bit like that. There's something nostalgic about it for sure. There's something nostalgic about it. Normally you do mailroom boss with lust. With lust normally. I'm glad that I don't struggle with the same things I struggled with when I was in high school. That makes me feel good about my life. Sometimes I need to remember that. You know what I mean? It's easy to forget that sometimes. Do you think the season will end quickly? No, Gusta, I don't think so. Also, Gusta, you're missing the music on YouTube. There's no music on YouTube, so it just sounds like I'm pretty quiet. I forgot about that. I always forget about that. You know, I also wish I could twerk, by the way. When I was 16. You know, Mucky. Remember what I said earlier? Nah, you're doing it in a responsible way. I've only ever, by the way, I've only ever banned 3 people from my chat. One of them, the first one ever, was actually, by the way, was because somebody was being disgustingly depressing for like 5 days on end, and I was like, that was a unique scenario. That'll never happen again. I'll tell you a story about that another day. But first, I'll tell you this. You remember how I was talking about life being like a book and chapters? I had to develop that. That's not gonna hit me, right? So, not to like focus on this too much because it is sad and depressing. But you know, when growing up, because I was very sick and I grew up around other sick kids, the vast majority of the kids that I grew up around, like a lot of them, like maybe not the vast majority, that might be an exaggeration, but a fair amount of them are dead. Like they didn't make it. And so it was something I had to get used to early on in my life. It gave me a different appreciation for life. When you grow up and you encounter that at an early age, it's like oppressively overwhelming because you don't have context yet. You don't have the ability to process that, right? Like it's just, you just don't have you don't really have a support network normally, or like the ability to process that type of thing. But I swear still, like later in life, there are people who never learn that skill. And if you've never gone through something like that, then you're flabbergasted when it happens later in life. I need to get off the drums. How do I get off the drums? I need to learn how to do that in the future. So, you know, it's like there are some people who when they're older, when they're in their 40s and their parents pass, it is the most traumatic thing. Like they have never encountered that before. And so it just is it's overwhelming. And do you know what I mean? And their whole life falls apart. But when that happens for me, I'm not callous to it, but it's just, do you know what I mean? It's going to be okay. Yeah, but that doesn't mean your problem doesn't matter. but your problem still. No, no, no. Don't go, boss. Just go safe. But so like that doesn't mean your problems don't matter. There's always somebody with something worse. But that. So I used to rank when I was young. When I was like 18. When I was like 17, 18, 19. I used to rank people's pain, which is silly, because you can't do that. Like that's not how it works. You can't rank people's pain, dude. Like, you know what I mean? Hi, Joan. You can't do that. Like, people's pain is individual. What you go through, like, I can hear your story and you could be like, wow, that's the craziest shit I ever done heard in my life. But at the same time, somebody else is listening and they're like, what? That's just Tuesday. Like, it's so variable, right? But that doesn't discount somebody's Tuesday. Yeah, exactly, Carmen. So the issue with comparing is not whether you're right or wrong, but that you've lost the plot. The second you start comparing, you actually lose. You literally lose the plot. Like, you've already. The second you compare, what you're doing is you're distancing yourself from other people, and that's no good, because the whole point of sharing things is so that you can get closer with people, so that you can have community to go through things, right? So you don't have to go through things alone. That's like the entire point. So when we start playing a game of ranking people's pain, we what we're unintentionally doing, and this is not purposeful, it's not intentional. Like, it's not like people are doing it while realizing it. I did this for so many years and I never realized it. I did this for, I don't know, until I was 24, 25. And I realized, I was like, holy shit, I'm an idiot. Like, I didn't realize. This is a tough one. Is there even a path here to go through? You can die here. One tick. Okay, we got it. Nice job. You're basically just asking, you're isolating yourself. We unintentionally say, no one will ever understand me. But that's false. There are plenty of people who have been through traumatic things. You commit, boss, here. It might not have been the same, but you don't need people to know exactly what you went through. You need people to know what it felt like to go through what you went through. And that's actually very accomplishable. There are a lot of people who have felt sad. There are a lot of people who have been through a breakup, and you're like, well, your breakup doesn't count because my breakup was this, and, you know, and they did this, and you know, don't do that. You know? Yeah, exactly. Right. I don't like this skip. Oh, he's gonna do it this way. Okay. This is such a sketchy skip. I agree. It's a weird competition that we do sometimes. I understand it. You know, in a lot of ways, it makes us feel better to think, oh, but the things I went through. Ooh, my screen. This one? This is Cell. This one sell. This one I know I have in my Discord. Yeah, this one for sure I got in my Discord. I'll try to update the rest later. If I remember. Yep. I really like Alan Watts. I'm assuming you know Alan Watts. I'll often just play Alan Watts when I need a refresher on all that. Sometimes I feel like it's important to just get a refresher. You can go boss here. You could also do the mechanic, I guess. Shield. Ba-boom. MG does big damn. Do. Boom, ba, ba, boom. Up to heal full. If he wants to, he can do his 14 gambits pretty easy. Tracking just subscribed. Thank you for the sub, dude. Much appreciated. Even though we're chilling today. Kraken. Are you re-rolling? No, I knew I wanted to do this, though. You have 14 Dawn? Oh, you got 14 Dawn, not Gambit. I see. I think we should do 13 Gambit. You might have to replace a mage, potentially. You probably do have to replace the mage for, like, 14 Dawn. I think 14 Dawn is going to be too tough for this group. I think 14 Dawn will be too tough. But thank you for the Prime sub, Kraken. Sometimes I really do worry. If I'm allowed to stream like this. I'm a perfectionist, maybe. I'm too hard on myself. Work in progress. Do. You know, can be tough for me. If you want to do raise key, sure, 13 gambit's pretty chill, or whatever. I don't mind. A 105 crests. I'm gonna craft something with these crests. I wonder what this is, though. Sure. We can do it, yeah. What are the weekly activities? The Call of the World Soul. Is there a dungeon one? No. Delve's probably the easiest, right? Is this probably the easiest one here? Complete. This is just any delve? Oh, it's easy. That's the easy one. Anthony, I just like playing Resto Shaman. I knew I was going to play Resto Shaman this season. Yeah, I love Resto. Resto Shaman feels great right now. Resto Shaman feels really good right now. I need to finish gearing mine a little bit, but he'll be very solid soon. Yeah, Resto Shaman's doing great. Try Totemic. No, I like Farseer. I think Farseer is like giga fun. But I have not tried Totemic yet, no. Oh, getting declined to 6 to 8s. It does happen like that sometimes. You decide whatever. Let me go support my kick friends. I should be tabbing out, clicking some stuff. Almost screamed on the wood pyre about an hour. Wait, what? Flex, really? Wait, Flex, I just saw that. Oh, Flex, I just saw that message. That is amazing, dude. That's super cool. He is a giant inspiration for me. Sorry, Flex, I missed that. Yo, get some sleep, get some sleep. He's like a massive inspiration for me. I really do listen. I listen to Alan Watts all the time. I have like every single one of his recorded speeches pretty much memorized. I think. Make sure I got all my friends up. Hi, Dub. I could play Totemic for this key if I wanted to, but this one's a fun one to do big damn on. I played Totemic last season, so... But I haven't tried it since 4-piece, though. Morning, Algita. How's it going? Algita, you know what I struggle with sometimes? But I really, when I make a goal for myself, I'm quite... Like, I'm gonna make sure I do that goal. I have this endless belief in myself that I can sort of accomplish whatever I want to accomplish. So I'm just kind of okay with it. Oh, Pallyhammer's back. Yo, welcome back. You owned earlier. I have this mentality that I can accomplish anything. Like, I can change or do this or do that or whatever it is, you know what I mean? I feel like I have endless adaptation energy. So I feel really positive about those things. Um, and, wait, Deckle. Hi, Deckle. Hello. Uh, you've come at a relatively awkward time, but hello. I was going on some sort of life rant. I was going to tell people I'm really bad at being bad, but I kind of wish I was better at it. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. I don't actually know you that well, Deckle. Hi. I've come across your stream once or twice. Let me turn the music down slightly. Um, I've come across your music like once or twice. Sorry, not your music. Bro, I'm so tired today. I had one of those days where I woke up, but my brain never actually woke up, which was weird. Like I was like there. Like I'm here right now, but actually, not really. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but it's just one of those days. Hi. Nice to meet you, officially. Um, and, but sometimes I'm really bad at not, like sometimes I just want to stream in game, but I also don't really want to be entertaining. Like I don't have a lot of energy, but I don't want to not stream. So I feel like as I keep streaming and as I keep doing this, like I realize I'm going to stream like a year from now, and like 2 years from now I'm still going to be streaming, and then 5 years from now I probably still be streaming. I really like streaming, and I was like, oh, I got to get a lot better at just resting when I want to rest, because sometimes I just don't feel well. Like I don't know. I feel like I've been sick a lot in my life. I get sick a lot, so like I feel like sometimes I just don't feel very well, and I'm just like, I would like to play the World of Warcrafts and start leveling my ults and just getting them up a little bit. That's kind of what I'm after, you know what I mean? So that's what we're doing right now. That's how I feel today. That's what's up. Hi. That's probably not you were expecting. I should ask more normal questions. Deckle, are you a furry? And yep, that's my question. I'll stick with that one. How do you feel about the nature of fur? Good question. I'll stick with that. Just keep in mind, it's more awkward if you don't respond at this point. It creates a further awkward scenario if at this point you don't say anything. Seeing the suits. So in which case I'm not a furry if you consider furries to be only suits, but I'm an enjoyer of the fur, right? Like my boots have the fur. Look at these. Look at these right here. Look at these heroic boots that I have on my shaman. These have the fur. These are furry technically. Have you seen these boots? They literally have the fur. Sometimes at the club I get really, really low. That's what happens. Not really though. I don't go to the club. Not really much of a clubber. Much more of an axe person. It's okay. I think I'm funny. How's it going? Going pretty good. I would say not bad. I feel like I'm having a low energy day. And I am okay with that. It is just a little awkward sometimes because I'm also live and streaming. So that feels slightly weird. You know? But overall, good. Can't complain. Aggro. I'm going to Earth Ellie. I might even Spirit Link this. I'm debating. I should. Oh, my Spirit Link didn't actually go off. Just in case there's any overlap with casters. Alt keys are fun. Hey, Freddy. Hi. Nah, these are just like alt keys, basically. I'm taking a little. I want to gear my Resto Shaman a bit, so I kind of want him to get like all 15s this week. He's pretty geared already. He's doing pretty good. Hi, Freddy. Thanks for saying hi. Hello there. I feel a little awkward now, Freddy. I don't know if you were here for this, but Deckle just came aside. Deckle's another streamer, right? And I've actually seen his stream once or twice. Like I'm vaguely aware, not like super aware. So I tried to make a new friend, but I threw it a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I was trying to make a new friend, right? But then I led with I started the conversation wrong because I was like talking about some life stuff, and then he came in and I was like, oh, let me just continue the life conversation. And then I was like, that didn't work very well. So I tried to transition to a different type of conversation, and I was just like, are you a furry? But then he never responded to that. So now I just feel kind of like I'm just sitting here like, damn it, Awu, you did it again. And I was like, you got to remember how to talk to people. I should have been like, how was your day? I hope you had a nice stream. But I had to go with, are you a furry? Like, I could have asked anything. You know what I mean? There was no reason I had to ask that question. I was curious. I just wanted to know. So I asked the question, but then he disappeared, and now I'm just sitting here like an idiot. This is not a new experience for me. This is normally how it goes. But okay, so there's an advantage. Let me explain to you the advantage of doing it this way. You can very quickly figure out if you want to be friends with somebody, right? Because like, what if they say yes and you're like, perfect, right? And then all of a sudden you don't have to worry at all. And then you've just basically fast tracked your friendship. You see that's a positive. Then you can just fast track your friendship. So in that sense, it's a win, right? So I like to see things from different perspectives. Where 80% of the time, well, statistically speaking, I don't think that many people are actually super into fur. I could have asked other questions. I could have been like, do you like feet? And that would have been the other way, potentially. I don't know. Still never really understood the foot thing. But then again, some people don't understand the other stuff, so all good. Like, some people don't understand my World of Warcraft route names, and that's fine. I have a good route for Gambit. You want to see my route name for Gambit? Here, I'll show you. This is my Gambit route name. This one. Yeah, that one's the good one. That's a good one. This is one of my favorite route names, because this is based on a true story too. There's not that many red, muscular Star Wars Twi'leks in real life, but oh, clip me on the stairs. Clip me on the stairs. It's okay. That didn't happen. Yeah, I don't think it has to be. I'd like to believe in temperance, Elixia. I think you're allowed to like fur without being an actual owner of a fursuit. Like, you just need some ears or whatever. You just need to appreciate, like, Fratty, for example. When I saw Fratty for the... Oh, nope, that's a filtering thought. Whew. Close call there. Close call there. I'm tired, but I'm not that tired. The point is that you can appreciate, just like, you know, you can appreciate a good pair of ears, for example, right? You could appreciate just like a set of ears or like a tail. You could wish that people had tails. Plenty of people like tails even without being furries. Yeah. Who? I don't remember. Fratty? Oh, Fratty. His name is Fratty. He's like a... Actually, so there are some streamers. In particular, I have like 2 in my head right now. There's like a few in my head. Who are... Genuinely, if I see them on, they're some of my favorite people to hang out with, although I very rarely have time to, like, hang out with people on stream. I feel like I've been so busy nowadays. But, like, so if I have time to hang out with people, right, there's, like, a few streamers, in my opinion, who are, like, my vibe, I guess. Maybe they're just really chill. I don't know. But there's, like, a few streamers I really enjoy hanging out with. Fratty's one of them. I don't know. Fratty you're just, like, you're straight. Every time I walk in there, I'm just, like, I enjoy being there. I just normally don't have time. And I feel like you tend to stream at the end of my stream, and then I'm very tired after. Yeah. But it's like, I swear, like, one of the things about streaming is viewer count does not viewer count has very little to do sometimes with how good a streamer is. Like, sometimes, I don't know, I think people have different vibes. Sometimes, like, there are some of my favorite people to hang out with have, like, 5 or 10 viewers. Like, they don't have a lot of viewers, but... There are also streamers who have 1,000 viewers, but they're not my type. I feel like, you know, it's not like a perfect thing, you know? There's just different vibes. For example, some people don't like being asked if they're furries. Maybe my stream is not the best place for them. feels so awkward. I really thought he would respond. I'm not gonna lie. In my head I was like, this is gonna work. And it didn't work. And lo and behold, I was wrong. And it didn't work. How unfortunate. Oh shit. And then voila. Who would have thunk? Yeah, I really thought it was gonna work. But then he's not here now. Nice job leveling Druid. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with it. It's not always. I have other questions I can ask people. Like what makes you happy? I'm not just like, I have other things in my life. I'm interested in other things. It was the question I thought of at the time, and I rolled with it. This one's over here. Second. Maybe he got stuck at work. I think his fish was drowning. And to be fair, right, I feel like his fish was drowning, and I have nothing but respect for him taking care of his fish. He probably has like a really nice aquarium. This is some random flame. I feel kind of bad because it's not actually meant to be flame, you know. He came in and he said hi to me, and he rated me, which is a nice thing to do as a streamer. So actually, I'm very thankful, and I feel like, thank you. Oh boy, guys. What I think that some people don't realize is that I'm like this in real life too, but it's so much more awkward in real life because I can't just walk out. I mean, I do sometimes, but like, you know what I mean? This is exactly how I am. This is why you can't bring me to nice places. You literally, like, I am the worst person to bring to nice places. First of all, I wear the same thing every time. It's this tank top and short shorts, all right? Second of all, you just can't bring me to nice places. I don't even like nice places. Right? So it's a win-win for me. I don't want to go to nice places. That involves going outside and also spending a lot of money. I can just get nice things at home if I want to spend money. I got a 6-kilogram salmon today, wholesale. Delicious. How's that? It's been a while since you've been a favorite healer. So I would say that Resto Shaman, it feels amazing right now. It's very, very good. Mine is not fully geared. I'm just kind of finishing gearing him, though. You get free salmon? How, Mua? What was your free salmon hack? I want free salmon. You got free salmon? Really? How? Fishing family. Really? You get, like, fresh salmon? That sounds kind of nice. That sounds nice. Really? Ooh. Ooh. Mua, have I told you how pretty you look recently? I just, every time I see you, I'm simply blown away by how much salmon, how nice your eyes are. It's okay, I'll say the same thing to you when you get Resilient 19. Sorry. You know that's ironic, right? You know I'm being sarcastic, right? I should clarify. I'm being sarcastic, by the way. How did the Mythic raid go? What Mythic raid, Quiver? Quiver, what Mythic raid? To which Mythic raid are you referring? I don't know. What Mythic raid? Was I born in Thailand? No. I was born in America. I'm American. Time for one of the worst pug bosses of all time. You like the song? I'm glad you guys like the songs because I just feel like this today. I don't know why, but recently I've been in a mood, I guess. And this song is scratching that itch. I'm letting it autoplay right now, so I don't actually know what is playing. But I'm... Okay, I'll dispel myself. I don't need the haste buff. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I have to pug everything. I occasionally have like a friends list, right? Like I can't say I 1000% have to pug actually everything because occasionally I can use, like, I have somebody on B tag, so I'm not completely random at keys. Let me knock this up at the end. Okay, nice. Good tank position. Okay, so I'll dispel this. I can heal this one, actually. I can let this go for my DPS. Spirit Link. I can't tell where that's going, so... Oh, I died through the link. I had no idea where that was going. I kind of thought he would turn it. Now I'm going to have a hard time healing this. It's okay. Boom, boom, boom. My bad, my bad, my bad. I should have known. Okay, that's going to explode. No problem. All good, all good, all good. You didn't see that. I'm just going to have to be a little bit away from my group right now because we're slightly split. Yep, time to go back. I dispel one of these immediately, and then what I can do here is actually knock up. Big healing. I'll dispel this one for safety. Come this way. Kind of enjoy pugging keys, but I don't like raids. There's just some people, Fratty, though, who genuinely, they, like, love raiding. You know that, right? Like, there are some people who really, 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 really like raiding. I'm just not one of them. I'm just not really a raider at the end of the day. I don't like raiding. It does not spark joy. She hates keys, and so I don't know. Some people are really... I can't imagine that, because for me, it's like I could never... Like, I just want to spend all my time in WoW and keys. Like, I don't want to raid. I hate the fact that I have to raid. Do you know? Yeah, I don't like the fact that I have to raid. Yeah, same. We will overlook the raiders. I don't know. Are you guys okay with this vibe? I mean, honestly, can I ask you? Like, I just want to ask people. I feel... So I was basically... I'm in the middle of making some relative life decisions. They don't have to be intense life. Oh, that's a big pull. Oh, are we dead? I don't know if you meant to do all this. This is a lot, actually. I can Ascendance right now. This is a lot. I can Cap Totem, because that Rift is about to go off. But then there's going to be another Pulsar. I mean, I do have a lot of CCs until I get my kickback for this Rift. I can go like this. I can use all my cooldowns, technically, but that Rift is going off, yeah. I don't think we meant to do all of this. What's our timer at right now? Oh, we have time if we... Okay, I lived. Hold up. I have a kick here. Yeah, the undergeared Resto Shaman lives. Spirit Link. Might die through the link. I locked in. I locked in. We survived. Nice job. Nice job. Watch my tank at the last second. Good. Okay, easy lock-in. Ooh. Oh, thank you, Okido. Dude, yeah, it's super cool, right? Nice. All right, good job. Resto Shaman's great, by the way. Resto Shaman is super good, man. Whew. My guild's raid was good. Nice. Yeah, I figured. I didn't think you did want to do that. I figured that was not intentional. Freddy. So basically the decision that I'm making right now is... So there's life things happening, yeah? I'm pretty excited about life things, yeah? The life thing is... I'm getting a house soon. Yeah. So basically, I have a... You know, there's a relationship budding in real life. Which is very cool, and I'm very happy about, and it makes me very happy. But it's new. I'm not quite ready to share it completely with stream yet, but eventually. And we are probably getting a house together in 2 months, give or take. So like early November, late October. And it is exciting, but obviously a little nerve-wracking, you know. It's just can be a little bit scary for sure. I am not one to dictate my life by fear, so obviously I'm gonna send it. Yeah. But it's, you know, I'm excited. I'm excited. And that being said, like getting a house, rents. Guys, I'm kind of poor. Like I'm not poor. I'm just I don't know how people I can't fathom how people have enough money to like buy a house. Like that doesn't make any sense to me. I don't understand that. Like some people are just like, "Oh, I've bought a house." I'm like, "How?" Like, yeah, what did you do? Man, like, what is that? What does that mean? Give me this. Well, that's the thing, you know. I think the thing that people don't realize is that streamers don't exactly make a lot of money. I'm not complaining about it, but like, bro, like streaming doesn't make as much money as a lot of people think it makes you. In fact, that was one of the kind of life decisions I was thinking about is like, hey, all right, so I've been spending a lot of my time this last year streaming, and is that something I really want to keep doing? Like I asked myself that question a lot actually. This genuine question I had to think about. I was like, is it something I want to keep investing basically all my free time into? I have another job, but I was like, I think so. Like honestly, I was just like, it enhances my quality of life so much that even though it's gonna make me less money, then like I could commit my time to so many other things, and I would literally make so much more money. Like, I could probably be making like, I don't know, like a lot more money if I wasn't streaming. It's just that streaming makes me really happy, so I want to do it. Like, streaming makes me significantly happier than the other sources. Oh shit. Oh, I saved it at the end. Nice. Okay, good job. Hard healing. Save it last second. Nice job. You know? So, I was just thinking, though, I was like, hey, is this really something that I want to be... I'm moving into the house soon. My life is kind of... It's going well. But I'm just like, I'm an adult. I feel a lot more like an adult now instead of a kid. And it's just like, you know, should I be thinking of a different... Should I be committing to my other career, which I know works, and there's no uncertainty about it? I'm like, dude, I'm good at this. If I just invested more time into it, like I would make more money. And am I sure that this is, you know what I mean? I was just having those types of thoughts. Okay. But ultimately I'm a person who makes decisions based purely off of my happiness and my joy. And I was like, no, I really want to see what would it take for me to just basically be not a full-time streamer, because I'd still do my other work, but effectively to stream more often. Like, what would that actually look like, and what would that take? I was like, I don't know. Let me think about it. To that end, I started on Kick. Like, that's like one way I can help accomplish that goal, as an example, right? Hey, Cost. So I started there, which is really cool. That helps. That helps a lot, actually. And, you know? Yeah, for me, there's no comparison. It's not, it wasn't actually a choice, you know? It was basically like, oh, this is definitely what I'm doing. Like, I know for a fact, I was like, this is definitely what I'm doing. I just had to think a little bit about how I was going to do it, if that makes sense. So I'm a logistical person. I'm an optimist, but I'm an optimistic realist, I like to say. So I was like, how could I make it work for sure? I was like, where does the money come from? You know, what do I actually need to make? Is it possible for me to do that? Et cetera, et cetera. And I was like, I did the math, and basically the answer is yes. It is actually possible. Very possible. So I figure I was like, oh, I should send it. You know? Chilling. Very fulfilling for you? Oh, shit. Oh, wait, we didn't get it. Defensives. Ooh, scary. Scary. I didn't realize we didn't get that one. Make a lot more money than other income sources. Like, sure, yeah, of course, of course. Like, basically, because I know it works. Because last year before the divorce, I was doing that a lot more. Do we have percentage? Oh, we're missing percentage. Oh, thank you, thank you. I think it'll happen with time. I was looking at it, and like last night, I couldn't sleep because I was like thinking about this a lot, and I was like, oh, yeah, this is gonna work. Like, I can make this work. I would love it if my life was basically just like, oh, I get to hang out with people and play World of Warcraft. Like, fuck yeah, you know? It sounds awesome. It sounds great. But also, I need to eat, and I have medical expenses, and I need to pay rents and whatnot. So I need to balance it. Boom, 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 boom. Nice double time. Good job. Do. I know. Fratty, this is what happens. Every time I start talking about this, people are just like, I know a way for you to make money. Every time. Every time without fail. GG's. Solid damage. Yeah, you're not. It's not wrong. It is technically speaking correct. Mr. Paladin, would you like to do more keys? Gotta go to bed. Okay. PVs are worth a lot, bro. I'll just show you my foot for free. I'll basically just do stretches. Hi, Jaboom. You also loved your PE work. I do. The problem with PE work, Quiver, is... The problem with PE work is the timing of it. It's just the timing, because I work with foreigners, right? So it's all very early morning and all late night, and that's tough. Like, my health, like, my sleep suffers a little when I try to work more hours. I'm like, because I'll get a client, and they're like 2 a.m., and I'm like, ugh. And they're like, okay, I was like, can you do this timing? And they're like, I can only do 1 a.m. And I'm like, okay, I can do that, you know? Slayton, you just subbed too. Thank you, Slayton. Much appreciated. Bro, I'll do keys with you. You pump, by the way. Yeah, you pump, dude. You're doing good. I respect it, man. I respect it. If you want to do more keys, you just let me know. My Resto Shaman's feeling good right now. I'm trying to think of what I need to get my other half spark, and then I'll craft something. And that'll be my next thing to do on the Shaman. I was thinking maybe shield, if I really want to go for that. I had a job like that where yeah. So it's tough because I take my health pretty seriously. So I just sometimes have like I don't sleep very well, you know. I gray parse sleep. I gold parse World of Warcraft, man, but I but I gray parse sleep. Sleep is not the best thing. Which 15 is it? Which one? 15. Oh, 15 halls is hard. 15 halls is tough. Why don't we just stick with some like 13? We just do like 13 Arakara maybe. Maybe go like 13 Ara as a better one. I'm gonna do my 13 Ara. I'm not geared now, but in particular, I feel like I could craft a ring. I actually think what I would do is I'll probably just craft a ring because both of these rings suck. Like I need ring enchants. I should probably just go get them. Boot enchants and stuff. I came from Vault. So I was thinking about what was I talking about? Wait, Freddy, I was talking about something. Is before the life decisions. Oh, okay. So basically, oh yeah, I think I was saying this. I was just saying like, I want to get better at. Or I think that's what I was saying. Basically, I was like, so since I know I want to be streaming and I know I want to spend a lot of time streaming, I am not sick anymore, but I do tend to get sick quite a bit comparatively. Like my immune system, just after all the medical issues I've had, is a little lower, so I tend to get sick. And some days I just feel down. I've learned that that's not a problem. I never feel bad about it. Like at the end of the day, I'm just like, no problem. It's just an off day. Like it's okay. I just work out a little less, or even sometimes I work out the same. Like it's okay. I just feel kind of down. Like it's just normal for me because I have chronic illness and stuff, and that's just like a normal. You just accept it. When you don't resist it, you feel so much better because the stress of like you like gotta feel good is like no good, no good. That makes you feel way worse. So I've learned that you just accept the roller coaster. But then the hard part is that I'm also streaming and I'm live, and I know I'm live, and I like there's this weird pressure sometimes where I wonder, should I not stream if I know I'm just going to be riding the roller coaster this way that day? And I thought long term, I was like, no, because I just want to be myself on stream. Like, I don't want to have to think about that type of stuff. I don't want to have to filter. I definitely have to not say what I was going to say to you about you earlier, because that was a joke, but it was a little bit too intense. So I have to sometimes filter like those types of things so I don't get banned instantly. That happens. But aside from that, I was like, okay. So I was putting all these pieces together, right? And then I was like, oh, what if I just played music and like gamed? Because that's what I would do today. And I was like, that's what I want to do today. And I was like, I should fucking just do that. I get a little insecure about it, I guess. Because I'm like, I want to get better. My goal this year was to get better at being worse. I guess I have a high standard for myself. And it's like, I want to be giga funny. And I want to be super energetic. And I want to be, but it's like, sometimes I'm not. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. It doesn't upset me whatsoever. But I wonder, can I still stream? Like, can I still just say hi to people? Can I still just go live? Can I still just... And I'm like, I definitely want the answer to that question to be yes. I don't ever want to put myself in a position where the answer to that question is no. Because I'm like, well, what about the view? What about the number? And what about this? And you know what I mean? And I was like, oh, wait a second. No, no, no. Even if it does become my career and I was like my full-time job, I definitely 100% want to be able to just turn on stream and say hi if I'm bored. Do you know what I mean? And I was like, okay, so let's proceed with that. And forget all about, like, I don't care if I have, forget all about the numbers. It's not a numbers game. I was like, I just want to be myself. I was like, yeah, let me do that. So I guess I'm trying it. But I still feel, I guess I like that decision. It feels right, sits right in my heart. But I feel a little insecure about it, I guess. So that's why I asked earlier. I was like, are you guys okay with this vibe? Like, is this okay, I guess? Maybe I'm looking for a little validation. Do you know? Like, maybe I'm looking for a little validation of just like, are you guys, is this okay? Maybe, I guess. I'm not above it. I'm human too. Oh, hi, Cost. I wrote info about Guardian. Oh, thank you, Cost. You know, I appreciate it. I think the nature of my life is that there's ups and downs, but if I stream full time, y'all are just gonna go on those ups and downs with me. Like, I've learned not to wait until my life is up to do the things I want to do. So y'all will just come. You'll just be with me here on the journey, I guess. Oh, thanks, Quiver. Okay, thank you. I'll accept it. Thank you. Oh, that's not a portal. I really thought that was a portal. I thought that was the portal. I just don't Pokespot. Tell me right. Oh, yeah, sure. We could do IO. We could do my 13 Aura or whatever. All good. I'll do whatever. Thank you, Cost. Well, any questions you got? I'll play Guardian for sure a little bit. I don't know if I'll play it more today or tomorrow or whatever. This week is basically just going to be Guardian, and this is going to be Guardian or Resto Shaman type week. And to answer your question, Healful, when does Prot Warrior stop stacking haste? It is ultimately a personal decision. You could sim it technically. A lot of Prot Warriors will go straight up into the 20% DR territory of haste and then send the rest into crit. but it technically is a little bit of a like if you can keep up with the globals and your ping is low enough, you can go very high on haste. I tend to not go very high on haste, by the way, because I like to like I have high ping, so I don't do well with very 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 high haste. So looking at your gear right now, yeah, I mean I think you just want to replace like you have both crit haste rings. Yeah, you're probably and you have this on crit. Yeah, effectively, I guess, you replace your boots and then you're pretty bis. I mean, this trinket needs to be replaced. Soul binders is whatever. You replace this with something better and you do big damn. Otherwise, everything looks pretty right to me. Just maybe replace the boots with the raid boots and then, yeah, this looks very solid to me. As the game as a resto. They're healing a bit. Oh, thank you. Got anything to read or watch before I jump in? Healing as a resto druid or as a healer in general cost? You mean as a resto druid or as a thing? Oh yeah, by the way, as one final caveat to what I was saying earlier, I just wanted to say thank you to all the people who support the stream because yesterday was the first of the month and it was the first time I ever looked at my bank account from stream and I was just like, holy shit. This might work. I teared up a little bit. I did. I was just like, holy shit. This might work. And I was just like, that's why I couldn't sleep last night. That's literally, I couldn't sleep last night because I was just like, wait. This might work. So I just want to say thank you. In general, healing in general, huh? It's a good question. Healing in general, huh? For what key level cost? I think the biggest thing about healing is your personal damage ultimately doesn't matter. It's fun to do healer damage, but if you actually just sit there, depending on what spec you play, and you actually just heal the whole time, you're going to win. So if you're a Resto Druid, if you just hot the whole time, you're probably fine. What's healer spec are you playing? I think that matters for healers instead of general information. But I'd say depending on the key level, like I would say, like I think the biggest advice for healing pugs is expect everything to go wrong. Don't be like, oh, press a defensive. Why didn't you press a defensive? Instead, think, how can I external that person? Because he's not going to press a defensive. Like in general, as key levels get higher, you actually think as a healer, how can I carry the fuck out of this? Because they're probably not going to help me. But if you approach it with that mentality, you tend to do better. Like a lot of healers are like min-maxing at a lower level. Don't do that. Just literally be like, oh, everyone's gonna fail. Everyone's gonna get hit by stuff. Everyone, like that person standing in that puddle, can I heal them? Is there something I can do? Right? Yes, MG. That's a good way to put it. Honestly, like never blame them for it. It's totally fair. But if you expect them to play worse and you try to make up the difference as a good player, you'll actually be able to carry keys. Like Spirit Link as a shaman is a hell of a button. I should be using this as a healing cooldown, but I swear I use it as a I think this is going to go wrong cooldown. Like Spirit Link is something bad is about to happen, Spirit Link. Like I try to save this button for when I think something bad's going to happen, That's actually what I use it for. Mostly alt 10, so think about Pally. Ooh, Pally is interesting. You can heal on any character you tank on. Don't worry about that. You just loot an intellect dungeon weapon and one intellect trinket and you're fine. You can just swap any tank character. No problem. Literally zero. You can any tank character that you could swap on your druid or whatever. If you have a geared druid, you could just play druid. You just do keys, get a weapon that's intellect, and swap one trinket, you're fine. Yeah. And like Sackbrood works for both specs. Solia's works for both specs. Lily works for both specs. There's a lot of things. You probably already have the gear for it, Neltily just subscribed as well. Thank you, Neltily. Much appreciated. 3 months. Thank you. Yeah, it really means the world that people support, and I can do this. Thank you. Neltily, have you met this penguin? No reason. I just wanted to show you my penguin. Repair? Okay. 13 Arakara, I swear, is harder than all the other keys. But, so as a healer, this is I'll give you an example of how I'm going to do this pull. Yeah. I think I would go down heal full. Like, I can't play with 28k haste. It's too much for me, personally. Oh, can you give me a second? I ordered 6 kilograms of salmon, and yes, you can, but so totem recall is not how I'm going to save this first pull. All right? First pull, I will kick every fear. Who gets fear? 2 things. Number 1 is just ask people. Yeah, the last boss is easy. It's the first boss that hard. Who's going to kick the fear? First question. And second question, let me just go defrost some salmon sashimi for myself because that sounds kind of fucking awesome today. I want salmon sashimi and I got some. So 1 second. Okay, I'll kick every fear then. What do you guys think? Should I take an upgrade chest from hero or mythic or chest from hero to mythic? You good on salt? Maybe not actually. Be right back. 1 second. comes to sharing big life moments, I just want to share this with you really fast, and then we'll do the key, I promise. Look at this. Look. This is a lot of salmon sashimi, man. This is 3.2 kilos of salmon sashimi. This is a pretty solid price. This is 8 boxes of 400 grams each salmon sashimi. I'm living the life. I'm gonna defrost one for dinner. Because I wanted to show you the salmon. So I finally found, I've been looking for one for a while. I found a wholesale salmon place, right? It does work, actually. So it works on the mini bosses. It absolutely does. And, in fact, not only does it work on the mini bosses, but I should get tailoring on my characters, because I think it will save a lot of pulls. Tailoring is probably player power at this point. Bro, I still feel weird about the fact that Dekel literally never came back. I feel weird about the fact that Dekel never came back after I asked him if he was a furry. I'm going to have to go into his stream later and just be like, I'm sorry. Do you know him, Lee? Lee, do you know him by chance? Who? Can I just order milk real fast, and then I promise you we'll do this key. Sorry. I know. I just have to, I was figuring out what I was doing for dinner. Nope. Okay. I'll have to go. Because, like, the problem is that I'm way too sarcastic to do this properly. Because, actually, you know what I actually want to do right now? I know exactly what I want to do. I want to go into his stream. I want to say, I'm sorry about the furry thing. And then follow it up with, but how do you feel about cannibalism? I have this problem where I escalate situations for no reason. Because I think it's funny. Okay? The truth is, because I think it's funny, I escalate situations that I shouldn't escalate. Because now all of a sudden I'm like, you know what I should ask? Because the furry thing didn't work out. How does he feel about, other things that are worse, like necrophilia and cannibalism? Like, now I'm curious. Like, and I shouldn't do that, because that clearly, that if the first thing didn't work, I definitely should not try again. And yet, I feel inclined to try again. Okay, I'm ordering milk. Just placing the order real fast. Great, done. Yeah. Well, because I think it's funny, but it's my humor, man. It's a problem. Oh yeah, Koss, sorry. You were saying hungry after seeing the salmon. I was a little okay. You were asking a question. Let me answer the question. You asked, you mentioned divorce. Oh no, I got quite lucky. I think so. I was married for 5 years. We did not have kids, which was fortunate because divorce was hard enough to go through without children. Imagine if we had children and assets. We had nothing. Like, on all the forms we filled out, it was like, do you have children? Like, no. I was like, oh, thank God. It would have been like a really tough year otherwise, That would have been tough. So first of all, basically when this pull starts, just Spirit Link. I swear, it's like a hack for this pull. If you're a shaman healer, just straight burn Spirit Link here. And then if you can, don't use your poison cleansing totem. Was I supposed to kick the fear? Somebody else is going to have to kick the fear. I just full sent my kick. I'm sorry. I don't have Tremor Totem. Oh, wait, I'll have it back, actually. Shaman's OP. Yeah, so full send, please, if you're a player. Just, like, full send your defensives and everything on this pull. I think people underestimate this pull all the time. Because, like, we hopefully made this here, though. Yeah. Like, you just please, like, full... So, like, you can full... I sent basically almost every healing cooldown. I was ready to send my Tide if needed. Isn't Notorious kind of famous? He's Notorious, isn't he? Alright, how many poison things are we pulling? This one I have to PCT right now. But I have the Totem Recall. Aggro as a warrior can take a second. Give him a bit, give him a bit. Kick this thing in. Oh, guys, watch out. Oh. Caster in the back. Yeah, I would say, in general, never do that with this caster. Like, don't pull too fast, because I almost got the kick in the back. Whew, scary. We had nothing. Yeah, I couldn't imagine. That would be so crazy different. Well, this is going to be so tough. I have a bolt on me, and I died. I already used my dwarf and stuff. Oh, I can't heal this. I don't have anything prepped. Oh, I'm dead. I wouldn't chain that in the future. Unless I would just make sure that first caster kind of dies without a DK in the comp or something. Oh, it's okay. Obviously, we're fine. Hi. Four stacks. I can heal this with Ascendance. Boom, boom, boom. W. Thanks, Elgato. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, ooh. I'm running. So I found the sashimi for like a wholesale price, so I can actually afford it basically all the time, which is awesome because I like sashimi. Sashimi is great, but normally it's very expensive. Like it's basically normally it's like what, triple the price of other meals, but actually I found it for effectively the same price as what I pay for my steak, and I was like, ooh, what is it? 14. It would be like 14 US dollars per kilo. So I think it's a pretty decent price. I don't know how much it is. Apparently Mua's is free, but that's a special case. I am not sure if I'm feeling this particular song at the moment, but I can't alt-tab out yet. Yeah, I know. I was about to say I was like I want to alt tab out, but if I miss a global, everybody eats dirt or whatever the Arakara floor is made out of. I don't actually know what it's made out of. It actually is one of those moments where I literally can't alt tab. But I can do it now. I do want new music, but not this. Okay. Phew. Well, in game, Scoob, yes. In real life, absolutely not. I think that's all. Thanks to the info entertainment. Thank you for hanging out, GPC. Today is a very cool day. Never in real life. Well, I mean, I wouldn't say never in real life, right? I wouldn't say never in real life. You know, there's probably a scenario or two somewhere. How hard is this to heal? On the side, maybe? Hey, scoop, 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 scoop. You can't even, like, Twitch is so crazy about those things. Not like reasonably, right? But yeah, you can't, under any circumstances, you can't even mention it. Hold up, sorry. Not, you understand, yeah? Once again, let me heal this first. Yeah. But, like, I have to just be careful. For your safety, I just mod that real quick. No problem. Doesn't feel that bad to heal. Yeah. Okay. As long as you understand. The Resto Shaman is so powerful. Like, I wouldn't describe this as an easy healing check, but it feels easy on Resto Shaman. Pretty much. I think it's just Farseer has, like, really good ramp timings for this fight as well. Yeah. I mean, there's a reason I like it. I mean, yes. There's a reason I like Farseer, though, because I like chilling in-game. Like, I don't want to have to work too hard. Yeah, the answer is absolutely yes. 100%. There is no healer better than Resto Shaman to be a first healer. The Resto Shaman is by far, because you don't have to ramp. I would even say Totemic if you really want to take it easy on yourself. Totemic is even better than Farseer for, like, new healers. But yeah, like, it's the fact that you don't have to ramp. You just send to heal. That's a big benefit. Have you ever seen The Land Before Time? Do you know watch Let the Warrior Tank at aggro? I might Earth Ellie if I think aggro's going to be a problem. I might just Earth Ellie. How much does this hurt? Oh, this hurts a bit. I felt that. Yeah, I felt that. I suppose, like, in this, for example, what I actually probably should do is swap my Earth Shield to the Shadow Priest, as an example. Like, that's actually not a bad idea to do, you know. Like, here I'll press Ascendance. And then have an Ancestor. I don't know, that feels way too easy. Like, I had like 2 million more HPS there. Like, it's only a 13. Like, that probably hits pretty hard on a 16. I've tanked it, right? I haven't healed it. So sometimes you don't really understand how hard things hit because your healer just makes it look easy. Maybe make a tips about videos for Iron Halls. Yeah. Um, yeah. What if I made a video about it? What if I made a video actually like a YouTube video, Quiver? What if I made one tonight and it actually just talked about the route in Halls of Atonement? Yeah? I think it is S tier based on comps. Like my prediction early on in the season Scoob was that you would see more Resto Shamans at a high level than Resto Druids. But people are... I feel like Resto Shaman is just significantly better than Resto Druid at the moment. But I don't do plus 18s, to be fair. Disc last season was oppressive. Nothing compared to Disc of Priest last season. But this season, sure. I sent that early. What's the highest key you've done? Just a 16. I think I've tried a few 17s, but haven't gotten them. I tanked like a 17 once or twice. Basically just a 16. Yeah, maybe I can make a little... Maybe I could do that. Sure. Yeah, I could do that. But because of the Priory, I have not done... I've spent too long in the Priory. I've been in Priory prison before Resil even started. I got that with the Cap Totem. That pack's gonna pull. He knows that, right? Okay. Aggro. I say just a 16 because technically speaking, for a lot of people, a 16 is considered low right now, maybe. Like, actually, a 16 is considered a little bit low, I think, by a lot of key pushers. I feel like the idea is, like, if you're a key pusher, like, you're already Resil 16, and you're working on your 17s. That's kind of, I think, the perspective this week. Like, oh, 17 is the, you know, that's what you're doing right now. Yeah. I mean, they're everywhere, Lee. Like, there's at least one in this conversation right now. Who said anything about they? You're right, Bodmerton. That's actually a good way. It's a point of thinking about it. That's true. Ooh. Okay, so we're gonna do one of these. That's fine. I don't have Gust of Wind, so he's gonna have to just tag it in here, though. We don't have any pets, right? It's a fair point, Bodmer. I actually was looking at... I was checking this morning when I couldn't sleep. I was just curious. I was thinking about my Guardian Druid craft, and I was looking at Murloc IO, right? And I was checking how much... Like, what the Guardian Druids are using. And I realized that I'm on Murloc.io. And I was like, oh, right. I was like, oh, right. I was like, wait, that's me. I was like... I had a moment where I was like, oh, wait a second. I was like in my head right now, I'm like, I've fallen so far behind. No one even knows about Owu the Guardian Druid. Owu the Guardian Druid, he doesn't do keys anymore. He's out of the thing. And I was like, oh, wait, no, I'm still technically ranked, I guess. The Priory is haunting me. I mean, I guess also, like, I spend my time playing alts and stuff. I feel like I'll get it back whenever. It's okay. Ooh, he took that to the face. Hi, Clinker. Are you bored today? I hope Ash is enjoying her day off. I will say, you know how isn't today her day off, right? What comp did I try in Priory? Literally every comp. I've hit that key. She took yesterday off. So like that's like today for me. Today for me. Today it's like already my evening. So basically yesterday. Yeah. But I will say, but I saw her in my kick though. I was like, "Uh-oh, Ash. I thought you were taking today off." She could not resist. She could not resist. Nah, I respect it. Hi, Clink. I hope she does. She deserves it. I hope she had a really, really fun time there. I do think she should be earning commission, though. Well, I'm gonna die. And then, because she was not gonna be doing errands, yeah, I figured. And then she fractured her toe. How does one? Actually, to be fair, I had a friend who fractured a toe because they fell in a shower. They were just like getting out of the shower and they were just like, bloop. She stubbed her toe in hard enough to fracture it. This is why I was talking about not liking horror movies. This is some horror movie shit. That's actually aggro. This is the Spirit Link saving people button, by the way. This is an example of if I wasn't a shaman with Spirit Link, we're all dead right now. Like that just equalized the health pools enough that maybe we can save this. Hold up. I'm locked in now. I'm locked in. I told you. I was like, I don't understand why people like horror movies. Do you like horror movies, Lee? Clinker, do you like horror movies? Were you part of the It Watch team? Yes. You were? But only with... Yeah, but one of my favorite... I also... Lee, I agree with you. I also like watching horror movies with girls because then when I start screaming wildly, they can hold me. I don't go out of my way to watch them. I go out of my way to avoid them. I specifically go out of my way to avoid watching them. Yeah. I don't scream. It doesn't get me like that. I don't know. Maybe I'm too chill for them, you know? Yeah. I think a perfect relationship is when you split the responsibility of spoons. I feel like both is good. The answer I feel like should be both. Like sometimes you can be the big spoon that takes the big bite of ice cream, and other times you can be the person who waits for the ice cream to melt and then you can just drink the ice cream like it was designed. Ooh, he wants to go middle? Okay, I can heal middle. That's fine. Just watch aggro. I prefer to be the... Wait. I'm thinking about that for a second. I'm just... So a fork... A fork has 2 prongs. Actually, a fork has 3 prongs. Yeah? Is a fork always a trident or is it a fork? There's 4 prongs. So I'm just trying to visualize, and I just want to clarify, I'm very bad at visualizing, so it's not going very well. But for what it's worth, I'm just trying to, so in my head, I'm thinking, okay, but there's only 3, but the 4, so the 4th is the, Just trying to figure that out, I guess. Maybe like... I mean, I guess you can make it work, you know? How about being a spork? How many does a spork have? A spork has 2 or 3. A spork is 3, right? Like, imagination is the best. I mean, you can just Google it, too. It's not like it's... You don't have to completely imagine this. You just have to be okay with some animation. Oh, posture check. Actually, that's a very good point. I should posture check myself. I think a spork has more. I feel like I've only seen bad sporks then, because in my opinion right now, a spork is like 3 instead of a bunch. But I could be wrong. Mainly 4 still? Okay. So if it had 3, it would make sense, but... Hey, fair enough, to each their own. We're not going to judge any spork enjoyers here. Not at all. We don't judge here. Actually, Clink, you know what I kind of have learned? I actually took Ash a little bit as inspiration, and a few other people as well. I realized I was like... I don't know. I struggle sometimes with my health. Not often, but sometimes. Occasionally, my health is just not... I don't always feel fantastically energetic, you know? I was realizing, I was like, oh, I want to learn how to be a bit more chill. That was always my goal this year, actually, was to learn how to be just, like, chillin'. You know, like a villain. Except not being a villain, because I'm going to be a hero. But also, like, And I was like, she is, yeah. Because she has to be, and I realize this, right? She has to be chill because she streams for like 18 hours a day. So she actually can't be hype the entire time. But in terms of energy, not in terms of content. But also, I mean, I don't know. I guess that depends on your... Everybody has their own opinions on that, right? Yeah, in terms of energy, right? Well, I don't have a dispel for this. I got you. Nice. Yeah. In what sense would you say you are not chill? So, I'm a very ADHD person. I like being high energy. Like, I would describe myself as a bit manic often. Like, I'm just kind of all over the place sometimes. But what I've learned about myself is that if I'm all over the place, there are days when I need to conserve my energy and be a bit more chill. I was going to say he's dead. I need to make sure that I'm a bit more chill sometimes, you know? Exactly. Hype, I think, is the word. So it's not by content. In fact, sometimes when I tend to say more outlandish things when I'm chill. There's basically, you know, like how you have recovery days? Imagine that, let me put it this way. This one makes sense, basically. We are literally attempting to assassinate people with these poisons. Okay, so I'm an introvert. A good way to explain it would be like this, okay? We have a beer res. I'll wait for this lust. This is the way I would explain it. If I go out and socialize, right? If I go out and socialize, then I'm going to need a recovery day, right? Let's say I was out socializing. The next day, you need to recover, yeah? Does that make sense? Right? Like if you're out socializing, not everybody, but I mean, for me, I might need several days of recovery, in fact. But the idea is you can't just like go in the next day and, you know what I mean? You'll need some recovery, correct? Make sense? So on the recovery day, how do you recover? You don't necessarily stop giggling or stop laughing or like, you're not like not having a good time, but you're recovering your energy. And in general, maybe you don't talk as much. Maybe you're just a bit quieter, like you're a bit more reserved. Maybe you're a little less giddy. Like, I don't know, like to each their own. But for me, I just need those recovery days. I would describe today as a recovery day where I'm just trying. I want to make sure that tomorrow I have more energy than I do today. So I'm just doing that, if that makes sense. Yeah, I think that's the best way to put it, if that makes sense for any introverts. This is me recovering. Yes. Nice, GG's. Boots. What do I actually need? Not much anymore. Oof. Does rate count? His add-on's not perfect, though. That's a good route name. How come you stopped hard pushing? Ah, just chilling, basically. I still am. I still am Lee. I got like 3 item levels to get on my druid, and then I'll be chilling, basically. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I still am. I still am. Yeah. I still will. I guess. So I got a little sick, and then I was off for like a few days, and then Priory kind of broke me a little bit. Yeah. I would say that Priory broke me just a bit. Um, you know, how's the throat? Throat's better. Yeah, throat is better. What happened in Priory? Ooh, I'm all for trying new experiences, Ados, but that one, that particular railing left me damaged. Priory is just kind of cursed. There's just like so many silly things, and I just accidentally spent 14, 15 hours of my life in that keys thus far. And then eventually I was like, oh, this isn't fun, so I stopped. Oof. Ooh. I don't know if you can hear my shoulder, nice and crunchy right now. Throat's better. I've been doing my exercises for the throat. Um, yeah, throat is no problem right now, but my actually no, I'm in general I'm doing fine. I just need more salt, I guess. The exercises help. Bum, 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 bum. Let me go refresh all my kick peoples. Yeah. Two seriously, 3 or 4 long term. Long term about 5, but seriously Lee about 2. My druid and my shaman. They're OP? Mm-mm. I have them here. Can wear them for a bit. Like long term, yeah. Like I'll just do one. So I do one key a week on about 5 or 6 characters, and then when I want to gear them, I just need to actually spend a few weeks on them, because they'll have some mythic pieces to start with, which will be nice. So they'll have the mythic pieces to start with, and then I'll be able to just play them, right? But the biggest thing is that myth tier. Like, you just need myth tier, right? I don't really know if I love the system, but you can game the system, you know? It's just RNG. Like, I really wanted to play my shaman, for example. This is the thing I was most excited about. But then this week I just got a no vault, so I'm like, oh, I don't have a mythic item to play. Like, I need to figure out what mythic item I'm going to use. Vault RNG can be very annoying. In general, I think the vault RNG is the thing that's most annoying. Ba-bum. Pug first two? Dude, I almost did earlier. I tried to earlier, man. I did. Turbo boost and dinars. So basically the other option, you know, is just turbo boost in general, right? Which was pain. The first two. I technically did join the first two earlier. I did, actually. I mean, to be fair, right? Like, I did join the first two, and then I left the first two pretty fast. And then I left. As it were. I don't think the first two are very puggable. I don't know about that, by the way. Ba-boom, ba-boom. I wonder if this build is correct for Resto Shaman. I'm gonna turn music a little louder, and let me just go get a snack, and then you can cue us for whatever key you want. You know? Yeah, it is. I don't know if these talents are right. I'm gonna eventually need to ask like more professional Resto Shaman players. I would call myself a Resto Shaman enjoyer. I would not call myself a Resto Shaman expert by any means. I'm just an enjoyer of the spec. I like how it plays. I think it's pretty straightforward. I have no issue with it. I think it's solid basically, but I don't think it's like giga amazing. Like, sorry, I'm not like an expert at it. There's a lot of little interactions which I don't always track very well, like high tide, or I don't know about this 1 point in awakening. Like, is this worth it to have 1 point here? Not sure if this 1 point is worth it. Do I put this point somewhere else? It seems to me like this would be an option. Do I put it Like it's a little. This one not so sure about this tier though. Yeah, you could queue us for whatever. I just need to get it. I need like a few minutes, and then we could do whatever though. Hey Gabs, let me make sure I get you up here. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I think Dawnbreaker is a little hard, but Healful has been a very good tank so far, so I don't think he's gonna die. Just Healful. Can I give you a suggestion for Dawnbreaker as a warrior? May I give you my suggestion for the route? Because you have to warrior and druid have to tank Dawnbreaker differently than other people. In particular, warrior and Dawnbreaker have to do things differently. Yeah, trust me, the timer there is so easy. Like you do damage, I do damage. Our timer is easy. Okay, MG does damage. Do not overpull the Shadow Stalkers. Necrotic sucks. You are not a demon hunter or a paladin. It's just how it is. I don't make the rules. Do not overpull Shadow Stalkers. Just go insanely safe there. Yeah. Like 1 or 2 packs, add an extra pull in the dungeon, it's fine. If you want my route's a little different than other people. Exactly. So I do pull the sides, but I chain it. I chain it and deal with my stacks because I can refresh it as a druid. Warrior, you can basically, I do this. This is a big chain pull with the mini boss where I pull them out and I do these two and then I go do this. Up to you. You can swap this area and you can pull these tacticians instead because actually tacticians are a lot easier for warrior to deal with. So I would consider instead of these, maybe I would just instead of like all this, you could do this pull here. But this is my route. I like this route. You forgot I play. Yeah, okay. I got you. I just see a lot of tanks. Like I see a lot of tanks do that, and it like turbo bricks keys just because I don't know if they always understand, that it works the way it does. It's just it is painful, very very painful area. Now it's do. Wow. Yeah. I need like a second because I think my salmon sashimi might be defrosted, but I'm not so sure about it though. I'm not 1,000% sure whether or not I have that defrosted yet. Da-da-do-do. Okay, Zabil, right back. Dude, I don't like playing with mages, by the way. I have found every time I play with a mage, I mean, if they're good, they're good. But I have found every time I play with mage, I get disappointed, by the way. Every time. Without fail. To be done to, is that dungeon is butthole? I don't like calling things butthole if I'm trying to insult them because buttholes are great. What do you have against buttholes, Trevor? What's such a weird thing? You don't like buttholes, Lee? All right. Oh, suit yourself. If you want this key to be easy, by the way, you just take a DK and whoever else. You take DK and whoever. That's the idea. Like, actually, though, if you want this key to be easy, you find a DK who's good, and then you take anyone else. A good druid if you want druid buff, a good ret paladin if you want like anything. Just trust me, this dungeon is so much easier. I guess one mage, like one range for first boss is technically a consideration, but basically, yeah. You just take, like, even if you play extra melee there, it's fine. It's not, you just play that first boss a little bit. Like, if you do want IO, I swear, if you took double DK, right? That makes more sense, Trevor. Fair enough. If you took 2 DKs, you would probably have a better time at timing this key. Now, granted, it's not a guarantee, right? But I swear, like, pugging mages at a low level is so strange, you know? All right, I'll be right back. Did we get a comp for it? Oh, we're still waiting. Nice. Solid. Take your time. Take your time. Didn't I play with Gazette earlier? Was he good? I vaguely remember this rogue. Hold up. I think... Didn't we do the Priory with him? Was the Priory... Oh, I swear we had a rogue earlier and he was actually good. But I don't remember if it was him. Did you see the Druid tier set buff? Okay, you guys are all talking about... Okay, yeah, that's fair enough. You guys are all talking about a Druid tier set buff. But you're referring to the thing that happened yesterday. Like, sorry, last week. It wasn't today. Wowhead News. You're talking about the thing... But it happened last week. And it's not really that much of a buff. You're talking about the thing... To clarify, just the Star Surge one, right? Just the Star Surge one. About the fact that it's cleaving better now? That's the one, right? You can go double warrior. Double warrior is kind of troll, but honestly, if he's fine, that is fine. I mean, double warrior, if he... You kind of lose a lot of value, double warrior, but... If he's good, then he's good. Good night, Lee. Thanks for hanging out. So, Jesse, if you are referring to what I think you're referring to, you are talking about a 1% buff, which is not nothing, and you can't complain about it, can you? You can't complain about this. That's fine. 1% is 1%, but, you know, fair enough. I like how you just decided to go double warrior. I would have taken a rogue, personally. But, I mean, it's fine. It's like 14 is not... 14 Dawnbreaker shouldn't be that hard. Well, we'll see, I guess. I guess it can be. I should, for my own player power, I really should start enchanting these rings. I have enough gold. Let me just at least buy a few sockets and stuff. I literally don't have any of them. Come to Key Soldier. I will in a second. Am I muted? Oh, no, I'm still here. I was going to buy current expansion only, Emerald, number 1. You need an Emerald. So you need some sort of haste verse, haste crit or something. You buy one of these. Okay. Then you buy a Ruby. Those would be the first 2, right? Maybe something like this. And then you would also get a Sapphire. And send this here. And then you would get an Amber. And then you would get a Sapphire, Amber, and then you would get, what's the other one I'm missing? Onyx. You still probably play Onyx, even though Mastery is meh. So you get like an Onyx here. And then you would get an Amber if you were really serious about it, but I don't have space for that just yet. Cool. Cutie patootie. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I do kind of get streamer privilege when it comes to getting to keys. I'm gonna be real with you. You're right. You're absolutely right. I do tend to do this. I have noticed it as a pattern in myself, okay? And I accept full responsibility. In general, between keys, I am doing things. Correct. You're absolutely right. In general, between keys, I am the one who gets to the key last. I accept. Hi, Desmond Ray. Yes. I accept this. It is what it is. Yeah. You know? Honestly, yes. My bad. This key is a 14 Dawnbreaker. Is 14 Dawnbreaker actually getting to the point? Morning, Beanery. Hi. You guys were so cute. I'm still making new friends on Kick. Dude, thank you. I'm making new friends here, but like you were so cute when I was on your stream the other day. And I found you on Twitter too, because I was following people from Miss Trashes, and like you guys were adorable, actually. And I was like trying to like make a Twitter or whatever, so I was like finding people, and I saw you guys there too. It was very, very adorable. I hope you have a fantastic day. I hope you have an absolutely fantastic day. Do 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 do. All right, let me put these sockets in, and then I'm good to go. And grab this here. One socket here, ruby, and this. Perfect. 2 sockets here for the full effect. Boom. I didn't buy a ring enchants, but that's fine. I didn't actually buy the ring enchants. I totally forgot about that. We are lurking. Sounds good. Thank you to you as well. I hope you have a fantastic day. I hope you have a very, very, very nice day. Go get them? No, it's fine. It says 14. All good. Ready. If I unleashed my full power with an extra 1% versatility, this key would be too easy. You see? So I need it to be a bit more challenging than that. Okay. I think this will be the first time I actually struggle a bit on Shaman. I think this will be the first key where I actually have to, like, think about it a little bit, though, right? Clinker, what are you up to today? I don't know if you're still here. Yep, I underestimated this already. We have no decurse for me. So I actually have to heal all these curses. That's fine. I can do that. Watch the bolts. Holy. Yeah, this is going to be fun. This is the first time I'm going to actually struggle here. Especially because I have to actually pop cooldowns, probably, to heal through these curses. I just realized, did I not spec decurse at all? I didn't think about this. Golfing while you up, maybe keys and chores. Gotcha. Got some laundry to do. You're doing golf trip. You like golf? This is going to be interesting. I didn't spec decurse. I didn't think about that at all. I'm ready. I'll figure it out. It's just that every one of these mage packs, I'm going to have one extra thing to heal. And warrior tank can use a little bit of support here as well. Like this right here. I have a dwarf, luckily. Ooh, this is going to require some focus, actually. Yeah, this is the first time since actually playing my Resto Shaman this season that I'll probably have to really think about what I'm doing. And time things properly. Because you can't just willy-nilly a Dawnbreaker. I mean, you kind of can, right? You can sort of willy-nilly a Dawnbreaker, but not really. I wouldn't describe it as being that easy. But I'll commit to HPS. If I feel like I'm in danger at all, I won't need to do too much damage. All good. 16 guys on the... Wait, really? I don't think I've ever actually played golf. Seriously. That was good. Yeah, I don't actually know if I've ever actually played golf. That's funny. I normally just play League of Legends for that or something. Yeah, I normally just play League of Legends. I don't need to play golf for that. Something weird's happening with my computer. Hold up. No. It is in fact not relaxing. Nice. I want to let him spell reflect. It is in fact the opposite of relaxation. How long have you known Ash? That's what I was going to ask you. I was curious. Oh, I'm still on my horse. I just called my dragon a horse. I feel bad. His reflect is down. I kick. How long have you known her? I know to heal my tank during this. I know to watch my warrior during this. Three or so years. I find that to be so incredibly crazy for me to think about. Like, for me, that's just so insane for me to think about because, you know, like, 3 years is such a long time, man. You know? Like, she's just been streaming for so much longer. Oh, I kicked on his reflect. I'm so sorry. Okay, hold up. Don't kick, boss. Let tank reflect. Got you. Let the tank reflect. Yeah, it's actually a lot of damage. You get quite a bit of value from letting the tank reflect here. Okay, I'll be out of melee, so y'all will have to move, but I'll be out here. I wonder how easy or not easy this will be to heal as far as here. Interesting. Yeah, you just let the tank kick the one that he can't do. Ooh, kind of hard. Interesting. Came back to WoW heavily at the end of Season 4 BFA. Healing Tide should carry this one. Ooh, does it? Oh, I was about to say, it's kind of close, actually. Nice, got it. That is a little bit more healing than I thought it would be. You actually have to make a plan for that. Like I said, this will be the first key I feel checked. Whoops. We have a res. All good. Ooh, almost got clipped there. That was close. I need to time my cloud burst better. That's what I'm doing wrong here. The reason this feels hard is because I'm not using cloud burst properly. Make you smile, but don't open it to stream whatever you do, okay? What is it? Now I'm interested, I guess? Watch the circle! Oh, he's in the circle. This one's gonna suck. So, like, this Cloudburst is juiced. Yeah, I use this one here, though. When I tank getting the boss off the stairs, you mean this boss right here? This boss, you mean? We did it, all good. All good, she's fine. Timer's cool. See where you're landing here. You want to land this way? Okay. There's a lot of damage there, but it's mostly the warrior took extra damage. And again, not having a decurse is going to suck. I wonder if Earth Ellie will let you reset stacks. I have to be careful. I have no defensives. Sorry if I don't answer your question immediately. I'm like relatively, I'm not like actually locked in, just watch aggro. Always let warrior tank get aggro. Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm locked in, I'm just aware. Nice. Good reflect. Huge reflect value, actually. Can you reflect that for damage? Holy. I didn't realize you could actually reflect it for damage. That's insane. Oh my god. I see the tank. 2 stacks, 4 stacks. This cap totem probably lets him reset, actually. Almost. Maybe cap totem and knock up. Oh my gosh, if you can clarify for me what you mean by that, I might be able to help. But I'm not sure I know what you meant. So where are you going with the rest of the percentage? We'll need to do one more pack somewhere. Cool. Lust pull. Sounds good. Hi, Stygian. Ready. Lust. Okay, whoever this curse is on is going to need a lot of help. It's on me. Perfect. I have dwarf. I'm the best target for that, actually. He did have reflect there, so I didn't need to do that. Oh, I might need to burn my link. I think I can save him without link. I have ascendance. I can save him without link right now. Yep, I got him. He's havoc. Scary, man. Okay, so I saved the link here. Nice. This one is no defensive. Hi, Jenny. I'm getting my healers up, actually. Oh, he's dead. He's, like, super dead. I can't save that one. Oh, and he took a res into a spirit link, so he lives. Holy. Oh, that's gonna hurt. That doesn't look like it's aim right. Oh. Do I live? There's no way. Wait. I'm alive right now. Maybe. Hold up. Wait. I should save this. I'm not gonna die to this thought. Wait. We're not dead. We're not dead. Holy, how the fuck did I live that? I'm not that geared. Oh. I have no healing cooldowns. I would prefer to do another pack before the mini, but just send it. Just send it. Just send it. I'll figure it out. Just do it. Send it. Send it. Oh. Just do it. At this point, you commit. At this point, you commit for sure. Oh, I might have pulled extra. Holy. Oh. On the first boss of Dawnbreaker, got you. I understand. So, the trick with the first boss of Dawnbreaker is you need to dead zone her. You actually don't want to jump away from her. If you jump away from that boss, she does not move. You want to be just outside of her melee range. Oh my gosh. The trick is to be just outside melee range. That helps a lot, by the way. So you want her to try to melee you, but you need to be just outside of it. I can try to explain this to you for what it's worth. But it's easier for me to show you at some point when I'm tanking. Or give you an example. We still probably have time. You'll need one extra pack somewhere, though. Holy. So, if this was the boss right here, if I'm over here and she attempts to melee me, she's going to walk to me. But if I'm way too far, she won't teleport. So that's what you want to be careful of. So the packs are here. But you'll need probably like two things. You do this and this. Wait for aggro, guys. Wait aggro. Just let your tank get aggro. Let your tank get aggro. Let your tank get aggro. I Spirit Link. Aggro is going to be a problem. I do like having Spirit Link because at least I can save stuff like that. And I shield my tank here. You can actually pull the Web Mage, maybe. We have time, so I wouldn't be too worried about that. If you're listening and you want to time this dungeon, tell me if you need me to ping what to take. So there's a pack to my left. You want that with this. But there's also a bleed there. And if you take it with the Web Mage, you have to be reflecting and stuff. That's fine. Hey, congrats. Nice job, Osiris. I have big healing. Holy fuck, I got cleaved. No, he got cleaved. We might still have it, kinda. Like, I think as a warrior tank, I would genuinely consider taking this, but ow. Because technically... Oh, yeah, you have to be careful about this. I'll kick that one. I'll hit Ascendance even, just before the boss. It doesn't matter. I'm so locked in. Hi, Gabo. Warrior tank does not have Reflect, I kick. Another bleed. Cloudburst. Who's this next one on? On the Demon Hunter, but he already blurred, so maybe he nethers. Maybe I just have him here. Warrior tank reflects. I kick next. Nice. Cloud burst it back up. Watch the tank. Whew. This is percentage. Yeah. Yeah. We have time. 93.7. Perfect. We're good. Okay. All these... We still have it. We still have it. This is actually really not a bad example of how to do Dawnbreaker. Because right now we're good if we don't mess up this boss. You just fight this boss way back here and we're solid, yeah. I'm ready. Ooh. This would be kind of a save. Like, I don't know if we deserve this key, but I feel like I feel like I've been doing good. So this one here, I probably just Cloud Burst the first back up and then use it to heal. And then ramp Ancestors. Like just Riptide, Riptide. These Ancestors were late. Oh, please don't die. And then you Cloud Burst it, right? Oh, I was late. I knew I was late with that Unleash Life. It happened right as a cast came in. I was a second late with it. Luckily, I have Ankh. First death of the dungeon. I think I can do damage here. We're going to CC that, right? Okay. If not, I'll just cap Totem. So, here, here. I don't think I need big cooldowns here. Close, close, okay. I should have used the cooldown there. Because I didn't ramp it properly. This one I have time to heal. It's been a long time since I've healed this, actually. Whoa, everybody got hit by that. Okay. Is this the overlap? This is the overlap. I Spirit Link it. It's been so long, man. It's okay. Everybody's alive here. Morning, Lacus. Stop. Stop taking extra damage. This boss already hard enough. Oh, and the shadows are going to spawn way out here. That's okay. Let them come in. Let them come into melee. I'll cap. I'll cap. I'll cap. Whoa, it's on me. Don't get aggro on them. Whoa, you're dead. Okay. Ascendance. Holy shit. Oh my god. If we time this, I know I wasn't talking or entertaining this whole run, but I'm not gonna lie. I feel like as a healer, I have done such a good job that I kind of want to post it. Like, this is amazing healing right now. Like, I don't know how we're still in this. We still have time right now. Like, we absolutely have time. But how... Expect everything to go wrong, and you might be able to win keys. I'm not gonna lie. This is... It's on the ship. It's on the ship. So, like, again, as a healer, I'm immediately ramping, but my warrior is where? Maybe you could add a voiceover? That's a lot of work. I don't know if I'll actually do a voiceover, though. Where's the warrior? He's flying in a random direction. It should be on me and the tank here. Or maybe the warrior. It actually might have messed up the order. Yeah. Holy... This is actually one of the best examples of, like, how a healer can actually make a difference in a key. Warrior, stop, please. I might have to link this. I don't have link. This is going to be tough. Do I have to hit Ascendance? Please stop getting cleaved. Please stop getting cleaved. Oh my god. I did it. Okay. I'm actually gonna have a small... No, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I don't have a lot of mana, but I'm good. Just pull boss. We're gonna lose somebody on this boss. Just pull. All good. I'm good. I'm good. Go, go, go. Please do bombs. We have time. Timer, fine. You gotta do bombs, though, okay? So, like, I need help with the bombs. People have to help me with the bombs. This is actually a crazy run. Okay? So, I kind of pre-ramp a little bit. I'm gonna put this on who? The other warrior? I would not underestimate this damage, right? Like, this is full ramping each one. Should have hit that Unleash Life sooner. Okay. Everybody did their bombs. Nice. I have a juiced up Cloudburst, but it's not going to have the right timing. This one I should just Healing Tide. Probably. And then I could do a bomb as well. So that Ancestor, I need to be better at hitting that global faster. And then Cloudburst it, and we're fine. Good. Nice. Okay. Are we winning? As long as people don't cleave each other and do stupid stuff, I think we win this. This Cloudburst is going to be slightly off. I should have hit it a second later, because it'll pop right now. Yeah. Let's watch the warrior. Perfect. I'm not going to lie. I feel like we don't deserve this, but yet we're timing it. Oh my god, like that. Like that. Holy what the heck? What? This is exactly what I just meant. We definitely don't deserve this. 100% we don't deserve this. This is the most anti-deserved key I ever seen in my life. Like, I think we're going to win right now, but we do not deserve to win. We don't deserve to win at all. He's literally standing in poison. I don't think we deserve that. I don't think we deserve that. But we won, so I'm not complaining about it. I just think, in many ways, I don't think we deserve that key. I don't. I think I already have this, right? I already have that one. Thank you, though. Um, I felt like I did such a good job that key. I felt like I did an insanely good job. Well played. Well played, DK. DK did good. What in the world was that dungeon just now? Holy. That was awesome. That was, I mean, I felt that was like a, yeah, yeah. That was, uh, okay. Ooh. It's an example of how the route also saved it, by the way. Because, yeah. No, because the tank, all, like, it was a really good route in particular. Because we saved a bunch of time with that as well. Holy. Yo, I got some salmon sashimi to eat. Let me go eat some sashimi, dude. Yeah, let me go eat some sashimi, and then I'll be back, and I guess we'll do another Resto Shaman key or something. That was awesome. That was great. That was a good run. That was awesome. I still need, by the way, what Halls of Atonement I'm missing. Clinker, I think it's really cool that you have in real life people to go on trips with. I respect it, by the way. Genuinely respect. Awesome. I don't have a lot of in real life people to go on trips with, but I think it's very cool that you do. As much as we can joke around and stuff like that, like, as much as we can joke around and whatnot, like, people need people. And I'm glad that you have people in your life. Also, hi, Lacus. I see you there on Kick. Thank you. It's got to be one of the best. It's got to be one of It's got to be one of my favorite runs to heal, just because I felt like I was so on top of it. Like, we should have died. Like, I don't think you guys realize how much damage we were taking on, like, second boss and stuff. Like, I don't think you realize, like, how scared and, like, how many times a Spirit Link saved somebody getting meleeed. Like, that was one of those. I made it look kind of easy, but you guys have no idea how actually difficult that run was. You have no idea. All right, let me be right back. I'm gonna get some dinner. Bro, have I been muted the entire fucking time I've been sitting here? Bro, I've been talking to Peary this entire oh my god. Oh my god. Peary, I've been muted. I was literally having an entire conversation with you. Oh my, well, that was a very one-sided conversation, I'm not gonna lie. Oh! You know, that explains a lot. Here I thought Peary was just busy. Oh my god. Bro. I had no idea. No, I actually didn't know. No, I had no idea. I was literally full talk. Did you not see my mouth moving? Like you thought I was just eating? Bro, I was just like talking to Peary. I was literally having an entire, I was like, Peary, you know, do you like salmon sashimi? How's your day going? What are you up to today? I was like, yeah, I was having an entire conversation. I was like, I'm trying something new. I was just talking the whole time. Bro. Wait, whoops. Oh, well, Peary, did I miss you? Oh, hi, Jenny. Now Peary's gonna think I ignored him. Damn it. Nice pickup. Good. Delicious. I just had a bunch of salmon sashimi, honestly, so spaghetti. Pretty good. But also, apparently, I was sitting here muted the whole time. So I was having a conversation with somebody, but they didn't know I was having a conversation with them. So, less than ideal, to be honest, though. You didn't share it? You're not in my living room. I would have considered sharing it if you were tied up in a cage in my living room. But unfortunately, you are not one of my lizards. So you don't get this privilege. No feeding for you. Boom, 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 boom. Wow. Do you like sashimi, Clinker? Is there any food that other people like that you don't like? I have some things like that, to be honest. There are some foods that I'm just like absolutely not a fan of, and other people seem to really like it, and it just confuses me. There's obviously an obvious one. Yeah. For example, I absolutely hate figatelli. What is figatelli? Figatelli sounds like something I'm gonna get banned for saying it on stream. What is that? I dislike olives. All olives. I don't think that's not controversial though. That's like not a controversial take. A lot of people don't like olives. I was thinking something really controversial. Like if you hit me with a McDonald's french fries are basically Satan's left armpit. The right armpit is perfectly fine, but the left one absolutely not. Right? Like we're all on the same page about that. There's nothing wrong with a good armpit, you know. I feel like it's an underrated erogenous zone. Like if I was going to make a tier list of erogenous zones, that's definitely got to be on there. It's just that I feel like it's not appreciated enough. It's a shame, really. A lot of unexplored potential, in my opinion. Oh, hi, Nox. I have a perfectly good explanation for this. The explanation is, well, I stand by my point. Actually, I have no good explanation for this aside from the fact that I stand by it. Yep. Yep. Best explanation. I stand by it. Mm-hmm. Hope all the luck with you. Actually, I think most vaults were really, really solid, but So every vault was pretty good, actually, except my Resto Shaman. That vault was just unfortunate, but that's okay, it happens. You couldn't ace all of them. What about you, Nox? What'd you get in your vault? Yeah, you were there, okay, exactly. The Shaman vault was pain. There's just... It do be rough, you know? What's up, Kung Flu? I have a question. I've been playing EC Guardian for the last couple weeks. I've seen your by random accident. I have a question about tanking, though. Yeah, what's up? How do you learn routes for M+? Downloaded the MDT to try study and I get flamed by it. Okay. Routing is ultimately an experience thing. Like, I don't actually have a very, very good answer for you, to be honest. Like, the truth is that routing is a lot of experience. But in terms of learning routes, I feel like the main thing that people don't realize is that routing should be different depending on the key level that you're doing. So what a lot of people don't realize is like they look at Yoda's route and they're like, okay, I'm going to do that in my +10. This is a bad idea. Don't do that. Don't be like that. You don't want to do that. There are some things that you can do in a quote unquote lower key, and there are some things you can do in a higher key, but they're not the same. So I feel like that first and foremost is the biggest lesson there. I actually was thinking, because a lot of people ask me about routes. I find it to be an interesting conversation because the truth is that routes don't matter that much. But people really think they do. I was thinking I would make a video tonight, actually. I was going to start making a few videos. Like tonight, people keep asking me about Halls of Atonement. So I was actually just going to make a video tonight about Halls of Atonement and just post it. And just like go over live routing and make the route in a video. And I was like, that seems like a great idea. I feel like I should do that. So I'm going to do that tonight. Maybe like after this key, if you remind me. Where is my res? Do I have it bound anywhere? Sorry, hold up. I don't have my res on my bars. Ancestral Spirit. I don't have my res on my bars, I'm sorry. Where is my Ancestral Vision? There it is. Also, 4 set, 8 item levels gained. That is a pretty massive difference. Do not start hitting those early. Don't do it. Don't do it. Bad idea. You gotta let your tank hit those. I'm safe here. Hold up. I don't like this song. Too sad. Too sads. Nux, I'm trying a new thing today, Nux. I don't know how I feel about it, to be honest. I'm, like, torn. Part of me is like, this is a great decision. And the other part of me is like, this is a bad decision. You know? Both off from the cash. I'm gearing up for 6 to 8 keys. Okay, so Kung Flu. This is where it gets interesting. I would route very differently in that key level. The biggest thing about routing, by the way, the biggest thing about routing is you gotta understand as a tank, not what kills you, but what kills your group. I think if you understood what kills your group, you would understand. You'd be like, oh, that's why I don't pull this. You don't need to think about what does damage to you at that level, to be honest. Just knowing what you can double and what is going to be owning your group, right? Toxby, why pull those crocodiles? Because you're supposed to pull them. The hunter died, which is why it was a bit slow. What you're supposed to do is at the end of that... I might die. No, I'm good. So what you want to do is at the end of the last pull, you don't actually pull them immediately. Like, you don't pull the crocodiles and wait. You pull the crocodiles at the end of the previous pull. So then you don't have to make it inefficient, right? So we had to wait there. That's not worth it. But they are just funnel. They're really good funnel. And they are a little bit of extra percentage. My route in Floodgate right now is 100% exactly. So I need those crocs. But you are supposed to pull them as you're killing off the last Shreddinator. So basically you go straight into boss and you don't have to wait whatsoever for them. That's kind of the key there. Because you're right that they are inefficient otherwise. Good call. Kung Flu, so if you understand what mobs kill your team, past that point, I think that the best option from there is don't over pull. If you in a plus... If you're in a +6 or even a +2, if you just pull kind of pack by pack, like you don't have to do this. Like this is too much. If you just do 1 or 2 packs at a time, you will win the key. Right? So the truth is, I would not over pull that dungeon. Whatever dungeon you're doing. I think that's the biggest thing. Oops. What do you think of rain crafts this week? So, depends on what spec. I think that your crafts this season are actually going to be so dependent on your vaults. Like, there's just no right answer. Depends on what you already have or don't have. I was going to craft gloves, and then I went to raid, and then I got a pair of gloves, and I was like, okay, shit. So what if I don't craft gloves? Like, what if I actually go the route of crafting a weapon this week? And I was like, okay, so the problem with a weapon is that it's not BIS. Like, if I get an Ecodome weapon or an Arakara weapon in my vault next week, then I'm in trouble, you know. For Guardian, for Havoc, so Havoc, you definitely want at least a main hand, yeah? So you go main hand craft, like make sure your main hand is high item level. Do you already have one from Vault? Did you get like a plus, like a Mythic main hand yet? But then aside from that, you only have a few slots. I would say that bracers, you know, you would go like weapon and bracers. You craft it offhand, and yes, okay, so if you have a Mythic main hand, offhand as Havoc is less important than main hand. So if you have a Mythic main hand and you already crafted an offhand, you're basically, your choices this week would be, assuming the belt is still decent, you basically have bracers or jewelry already. Like, you're already to that point of thinking, all right, you know, what can I do for jewelry? Like, maybe it's worth going that direction, actually, and thinking, all right, jewelry time. However, jewelry is a very, very, very small upgrade. Like, getting a little bit of stats, like, it's just not that much. So getting a little bit of stats is just, it's lackluster in terms of power. It's nice in terms of item level. So could you craft a ring? Absolutely. What another option, if you really wanted to save your crests, you could actually, by the way, this is an option. You can use your free heroic crest to craft a ring with an embellishment. Another good option if you want to save all your gildeds. But I think that 60 for a craft, the best thing about crafting a ring is that you know that shit is bis for the entire season. You're not replacing it, right? Unless there's a specific raid ring you might eventually get. But basically, you don't replace rings. They're just the shortest amounts of power right now. So you're going to be slightly less powerful by, like, you know, 0.2% or 0.5% or maybe even 1% this week, for the sake of the fact that you're not replacing it later on. Like, if I craft a ring on my Guardian, I'm never replacing it. If I craft a weapon, I'll get some more power this week. My problem is, if I find a weapon in my vault next week, I'm in despair. Right? Make sense? So that's the main advantage of a weapon craft. Or main advantage of a ring craft is just you don't replace that. That ring is with you for the whole season. The other option, so you've already crafted a Mythic main hand. You would have two crafts. You crafted an offhand with Ascension, I imagine. You would craft, do you already have bracers then? Was bracers your other craft? So if you go offhand with Ascension, you go bracers with the armor binding, because you can't put armor binding the right... Exactly, okay, perfect. So you can't put the armor binding on a ring, so then this week, yeah, you can go ring. No reason not to. There's no reason not to go ring at that point. Like, there's only so many crafts, and worst case scenario, by the way, if you mess up your craft this week, it's fine. Because you're going to get another craft 2 weeks from now. You're not capped on gilded crests. There's only like 3 more slots to craft in total in the season. Like, it's just not the end of the world to mess up your craft. People make a big fuss about it because World of Warcraft and gearing is so impactful, but, like, it's not that big of a deal. It's really not. This season is so weird. Normally, it's a big deal. This season is just like, meh, it's fine. Like, I swear, this season is like the weirdest season for crafting, you know? I think my Troubadour ring is like a Mythic Logic Gate. Yeah, so the Mythic Logic Gate you're not going to get, right? Yeah. And Devout Zealot ring. So Dawnbreaker you can farm on Heroic. You might get it out of Vault. I think a ring craft for you sounds exactly right. The main difference for Guardian and other things is that I need a two-handed weapon, so it takes 2 sparks. That's a different ball game, actually. Morning, Saito. Good. I'm just we're chilling on Resto Shaman. We got 14, 13, or just a 12 real fast. Aggro. Did you see that beautiful cap totem just now? That was in the midair. Yeah, so I have to use 2 heart. Yeah, exactly. And the other problem is that there are cantrip items for Guardian right now. So, technically speaking, a ring is not bis. That's the worst part, actually. Hey, you like that? That was good. Oh, help. Oh, boy. Not bad. That trinket was already bait, by the way. That trinket is not really worth playing in keys. You play it in raid. Wobbs, that's like a raid-only trinket. Oh, dude, you're pulling 3 crabs into this. Holy shit. What's the giant island card for 10s? 0. You don't need item level for 10s. Like, I have actually brought my 675, you know, rat tank to a 10 already. Like, I've already done that. I would say that 10s are not an item level check. They're a knowledge check. Which is hard, actually, because, you know, sometimes knowledge is the thing that gates you. But basically, like, 10s are not an item level check at all. Are we going to be respectful and not kill these, by the way? Like, on this overlap, or are we about to kill them all? Are we going to stack the dot on top of this boss? Yup. Are we going to stack the 3rd dot on top of this boss? How interesting. Hunter, last tick. Is the hunter going to use a defensive on top of the 3 or after the 3 expire? It looks like after the 3 expire. No problem. No, I healed it. If you're in a pug, expect everything to go wrong. Don't expect things to go well. Whoa. Yeah, expect things to go bad. Severo's a hunter. Yeah, that's fine. Absolutely. Totally fine. Juicy cloudburst here. Mm-hmm. If no one's dead, so you could try to bait the thing out. My only problem with that is that sometimes people forget to move. Like, they'll move anyways, and then it can kind of mess things up. But I understand that. Yeah. I think I have a genuine passion for the game, honestly. Is he gonna... Oh, okay. I think I just genuinely... By the way, yeah, apparently it's very uncommon. It is Nox. Nox... It is very uncommon. Correct. Correct it is. Correctamundo. Very uncommon. I think I just genuinely love the game. I play alts. I think the biggest thing I do to prevent burnout is I just play a lot of alts. Aggro. Got you. I think that alts for me is a big one. The other one is the fact I know why I play the game. I genuinely, this is underrated. I know why I play World of Warcraft. And I think that a lot of people don't know why they play World of Warcraft. So a big one for me is I don't play to validate my ego. I swear, this is a big deal, actually. Spell tank here, actually. A lot of times, I swear, the reason that people play World of Warcraft is because they need to feel good about some part of their life. Because life is hard sometimes, and people need a source of happiness and confidence. Like, they walk around and they're like, look, I don't love what I see in the mirror, and I don't love who I am or whatever, and I honestly, like, if I'm not good at this game, then I got nothing. People like that, I don't tend to get along with, because this is not as a generalization, not everybody, it's just there's some people like this. And they need high IO or they need something. Whatever their goal is, they need to reach it. Otherwise, they have nothing. I don't really care what my IO is because I play for fun. Like, this is a fun way for me to spend my day. I like doing challenging content, and it's cool to have competitive levels of IO. But the truth is, if I don't have competitive levels of IO, I don't, like, feel worthless or feel like I'm not good at the game. Like... I'm pretty confident in my abilities as a gamer. I think that when people play with me in general, they think I'm decent. I think that I make mistakes sometimes because I'm just chilling. But, like, I don't think anybody thinks I'm a bad tank because I don't have title. For what it's worth. Like, I don't think so. I mean, actually, that's not true. There might be a few people who are just like, but a Wu doesn't have IO. Like, why is he making any sort of content? It doesn't make sense. You know, this guy, you know, he's just not a gamer. Like, I really do think there's a lot of people who think like that, actually. Because their only way of understanding is, like, if you don't get in voice and push with the same people, it's like, what are you doing? And that key's not even that hard, but they've, like, never pugged it before. That's, like, a completely different experience. So I guess it depends on... It's like a perspective change. Whoops. Did my tank just DC? Oh, okay. Spirit Link. Oh, we don't need to skip this. It's okay. I would definitely not try to skip this at a 12. So to each their own, right? Like, people have different mentalities about the game. So for me to avoid burnout, I have to stop before I feel bad. So, for example, I should be on my Guardian Druid right now, attempting to get that Priory. But I don't want to. So I'm not. That might mean I fall behind in IO. I can tell you that everybody I played with week 1, when I basically only played my Guardian, guess what? They're all Resilient 16 now. They're all 3400 IO, pushing 17s. I am not. So I fell behind. If I whisper them and I say, for example, and I say, hey, you want to do a key? They'll look at my character and maybe just be like, ooh, I don't think so. Or in that 16 Priory, they're probably going to blame the tank for why it went bad, but it was like, bro, that's not... I felt like I tanked that pretty well. The stretches? Yeah, a lot. But rather than stretching, you got to think movement, Dalgroth. But also, I can't technically recommend because I don't know what you look like. I don't know your personal history. I don't know if you've had shoulder surgery before. I don't know anything, right? So that's a hard one because I technically cannot actually provide a suggestion specifically to you. I don't know your situation. That being said, in general, do you feel relatively fit or do you feel like a cave goblin who spends too much time on World of Warcraft? Or both? Both is also fine. You know? Configure the FPS for your internet? I do notice that sometimes my ping is higher than others, but I can't say for certain either way. Like, would you do, like, if, for example, could you do both? But I'll get, okay, so here's a question. Do you feel, if I told you, can you do a pull-up or a push-up? Are those things you can reasonably accomplish? Or do those seem like, well, those are, like, really hard? What do you think? Like, full push-up, fair form, and an actual, like, a chin-up. Not like a quarter chin-up, but like a proper one. Thoughts? Pull-ups are iffy. You have a pair of dumbbells at home? You have any dumbbells by chance? So what people misunderstand, yeah, okay, so I would grab a light pair of dumbbells, or like light-ish, not too heavy. The best thing that you can do in general when something feels really stiff, like my shoulder feels stiff right now because I just didn't sleep that much at all, movement, but also specifically weighted motion because of what it does to your nervous system. I would highly recommend you just go do a set of 20 or so shoulder press. Take a pair of light dumbbells, arms above the head, like this. Ooh. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I think I have Onk. Oh, my Cloudburst. Cloudburst just saved my life. That's hilarious. That's okay. I can do this. You didn't see that. Whoop. I saw that, though. Yep. Yeah, he was there one moment and not there the next. So basically, if you think about getting motion, but don't just do a shoulder press in some weird thing like this. Tall chest, big breath. Take a big breath in. Expand your rib cage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, etc. Yeah. Light. Like, not too heavy. What's that? Shoulder piece? Don't need that. Are you going to use ringing ritual mud? Hey, are you going to use that trinket? Do you need it? Healful? Yeah, you do, right? Or do you already have it? How's it going? I was dealing with tendonitis from overcompensation of the good knee post ACL surgery. Did you have a good physical therapist who reactivated your quad properly? I can do... That's awesome, Nicola. That's super cool, man. I'm going to use it. No, of course. I was just curious. Yeah. Did you have a good physical therapist who helped you reactivate your quad? Because after you repair your ACL, right, what happens is your brain neurologically turns off your quad muscle and literally doesn't let it contract properly, which is very interesting. So you have to reteach your brain through proprioception, right? Knee surgery is great. It was years ago. Oh, okay. So why do you feel like you have tendonitis now comparatively to a few months after surgery? Active is good. So what's the issue now, you think? Like, what's changed in your life the last few months that you have tendonitis at this point? But speaking of, I should do the shoulder press right now. Like, my shoulder feels stiff now, right? They got diagnosed, got an MRI and everything. So when they diagnose tendonitis, right, what they're seeing on an MRI is that there's inflammation in the tissue, but they don't necessarily know why. There are protocols for tendonitis, but it doesn't tell you why there's inflammation. If I asked you if I asked you, for example, what changed, why do you think there's because, for example, rather than just think, oh, well, if you do these exercises, it solves tendonitis. It's like, well, if you're doing something to cause the tendonitis and I don't fix the thing that you're doing, then it just re-injures itself. So that wasted effort. Okay. You were traveling a lot and you're back home now. Are you settled or are you still traveling? Do you normally travel? Is traveling a normal thing for you? You're back home? Okay. Because that'll do it. One way. You have tired eyes. Time to sleep. I am a little tired today. Yeah, I didn't sleep well last night, but it's only 8:50. I won't stream late tonight. No, so I don't walk much, but you don't walk much. When you were traveling, were you on uneven terrain? So when you were traveling, for example, did you hike up a hill? Did you go see a waterfall? Did you do anything? Or did you just get like hella steps and you were like, look, I'm in this cool city. I really want to see that and I want to see this. And you got like 20,000 steps and you normally get 2,000. Were there significant alterations like this? Ah, hi, Cesaro. Jojo's telling me about his knee on YouTube. These are the types of questions that should be asked because without context, if I just say, oh, knee tendonitis, we do this, it's like, I don't know what's causing it. Okay, so you did some uneven terrain and you did a lot of city walking, but you don't walk much. So walking and wrestling are very different, especially because in wrestling, you are, right? But walking is actually different. Especially if you wrestle, there's a pretty strong chance of you an ACL injury. You wrestle. I don't know what you look like. I don't know your life. But there's very possibly an uneven hip there. Like, you might just have some physical, like, you might not walk perfectly, okay? Because you might be sore from wrestling. Or rather, if you have particular submissions that you like, you'll get very good at those, and you might have like, if you're a right arm dominant, you will have, everyone is asymmetrical to a degree, but if you're walking like crazy, the reason you might have developed tendonitis is because your gait is uneven. And I know it's rude to call and talk about people's gait on the internet, especially on stream, but gait is how you walk. G-A-I-T, to clarify. So how you walk. And that would significantly cause your tendonitis. In fact, it might have gone unnoticed for like many years now. Want to do your holes? Oh, could do one more. Sure. Yeah, sure. That's a possibility. I'd have to look at your ankle. So not Giat. No. I have a Giat. I don't think Jojo does. Jojo, do you have a Giat? This is the other question. Lacus wants to know. What I would check right now, I would check on the leg that you have tendonitis on. Actually, I'd check both. Do you have flat feet? First thing I would look at is your feet. I like feet. Context. I like feet because they tell me a lot about your leg. So, do you have a nice arch in your foot? Or is the back of your foot, the calcaneus, is it like this? Is it nice and straight? Or is it a little curved, right? So, you have to think about this. But mostly, do you have very flat feet? Do you know? Do you wear insoles, for example? Have you ever been told to wear orthotics? No. And the next thing I would look at is your glute medius. That's the thing I would look at. I would look at your gluteus medius, not the maximus, not the minimus, but the medius. Glute med. Basically, I need to check. So your knee is just a conduit. Your knee is like your elbow. Your knee barely tells me anything about what's happening. Your foot and your hip affect your knee. Yeah, because your knee is just in the middle of it. Your knee just responds. Like if your foot's like this, your knee goes like this, and it doesn't translate force very well. You can see this very clearly. It's very easy to figure this out, by the way. Yeah. Hey, Gabby. So it's very easy to tell, but if your foot is doing something weird, then your knee will also do something weird. You'll feel the pain in your knee, but your knee is not the problem, right? Your hip does the same thing. So if your hip cannot stabilize your pelvis, then your pelvis will tilt like this or like this, and then your knee compensates the same way because it'll affect your ankle. In general, though, it's people's foot or glute med. This is a generalization. I don't know you, but very possibly it is. It's very possibly gonna be that's what's going on. You know, was definitely lacking. Hard for me to do both martial arts and gym. Yeah, so exactly. So instead of thinking weight room, instead of thinking big muscles, you need to think small muscles. So if you tell me you have any sort of irritation or tendonitis or anything like that, we're not thinking big muscles. We're not thinking the muscles we can see. We're not thinking bicep. We're thinking stabilization of your shoulder or stabilization of your knee, right? I feel like my shorts are way too short to give you an explanation right now. Give me a second. I'm feeling they're not that short, okay? Listen, they're not that short. They're... Look, to clarify, I'm wearing shorts. They're not that short. They're kind of short, though. Are these... How short are these? They're mid-thigh. They're mid-thigh. Thoughts? I'm just a little bit afraid. They're a little bit thin. I don't really want to be turning front-facing camera and showing you my feet and my ankles without... I should just change my shorts. So I found better shorts. All right, these are slightly longer. Observe. Okay, so wait, how am I showing you this? You still there, Jojo? I'll just show you. It's really easy to understand. I got you, like this. So, right. No, I just want to help him. This information should be free. This is not complicated. It's just nobody really understands how the body works like this. So this is like basic PT stuff. All right, so let me. Oh, fuck it. My room's not that clean. It's okay. Look, I'm gonna show you something. You won't be able to hear me that well because I don't have a remote mic set up right now. But watch. So this is how to understand. Like if you've ever been prescribed insoles, or if you have flat feet and you have any sort of knee pain or hip pain or any sort of leg pain, even something like plantar fasciitis or any of these terms that you may or may not have heard, this is something very important to understand because normally the fix for it, this is a generalization. I don't know you. I don't know what you look like. I don't know if you're 20, 50, or 80 years old. Like I literally know nothing. But for what it's worth, take a look. Okay. Out. There. Okay. So you can see me here. I'm going to stand and I'm going to show you this, all right? Hi. Okay. So you can barely see my feet like that, right? I don't think that's going to work very well. All right, let me try a different camera. Well, I'll show you like this. Okay? How can I get this closer? 1 second. Observe. I figured this out because I want to show you this. Here. Mm-hmm. This is my hand. I don't think this is going to work very well. Fuck. Yeah? No? Yeah? What? Better? Kind of. Oh, that's curved as fuck. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, this is a woo ASMR. You're gonna sound like Darth Vader after this. Okay. Okay. Here, you can get a close up of my scar. It's gnarly. Watch this. Whoa, look at this. Yeah, this is not working the way I want it to work because I do all my fitness stuff in the other room, but this will kind of work at least. Oh, that's curved as all hell. Yeah, kind of. This literally was the most failed experiment I think I've ever done live on the stream ever. All right, hold up. I need this to be lower because I need to show you my foot. I need to show you this bad boy. I'm not gonna lie, interior design is not my forte. Well, we're gonna make this work. Okay, so observe. Allow me to explain. Just pretend that this worked exactly the way I wanted it to work. It's that simple. Okay. So, my knee must translate force. If I jump, I have to bend my knee, right? So if I jump, I have to bend the knee. Yeah. If I jump like this and I do not bend the knee, what happens? Ow. Right? If you ow, that hurts, right? So when I jump and I produce force, I have to absorb the force. No problem. If this has an issue and the force is not getting absorbed through the leg, then it gets stuck right here. That causes inflammation in the knee. So for example, when I walk, There is force going through the ground. Before I fucking continue this, can you hear me? Fuck it. Alright, hold up. No, I'll turn the music down. Can you hear me now? Fuck it, hold up. Oh. Take 3. Can you hear me clearly? I will shout. Better? Can hear you fine. Excellent. Okay, once again, your body needs to be able to translate force. So when I walk, if you walk like this, your knee is going to hurt. Like, it's not going to take very long. You could do that for 5 or 10 minutes around town, and you're going to hurt. Because you don't actually walk, you don't stomp. When I walk, it's a fluid motion. But I shouldn't be stomping through the ground. The reason that when you walk there might be more force is a movement dysfunction. But this is why, if you walk and you have foot pain or knee pain, something's wrong with your walk. Human beings should be able to walk smoothly, and the force gets translated from right foot to left shoulder. This is called the posterior and oblique sling. You don't need to know that, but force gets translated through the body. So when I walk, my pelvis turns left to right. If something is wrong with that motion, my pelvis does not turn properly, then when I walk, my right knee is going to be irritated and inflamed very quickly if I walk like that, right? Because now all of a sudden I'm just putting crazy force through that right knee, and it's like I'm jumping without bending my knees, because that's effectively doing this. Okay. So if you have developed a tendinitis, right, and your knee is the issue, I would take a look at your movement pattern. Something in your walk is not translating the force and therefore irritating the tendon. There's a very good chance that that's what's going on, given what you told me. Because it's not like you had a squat session and then were like, oh my God, my knee is crazy hurting, right? It's like you were just walking around town a lot, you traveled, you increased your step count, and then bam, your knee is super inflamed. So that, based on that information, this is what we got to understand. So one more thing to show you is this. If I were to jump and land like this, what do you think is going to happen? I can do that because I'm fit and I've trained it, but obviously my knee is going to get fucking irritated, right? Like, you're not supposed to do this. This is weird. I mean, even just a few of them. Oh, fuck. Right? My knee is going to get irritated if I keep landing with my knees like this, or with my knees like this, like way out here, because I'm not a ballerina. Right? So, the knee tracks in or out based on the position of my foot. My knee doesn't do that shit. Like, my knee does not consciously choose to go in or out. My ankle controls that. Without moving my knee at all I'm going to do is rotate my ankle in, as if I have flat foot. If I have flat feet, my knee goes in like this. See the line? My knee should be right here, where my finger is. But if I have very flat feet, it's going to be in. I will have knee pain, but that's an ankle problem, because my foot has collapsed in. I need to strengthen your foot and get that fixed, because the second I get your foot like this, your knee is now in line with your pelvis. No pain. Problem solved. Okay? The other reason that this happens is because your hip cannot support the weight of your body, literally. your hip rotates in because this muscle is weak. Can you hear any of that? As long as you heard some of that, I'll be happy. This should be public information. Like, this should be information that you can hear, okay? Everybody should know. Everybody should know this stuff, to be honest. This is I don't know why they don't teach this. This is like basic. This is like very basic PT, okay? Because so many people have like insoles or things that they don't fix the problem. Like this is like very, very common, okay? Okay, so you can hear me. So the issues with this is very common. The how to fix it is slightly more complicated, but the understanding of what's going on is like super simple. So it's very obvious. If I'm walking, I'm going to exaggerate it. It's normally not this pronounced, but so you can see, because this is my gym's over there. So like this is like super easy to understand, but watch this. Imagine I walk 10,000 steps like this. Bro. Can you see what happened? I'm going to show you again. Okay? Imagine my walk is wrong, and I'm like this. Yeah, I'm going to have hip pain, knee pain, low back pain, shoulder pain, my neck's going to hurt. This is wrong. That's exaggerated. But a lot of people are doing stuff like this without realizing. A lot of people are actually just kind of like they're a little bit stiff with their walk. Their right leg is here and their left leg is like this. When you come back, your leg rotates and kind of tilts this way. Your pelvis can't rotate open in. In order to test this, I would need to actually have a session with you. Like, you know what I mean? So I would have to, so that's an obvious one, but that's not always what happens. The problem is that I need to actually test you. Because is it your foot? Is it your ankle that's really, really flat? Is it your hip that is unable to support the weight of your pelvis and your spine? Is it your actual shoulder? Because what happens, watch this. It can be many things. If you've had a shoulder injury before, and this shoulder is raised because you play World of Warcraft chronically and you sit down for 12 hours a day and then log on to do some Mythic dungeons where people yell at you so you get even more stressed, and one shoulder is raised like this, I've just shifted the whole position of my spine. So if your left shoulder is like this and my right shoulder is like this, now all of a sudden my spine just shifted. If my spine shifts, my hips also shifted this way. So if my hips shift this way, that means that my right hip can't rotate properly when I walk. So now all of a sudden, I'm going to walk like Frankenstein, and I have knee pain, but it's actually this shoulder. This is obvious. People don't make it obvious. So what they do is they correct it by just going like this. Pull it. And they pull themselves together, and now all of a sudden I look kind of normal, except that inside I'm like bracing myself like crazy, okay? So we don't know why, but if I figured out why and we solve the why, your knee tendinitis goes away. But the knee is just responding to the rest of your body. It's kind of the same with your elbow, right? These are simple hinge joints. They don't have a lot of function. They don't, like your wrist and your shoulder, complicated. But your knee is not. Your knee basically goes up, down, left, right. Give or take. Okay? Does that kind of make sense? So the last thing to understand is if you've ever been prescribed insoles or you have insoles, this is something you really need to know, because insoles are like wearing a shoulder brace. That's the biggest red flag. Like the biggest red flag for any of this stuff I've just talked about is whether you have been wearing insoles for your entire life or at least a long period of time. That one's super easy. While I have the room cam on, I'll show you this super fast. If I had a shoulder injury and the doctor said, hey, you need to rest your shoulder, I'm going to put you in a sling. How long do you wear the sling for? So I just had a rotator cuff injury. My shoulder is in a sling. How long do I wear the sling? because I need to rest it. So I need something to support my arm. Granted, it's not 100% support, it's just a little bit of support for my arm so that this can rest. Like 6 weeks, that's a long time. That's a long time, but sure. 6 weeks, that's a crazy surgery. It must have been quite the tear. All right, 6 weeks, long time. Nah. Like, try like, yeah, I was about to say, that's like a fully broken arm. Okay, I was going to say, that's like 6 weeks, a long time. So try a few weeks. How about someone has plantar fasciitis, tendonitis, and heel spurs? Okay, so heel spurs is interesting, right? I've had my feet mapped and paid $600 for insoles. Insoles are a very good solution that doesn't solve the problem long term. Heel spurs are interesting. So it depends very much on the type of heel spur you have. Because a heel spur... Oh, here, I'll come back to this now. Okay. So, a heel spur is like this. When I apply pressure through my foot, if there is an extra thing, part of my calcaneus, the bone of your heel, that basically spurs out, then every time I apply pressure, that thing is jabbing into me, right? But bone formations, depending on so like heel spurs have different types of severity. The doctor just sees them and they go, ah. But this is a weird thing because actually... They're oftentimes, okay, this is highly dependent. Sometimes they're so bad that you like need to do something about it. But if they're not, and if they're minor, you should actually strengthen and just correct your arch of your foot and make sure that you're not applying, like your foot should be like this. Yeah? If your foot is flat as fuck, or especially inverted in any way, you are applying a lot of extra pressure on that thing that is irritating your plantar fascia. Okay. If you basically just pad this with an insole, fair enough. It's going to provide a lot of relief. Like, that's good. Like, that's not a bad thing, and you should do that. But long-term, Heelful, how are you? Like, how old are you? Like, do you want to be relying on that for how many years? 20 years? 30 years? I mean, how long do you have left to live, you think? Quite some time. How long do you want to be wearing an insole for? I'm 36. So when you're 66, do you still wear the insole? When you're 56, do you still wear the insole? When you're 46, do you still wear the insole? Like, that's the type of thing you have to think about. There are some people who say, absolutely, need the insole. And I think that a better solution, right, and that's like, so it can be incredibly debilitating, the severity of which I don't know because I don't know you. I don't know. I can't say, like, oh, just do these exercises, you'll be healed. I don't fucking know. I don't know you. Yeah? So if it's that bad, and the nerves are that sensitized, there are potentially some things you could do. And there are other things you might not be able to do. I don't know. I don't know... what you, again, I have zero understanding of your medical history. I have no understanding of your genetics. I have no family history. I have no have you had surgery? I don't know, right? I have zero understanding. Have you ever tried any sort of PT? Some people don't respond to it. I would have no way of knowing. But at least this information should be widely available because you should try. Because if you respond to it, you respond to it. Like, literally 3 weeks, you'll feel better. Like, that type of thing is like within 3 weeks. Like, it doesn't take 3 months. It takes 3 weeks. You'll know. You'll know. If you try it and you're like 2-3 weeks later, you're like, nah, fuck this. Okay. But if you do it right and you can identify where the problem is, like, this is a big thing to understand in like PT or treating chronic pain. If you don't have the right solution, you'll be doing it for 6 months and feel 5% better. But if you do have the right solution, you could do it for 3 weeks and feel 300% better. Like, it should not take years. That's weird. If you have a chronic condition and you're like, I've been doing this for years, it's like, you haven't solved it. I know, because I went through that. Do you know what I'm talking about? You're like, well, I have to do this, and if I don't do this, it's even worse. It's like, That's a band-aid, which is fair because a band-aid is better than no band-aid, but it's a band-aid. That's like taking Tylenol, right? Like, you can do that. I'm not saying don't ever do that. I'm just saying this is clearly, we don't know exactly why you need this. And again, some people have conditions that you cannot solve. Okay. But really, before you decide, you're like, I am unsolvable. My foot is the worst foot you've ever seen in your entire fucking life. It's like, oh, I don't know about that. Right? Maybe. Maybe not. Who knows? Okay, music go back on. It's not always like that. Mostly doing PT with your clients? Yeah. Like, for example, tonight... Oh, we gotta do this fast, actually. Like, for example, tonight, I have a call with somebody in LA. I just realized the time quite soon. So let's get this key done. If you have any specific questions, like I said, I really believe that most of the stuff I know about PT, you should know. Everyone should have this information, because if you just knew and you were like, oh, it can be as simple as adding an anterior tib exercise to your gym routine. And you're like, wow, I feel so much better. Like, maybe that's the thing. Maybe not. But if you have any questions, just message me on Discord about it. And if you have any interest in working with me, depending on your time zone, I might have a time slot, although I am quite busy. Like, I don't have a ton of openings right now, but if you're like, oh, I'm actually really curious about this, then just message me on Discord privately and we can set up a time. I'm not that expensive to work with. I was yapping on stream. Sorry, peoples. My demon hunter's like, I just got all my stacks. Sorry, I was yapping. What's your halls route? Ooh. Compliment any tank coaching? Dude, I'm like, actually, for tank coaching, I'm $25. I have that listed in the... Do I not have it listed in Discord? Maybe not. Yeah, I do tank coaching. $25 for that. Yeah, this looks about right. Okay. Sure. I got up earlier. Hi, Noctis. I just went on an entire rant, by the way. I went on a little bit of a physical therapy rant, just because I think I wish this information was more widely accessible. It should be, you know? Okay. Give me a second. I need a second. Scott's, I opened Discord. Sounds like good TikTok content. No, because I have a significant issue, but I'll tell you in a second. 1 second, sorry. Okay, ready. Wow, ready. Ah, thank you. Hi. I do have a TikTok, actually. Dude, I made a TikTok, but I don't know what I'm doing with it. I literally post some random shit, dude. Yeah, I stream. Yeah, dude, I made a TikTok, right? But I post some random shit just because it's geo-locked. Did you know that TikTok is geo-locked, though? So TikTok is geo-locked, which means that when you post something on TikTok, it actually basically, like, so it shows it to the people around you. Like, it shows it to the people around your area. And so effectively, when I post something, it's just a bunch of random Thai dudes and Thai girls who are just like, hi. Okay. So while we do a 14 Halls of Atonement, I am healing it. I am not tanking it. So A, we get to actually think about the route a little bit. One interesting decision is that apparently we're letting that Houndmaster pat in. I did not see my Warrior Press reflect, so I can kick this. You are going to full ramp this as a healer. Like, basically, I would even consider a Spirit Link almost right away, but I believe that I can just heal this with Ascendance. Now, I forgot to hit Unleash Life. This is a little bit just because I'm being lazy, to be honest. Like, I just haven't played Shaman in a little bit, but that's okay. You'll know I don't have to heal this perfectly. My Shaman is not fully geared, but I've been playing him as an alt for a little bit now, and I'm fairly aware of how to play Shaman. Now, my DK is not fairly aware of the casters on him. That is unfortunate. Here, what we're going to do is, because we have this big frontal going on, as well as this, we're going to Spirit Link this one. I'm going to summon my Ancestor, come here like this, and then we're going to be doing big healing. So, one of the bleeds on the tank is real. This is a bug that happens, and I need to dispel my tank at this point. Your tank will eventually run out of cooldowns, right? So I'm going to hit another healing cooldown here, but there's no more casters left alive, and so at this point, this is easy. Cool. I'd be very curious to see how other tanks are routing this dungeon. I've heard a lot of people tell me, oh, like, this dungeon is so hard, like, what's the route for it? I was actually going to make an entire YouTube video talking about the potential of routing this dungeon. Very interesting how this guy just has the bleed, by the way. This is a bug, and it's very impactful for a tank like Warrior Tank. Like, he takes a lot of extra damage from this bleed. I could have healed that way better for sure. I could have used my stops and my kicks way better. You'll have to forgive me. This is like my first day of actually playing Resto Shaman. He's not under-geared, but he's not exactly geared either. You'll have to forgive me, of course, right? Hi, Zuppy. And the reason, okay, so to answer your question also, the reason that I don't want to make any sort of fitness content on TikTok or YouTube or any sort of social media stuff is I just have a genuine issue with how it's done to begin with. There's a problem with fitness content, which is that actually, you know, fitness is not that complicated, right? Like, it's really not. He has 3 bolts on him. Oh, rough. DK is not having a great day. I hit Ascendance here. I would say that one of the reasons you're definitely having a hard time with this dungeon is simply because this is unnecessary. You don't actually need to pull this big, to be honest. I have Dwarf for myself and a Dispel here. My tank's only at 8 stacks. And here we go. There's going to be a little frontal here, so I'm going to knock this up. I'm going to summon my Ancestors. I'm definitely dispelling my tank at this point. And I'm going to Earth Ellie for my tank to give him a second of reprieve because the Loyal Beast cast went off. It's certainly chaotic to heal this dungeon. Absolutely chaotic. Oh, another Loyal Beast cast goes off, so he's in trouble now. I'm going to defensive myself, and then I'm going to go here like this. So people have been telling me a lot that this is a cursed key, but part of the reason it's cursed is because of how we're routing it. I strongly recommend a different route. I think that if we chose a slightly different route here, this key would be going a lot better right now. Now, granted, it's still actually quite doable. I don't think we're not out of it at this point. We're fine. My tank is going to be able to live. He's a beefy warrior tank, so he's fine. I am also not healing this very successfully, so I'm giving you what would be the average experience of a pug healer in keys. I'm giving you, this is what your healer and pugs are going to be experiencing. I feel like I'm kind of new to this. I'm like panicking a little bit. So for example, this pull in a pug is kind of banned. You don't want any extra casters on a shard. It complicates it like crazy. So, for example, I might even need to burn my Spirit Link right now, potentially. I see that that cast is on me. I need to dispel this. We need to basically get every kick. And if those kicks start going off, then we're in trouble. But otherwise, I'm going to be able to heal the first shard, and then I might be able to save my Spirit Link for the next. So that right there, I have a knock-up for because I'm a Resto Shaman. I'm going to dispel this immediately. I'm going to heal this Bolt back up. I'm going to consider my options. I think I'm going to hit Ascendance over the Spirit Link. He takes a little bit of extra damage. I have a Bolt on me, so I Riptide myself. And here we go. Could you fit more Shamans into this group? Oh, absolutely. You could be playing 2 more Shamans here. No, we're going to be just fine. We'll see about our timer after all this, but otherwise I'm not too concerned. From here, we just do a little bit of healing. Again, the shards are actually not that scary, you know? Like, shards are fine. Like that, by the way, I can wait to heal this, by the way. Like, I'm not worried about that at all, because I know there's no other damage happening. The shards get scary when you start over-pulling them. That's when they get scary. So when you over-pull them with casters, that's when you die to shards. You'll never die to normal shard damage, by the way. It's just not, like, it's just not something that happens. So this guy, he has a shoot ability. A lot of people don't realize that this guy is actually quite dangerous because it's a random, so right there, I see a stone bulwark totem and I also well-time a heal after. But that can actually go on the same target twice. You as a DPS player should be focusing. Like, I have 2 on me right now. I hit Astral Shift. They got CC'd by the Earthquake, but nonetheless, I don't need my Astral Shift anywhere else on these pulls. So I might as well hit my defensive. If I have a defensive, I might as well send it. If I, as a healer, want to send a healing cooldown, I know what the next pull is, and the next pull is not hard to heal. I just need my healing cooldowns by that pull with 2 casters. This one's easy, so I have no issue healing this right now. He's going to chain in here. I'm a range. Look at my comp right now. I'm going to be the one to kick this first Obliterator in, and then my DK will be able to grip it. There's a lot of things that you can do depending on your role. Normally, obviously, I tank. But you know, if you're a healer, you can do a lot for your group as well. I'm a Resto Shaman. I can get that kick again, make him move in. I'm going to be able to knock this up if I feel as though I need to, but I don't really want to because I want this to come in. So I'm going to be shaving. I'm going to hit this totem just to settle, and then I'm going to make sure I get this kick. I didn't need to hit this totem, but you know what? I have plenty of other healing cooldowns to rotate, so it might just help the tank if he needs a little extra healing. I'm going to send my cap totem. I'm going to send my knock-up, which you should be sending effectively every pull, and then we're going to be able to CC this. I dispel my tank so he can save his cooldowns for next pull, and then we're chilling. We can do some damage. I will opt to play safer. He has 2 bolts on him. If he noticed that and he was watching what I was noticing, he would have been able to live because he had plenty of defensives there, right? However, he was not watching his unit frames because he does not have a UI set up for keys. I know that already because he's died 2 or 3 times to the same mechanic. So I know he doesn't have a UI. I saw 2 casts on him. I saw a bolt, right? Actually, there's only 1 caster. Oh, there might have been the second caster still alive. I saw 2 bolts on him and a shoot. He had IBF as well as a few other things, okay? So that was an option. He could have lived that with several different ways, actually. But he wasn't aware that those mechanics would happen. So he's going to say, for example, this key is so hard. But rather, there's a lack of awareness as DPS, or potentially speaking, a lack of UI. Because actually, that's a UI diff. I can see this shoot on me, just like I can see that there's a shoot, a bolt on me here. I know I'm going to cap totem so that we can get settled here. I know I'm going to be basically prepping healing, because I don't really know when the healing will happen. I can dispel this, and I can dwarf myself here. Send dwarf early and often, you might as well. So I just need to taunt people. See how I have a shoot on me? I see 2 bolts on him. I have an option to Spirit Link or a well-timed Riptide. Can immediately bring him back up. I know I need to save my healing cooldowns for the shard here. So here I go here. Boom. Riptides. I am probably not playing Resto Shaman correctly. Very possibly a lot of these deaths are... I mean, I could have just maybe healed it better. For routing reasons, I actually like doing this slightly differently, and I'll explain why in a second. I can send a Cloudburst Totem and just, again, there's 1 shoot here. The other guy is already gone, so there's only 1 shoot that I have to worry about. No one is going to get 1 tap by a single shot, so I can be doing some damage here. My tank is not going to need any healing with only 3 of these beasts up and no cast going off. I've tanked this plenty of times. Trust me, those guys don't hurt. Unless the loyal beast cast goes off, in which case they hurt a little bit. So from here, we'll be healing now. I would look at our timer here, and I think we're just fine. The tank's absolutely right. This is a fair chain pull. He's totally allowed to do this. I see a cast on the DK. I see AMS. I didn't need to kick that one. I need to kick this one. So there, he uses both defensives. This is a problem, because we know what pull is coming up next. The tank is clearly going to chain into the shard, most likely. The fact that he's going to chain into the shard concerns me, because my DK basically just sent all of his defensives. That is a red flag. Knowing that, he could have gripped or kicked or something. Only if there's 2 bolts on you do you really want to be sending that. Because even me at lower item level, I'm not a DK. I won't die to 1 bolt. So here, for example, he has the curse. I'm going to dispel him shortly. It's actually a fair move. I would say with our timer right now, it's almost like we need to be pulling very aggressive, but I have my healing cooldowns. As a tank player, you might be thinking, oh, how are we going to heal this? Your healer is almost always saving cooldowns for this, so like I can power heal a lot of this, but expect the kicks to go off. For example, that entire cast just went off. I was expecting someone to CC. I could have done it. I definitely could have. For example, I had a kick. I had a knock-up. I had options. I was expecting someone to help me because during the AoEs, it still kind of is my job, I suppose. In a pug, remember, expect no one to help you. We had plenty of options there. I'm normally focusing on healing, right? So, in fairness, I was expecting someone to get it. I was not expecting to sit that. I had plenty of healing there. So we're going to be short on our lust. I would say our timer is certainly suspicious. And then from here, we go chain heal, riptide the low health targets, and then we have plenty of time to heal this with a cloud burst. All good. This is how I'm choosing to heal it. I don't know if I'm right, by the way. I could be quite wrong. Who knows? By the way, who knows? Okay, looking at our timer, if we have big damage, we lost the boss, it's possible. But I can tell you there's a lot of things about this route that could save a lot of time and clean this up for sure. A, we have to wait for this RP now. There's a way to pull this where you don't have to wait for this RP at all. What you do is you pull the Houndmaster that he pulled before. You actually pull that after. So right now we'd be fighting that pack because this is obviously funnel for boss. I can go tag it. I got it. So the tank can go pull boss now because the boss is going to spawn. And you just let the tank get aggro. There's no reason that anyone should be hitting this right now. Zero. You want this to live as long as possible because we have a Havoc and other people who will funnel off of this into boss. So I'm going to tag boss for the tank. Cool. I'm going to send Lust here. Whoops. So he was hitting the ads, which is troll as hell to do. I'm not going to lie. Like that, he definitely should not have been hitting the ads. Because this is all funnel for boss. Like, you don't want these guys to die. Like, you don't want to AoE this. You actually want them to live as long as possible. Here, as a healer, you should need to keep people kind of topped. As a tank player, he should be moving the boss right now. Like, right now. Uh-oh. We're not going to have a lot of room to move. We're going to try to get to the open side. And then just make sure everybody stays relatively full health. But I should be able to do quite a bit of damage to this boss, because no one should be taking damage here. Over like this. Do Riptide. Summon my ancestors on cooldowns. I'm going to be using my healing cooldown so I can greed more damage, because I think our damage might matter. Like, I know I'm letting people drop a little low, but I know I have healing tied up, so we're going to be just fine. There's going to be another hit here. I just sent a cloud burst, but I want to be casting as many heals as like as many damaging global, so he's not going to die to this. Now I can heal, right? And then I just cloud burst it, so I can just basically be getting more of these. Like this hit right here, there's no problem because I know I have plenty of healing and plenty of damage. We have time to heal it. I don't want to get tagged. I have too much of a ping for me to greed these casts too much, right? Always playing with like 200 plus ping. I don't want to be greeting this and getting clipped. I am the lowest item level person in the group. I cannot be soaking those. I would say our timer is suspicious, and I would imagine if we had deaths in the first area to mechanics, we might have deaths in the second energy, though. My haste is fine, my ping is not. The reason I don't greed cast is just my ping. Yeah. My haste is actually quite high. I mean, I'm not, like, optimally geared. I have some weird rings on. I don't know. I have, like, a Season 2 ring, actually. I'm not geared. I mean, I'm 704, but my stats are all kind of a mess a little bit. Like, this ring is not the stats I want or anything like that. It's all good. So here, I'm going to need to heal. Almost certainly, I'm going to need to watch my melee DPS. So I want to greed these casts, but I'm not going to. I need to keep everybody full health. Because they're going to probably have to walk through this a little bit, though, here. The timer is not that tight in this dungeon. You just need to know how to route it. I swear, the timer is not that tight. The problem is that right now we're at this boss. We have 60%. When I do my route, we have 68%. You should already have a lot of percentage here. I don't exactly know what he's going to pull to make it up later. Like, I might pull this guy. I would pull that guy into the next pull to make up this percentage. We can see. Like, we'll see what goes on. This is a crazy healing pull, actually. So I'm going to make sure that I just hit. It goes higher, and it's a bleed. So I can dwarf myself. If my stacks get really high, I can dwarf myself, which is good. I'll do that now. I send Spirit Link here, basically, in a second. I can also send my Cap Totem to avoid some of the damage here. I will talk about the way that I route this dungeon and how I timed it on 15 at the beginning of last week. So this is the Spirit Link here. Once the bleed stacks are removed, we're fine. So I try to hold Spirit Link till the end. Perfect. Warrior tank is chilling, and also if you try to heal your tank, that's a healing received. He has 100% healing received. There's literally no point in me casting a global on him until this point right now. Like, there's actually nothing I can do. If you're, like, panicking and you're trying to heal your tank, you're wasting globals. Yeah, I'll talk about my route after this. Let's see if we can get this first. I would say we're about a minute or two behind, because we do this pull. We need percentage. We should be at the boss in about 30 seconds. But this route, I mean, it's not very self-explanatory. It's kind of... I'll talk about the differences of how I do it in a second. So we got to pull all the things in this corner, plus one of these big guys. I'm going to do this. I'm going to watch my tank, especially let him get aggro here, actually. And then I'll send a Cap Totem right now. Ankle Biters originally, so I hit Ascendance. I'm going to just get out of the frontal here. I'm going to be watching these. I have a cast on me. I have defensive, so if I die here, it's my fault. I have big healing. I have big healing. I have big healing. I have a Cloud Burst. Big healing on this. Almost, almost, almost. It was so close. He had Astral Shift and Earth Ellie up. Speaking of Earth Ellie, I should use it now. But I was also late in healing that. I could have healed it better. So I have a double Dispel on me. That's perfect because I can Dispel this. I also have a Knock Up to prevent these guys from running too far. My tank is quite tanky, and that's good. I should have used my defensives earlier. My Elemental Shaman. Oh, one of those guys ran. Okay, that's the run. That's the run for sure. Oh, it was not meant to be. It was not meant to be. All right. You guys want to hear about my route? Let's talk about it. The little guys. Little guys. Yeah, little guys. I feel like that's a pretty good understanding of Halls of Atonement, though. Like, I still think I should post that. What the interrupts are like? Let's find out. Overall, looks like I was behind on interrupts. Looks like I could have been kicking more for sure. This dungeon is certainly hard to heal, but one of the things is, like I said, there's a lot to understand about the nuances about this, right? But most of his deaths were very avoidable. If we take a look at the death log here, he died here to aggro. So that was actually an aggro more than anything. And then this one, this was just the overlap. There was two shoots. I saw this happen, and we saw it happen live, and he did not press a button. And then this one here as well was the same deal. Exactly the same thing, though. I show you. So let's look at the Halls of Atonement route. This is how I choose to route this dungeon, okay? Let's look at it. There are two ways to route Halls of Atonement. There's a safe one and a not safe one. Hi, Crip. I'm going to go over my Halls of Atonement route. We're going over it for the people on the other platforms, though. Here we go. Okay? The biggest things, this is the high key one. This is if you have a lot of funnel damage and you have good coordination. This route is hyper aggressive and saves you a pull or two in the dungeon. I don't like it. I like this one. I would say this one is how you time this key for sure. The biggest thing to understand, there's a few things. Number one is all trash in the second area sucks. You want high percentage before you finish the first boss. Okay? This is, you need a lot of percentage. Okay? The biggest thing here, you want as many of these slashers as possible. Unless you're a prop paladin. You want as many of these slashers as possible. Okay? So, the first pull, you should take this with the first pull. As long as the tank can live, like most tanks can live the Loyal Beast cast if it goes off, you just kind of accept it. But you should take this into the first pull with Lust and cooldowns because it'll die. The next pull is important. You should not pull these casters with this. In a hyper-aggressive route, you can, but 2 Obliterators is danger. You want 2 casters tops, not 5. 2 casters tops, okay? Here. This is the safe route. You can pull one of these slashers. Every pull with 2 Obliterators is scary. Every single pull with 2 Obliterators is very scary, okay? Next, this Houndmaster pull, you don't want casters with shards. You want to fight shards individually. In fact, if you really wanted to go safe, you could actually do this here. You could do this separate. Like, this is another way you can do it. You could actually pull this, like, completely separate, right? Okay. Here. But this pull is 2 Obliterators. So you don't want complications in this pull. This pull's only 1. That's fine. You're not going to take a lot of damage here. But you basically want all the slashers because they're good percentage. They're quite decent percentage. Okay. These 2 are fine to pull on boss in a higher key, but I think in lower keys I could understand not pulling them. The idea is, though, you kind of want all the mobs in the first area. Definitely never pull these 2 Obliterators. Definitely never pull this pack right here. And this slasher you don't want. But I think I would make this maybe even safer. I guess this is for like for plus 10. If you as a tank are confident, I suppose. If you as a tank are confident, I feel like this is fine for that key level. I'm looking at it now. You could separate it even further. I feel like you can make it even safer, actually. For a plus 10, I would make this even safer, potentially. So this would be for plus 12. Because these are still some fairly aggressive pulls, actually. I feel like this is good for plus 12. Here, let's make an actual video. Let's talk through it. Let's talk through it properly. Good morning, Crit, by the way. Thank you for saying hi. I hope you are well today. Morning, Zen. Morning, big man. How's it going, Tommy? I had salmon sashimi for dinner, so I am a happy camper. Happy camper, I tell you. Happy camper. Is there class tuning yet? Nope. I saw a Wowhead post and I was like, class tuning? No, apparently not. It's not morning, just finished work? No? Oh. Well, congratulations on finishing work, I suppose. Okay. I think we build a Halls route together. I think we go a Woos, Halls of Atonement, general route. Okay? Okay. So I think we build a route together. I'm working on 10s now? Nice. Congratulations. I hope you have an actual blast playing it, though. You don't need to delete Halls. But, like, so a lot of the complications came from just over-pulling. Like, I don't think you have to over-pull it, and I think you have to understand that you want the slashers in these. You don't want to avoid them. I'd feel more comfortable doing a 16 Halls than I would a 16 Priory. Like, I think Halls is easier than Priory. You basically never have more than 2 casters, and you never pull Eviscerators. That's basically the rule, you know? It's a hard key. I'm not saying it's easy. It's like a hard key, but I feel like it has a lot to do with fuddle damage and whatnot. No, so the main thing is, right? Yeah. So the reason that you want to pull these is because, in general, you're playing with a Havoc. this Havoc, if we check first boss here, technically, I don't actually know if this is true. He should have done the most boss damage by far, but I think he patted on the little ones. So yeah. Morning buddies. They're good funnel targets. You want one with a comp right now, like with a rogue in your comp, or depending on who, but you kind of want one big healthy target and then a bunch of little targets, because that's your prio target and you funnel off of it. So with a Havoc or a Rogue or even a Frost DK is some, but like there, unless it depends on your comp, I suppose. As an example, if you were playing an Ellie Shami plus a Ret Pally plus a DK, you have no funnel. So maybe in that case, not worth it. Maybe in that case you don't do that route, but I still think you should. Okay. Shall we make an actual YouTube video talking about my thoughts about Halls of Atonement? We can do that. We can do it live so that I have the content. Yes. We have the content for the YouTube. Because I did not do any sort of bear runs. That would have been a good key to post, actually. I'm not going to lie. The Dawnbreaker is a good key, man. The Dawnbreaker, that was a fantastic key. How good, bad is bear? So, I've done a lot of bear keys now. I honestly think bear is fine. It's just not prot warrior. The problem with bear is not that it's bear. It's that it's not prot warrior. Like, the damage on bear is actually decent. It's just not as high. Now, should that matter? Not necessarily. The real thing, by the way, the real problem with bear is the group buff is 3% verse. Attack power is 5%. So, if you nerfed attack power to 3%, warrior would not be as far ahead. It's the fact that you give 2% more damage to every melee DPS than your group. That actually matters a lot. So basically, every key has +1 minute if you're not playing a prot warrior and you play bear instead. Give or take. Every key has maybe 1 or 2 minutes on the timer extra. So if you ever miss a key on your bear by 15 seconds, you would have timed it if you were a warrior. That is literally how it works. If you are not playing with a Fury or an Arms Warrior. But otherwise, bear is fine. Bear is pretty immortal. It feels good. It does decent. It has similar CC, excluding your AoE silence. Brew is popular because it does even more damage than Warrior. Brew just does an insane damage and makes time really, really easy. Yeah. Like, my damage is decent on my bear. Yo, how the keys going? Pretty good. We did some Resto Shaman keys. Some won, some failed. All good. No, AoE Shout is so impactful. Like, you can solo CC, for example, Healful, on one of those shard casts. If you actually use your Disrupting Shout properly, you can solo CC an entire overlap. You can actually solo CC an entire overlap with Disrupting Shout. Oh, your build is weird. What? This is a strange build. You have a few talents that are... Just 2, actually. I just noticed. That's, like, really big. I mean, I guess if you're immortal, you're immortal. I didn't notice this. And then Instigate over Blood Surge. That's fine. That's like an option. Right. You haven't ran it? That's like a lot of value. Normally, people are not playing Cheat Death because it overlaps with a Cloak this season. It depends how immortal you feel. Are you going to do great? You were very tanky. You're not. I'm not worried about you at all. You're super tanky. Yeah, you have no problem surviving at all. Okay. Let's do this real fast. Let's just do it real fast. We can make this 5 minutes. We can make it less than 5 minutes, actually. Shall we? Okay. I'll set a timer. I will set a timer, actually. Yeah. Here. Okay. The content. Actually, I cannot do an accent. I have to get all of the accents done now before I start the video, because I don't want the video to start with the content. It's not good. Not good. That would probably not be good for the algorithm. No, bad. Bonk. Okay. What's the timestamp of stream right now? Wait, let me just check the timestamp. 8:05. Okay, easy. Bet. Let's go. Cool. Solid. Thanks. Okay, so a lot of people have been telling me that Halls of Atonement is the worst dungeon of the entire season. They cannot figure out why the timer is so tight, why they keep... Oh, wait a second. You can't say die in the first... You know you can't say die in the first 30 seconds of a YouTube video? You know there's rules about this? My bad. Okay. Take two is always the play. It's always the second take. I'm not going to say unalive with respect. Listen. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Perfect. You can talk about wiping. Nope, I was not going to say that joke. Bad joke. All right. 3 times. Take 2. All right. Okay, so a lot of people have been telling me that Halls of Atonement is the literal worst dungeon of the entire season. They are telling me that they cannot time this. The timer is so tight. They keep wiping to polls. The polls are unfair, and they don't understand what is it about Halls of Atonement that is so hard. But I genuinely think that a lot of it is a routing issue. A lot of it is the fact that people didn't play PTR and didn't see the evolution of the dungeon and kind of understand what mobs are actually dangerous and what mobs are not. So, in this video, we're going to take a few minutes to talk about how I would route this at different key levels, because that is the biggest thing. There's a hyper aggressive route that I used to time my first 15. This was the beginning. It was like day 1 of week 2. We were under geared, but I had a hyper aggressive route that made sure we had time. It's the route that I would use for a 16 or a 17. I am happy to share that route with notes, but you have to understand that I just simply would not do that below a very, very, very high push key with a very specific comp that has a lot of funnel damage. Let's talk about, for the average key levels, how I would route this and to understand what is actually dangerous about this dungeon. Okay, so there are multiple different perspectives. I'm going to try to generalize it and not talk from just tank or just healer or just DPS. We're not going to make this video too long. I'm just going to talk about the route. Let's go through it together. If I was tanking a Halls of Atonement, this is a general route. Let's say this is for a plus 12. So it's not a plus 5, because in a plus 5, what people don't understand about plus 5s is you could literally pull like this. You could. There's literally no reason you couldn't do this except for the fact that it's anti-fun and maybe your group would yell at you as a tank, but you would time the dungeon. If we're talking about a plus 2 or a plus 5, there's actually no reason you have to do big pulls. In fact, if I really wanted that plus 5, I would very potentially just do this. It's just not as fun. But let's think about the fact that we're not talking about a plus 5. We're talking about at least a plus 10 or a plus 12. Let's talk about a 12, because a 12 would require a little bit more coordination. So, all right, what we're going to do from here, the very first pull, you're thinking about going into this shard. You have Lust, you have all cooldowns. The question is, do you pull the Houndmaster with this first pull? If you as a tank are confident, you can do it. But you have to expect the Loyal Beast cast to go off. This is the biggest thing. You have to expect the fact that no one is going to help you with this Houndmaster. The Loyal Beast cast is definitely going off. Can you live it? Because if the answer is no, do not pull the Houndmaster. If you're like, I'm a Guardian Druid, I have Incarn, I can live it. I'm telling you that me as a Guardian Druid, I can face tank that on a plus 17 right now. So I actually tell my group, just let it cast, because it's just tank damage. I don't mind it at all. I know I can live. But if you're not certain about this, do not pull the Houndmaster. You actually leave this out of the first pull. You can just walk with these first 2 Dark Blades into this pack. That's absolutely fine to do. You will still time the 12, give or take, because this pack is already dangerous enough. What you have to understand about the first area is the mob that is the most dangerous is not this big guy. It is the Obliterator. The Obliterator is the scary one. You have to be careful about this mob. This is the one that is just, if they're going to nerf anything about Halls of Atonement, they could nerf this in the first area. That would be pretty good. Make it slightly longer cast or whatever, just slightly less damage on the bolts. That would be fine. Okay, so eventually I'll make another video about how I would heal this, how I would approach healing it, how I would approach tanking it. I just healed this on my fresh Resto Shaman, who I've been playing today basically for the first time. We healed it on 14. We did not make it past the second area. A lot of it was a routing issue. A lot of it was a DPS not knowing the mechanic issue, as it happens. So this is why I wanted to make this video. You have an option. You can, for example, pull all of this together or not. If you don't pull it together, you fight this. This pack will come in. You can't not pull this. It will come in. Don't CC it. Just let it walk into the pull after. You have to have a plan for threat. Okay? So basically, this is all together. Okay, next pull. How to understand the second area. Do not pull obliterators. You can walk past this. After this first pull, you walk this way. I'm thinking I want this caster right here, and I probably want this stair pack. I would not pull more than this. In a plus 12, you have an option once again. If you as a tank are confident, add this slasher. If you as a tank are not confident, do not add this slasher. Just leave it out. That's fine. You can leave this out. In other words, you have to have a plan for dealing with the Stone Fist, and you have to have a plan for getting back to the pack when he knocks you back. Okay? That's mostly it. As long as you're like a warrior with charge, a bear with wild charge, etc., you're fine. If you're a prop pally, maybe consider don't pulling this. But if you're a tank and you're confident, just add this in. It's good percentage. Here, you have 2 packs. Okay? This is a pull. You fight this right there on the stairs. Do not pull more. Next pull. You add these groundskeepers because you've already cleared this, so they can't butt pull anything. You basically add this, and you pull here. This is a plus 12. You still have to do somewhat aggressive pulls. You can't actually go pack by pack. You add this here. This pull is not that scary because there are only these casters. One caster that you kick. One thing to dispel. But I would not pull this with the shard. You want to avoid pulling casters with shards. So if you route it like this, the tank's the only person in danger. But again, when you tank this, do not tank it here. Tank it right there. Bring this back a little bit. Somebody will kick it. Probably, maybe, won't, hopefully. Okay? And you bring this back right here. Pull this there. Add pull. Just fight the shard by itself. Add this for funnel. Don't fight anything else with the shard. It's already scary enough. In general, unless your healer is trolling, you will never, ever, 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 ever die to a straight thrash cast. Like, this AoE should not kill you. Your healer is trolling if that happens. It's not even a defensive thing. Like, it's not that hard to heal. It's really not until a very, very, very high key level, but even then you will have a plan. So just pull a shard like this, add pull. Next, this is a tank pull. If you are confident, which again, I normally tank. So the way I think about it is I want to take all the responsibility. So if I know I can live, that's what I'm going to do. From here, you pull X Houndmaster, double Houndmaster. At a very high key level, you might not do this because they have a random ability called Shoot. It could actually one-tap people at a very, very high key level, but for a 12, this is a very fine pull. Here, add these Groundskeepers, add this Slasher. This is pretty scary as a tank, but ultimately, it's mostly just tank damage. As a healer, as a DPS, all you have to know is these guys, they shoot you. It appears on your unit frames. If you see 2 of these on you, you're supposed to press a button. At a 12, it probably doesn't kill you. But it is fizz damage, so if you're a mage and you don't press a defensive, it could really hurt. Maybe a consideration to make. But basically, the only time anybody's in danger here is when this AoE goes off, plus this. You tank this against the corner so that this knockback doesn't actually send you flying. As a tank player, all you have to know is there's 2 kicks here. If one of them goes off, you just run. That's fine. As a tank player, you're fighting this, you're in the corner. If one of the loyal beast cast goes off and you cannot live, you don't have cooldowns, you just book it. The oldest tank trick in the book, run this direction. Run up the stairs. Just like run away. It's not convenient, but it'll work. Okay, next pull. Slasher with the middle. This is not a hard pull. You just tank this way, face this way. So he knocks you back, not into the boss. Okay? This is a single caster and a Houndmaster. Not that bad. Again, if Loyal Beast cast goes off, you should be able to live a Loyal Beast. It's actually not that bad. Okay, next, 7. This pull is something I'm not so sure about, because in a 12, this might end you. It's very possible that you wipe to this. It's a little dangerous, but basically, I like this 3 pull right here. There is another way I could do this. But I think that this is pretty convenient. I would just pull 3 like this. The biggest thing about this pull is there are 2 Obliterators plus a Houndmaster. And Obliterators are the scary thing. Again, these mobs right here, the Wicked Bolts. There's some possibility for people to get one-tapped. I don't expect anyone to press a defensive in a 12, but I would still do this pull because there's really no other way to route this and not waste a bunch of time. So let's say you do this pull. Just be aware of the kicks. Good luck. I don't even want to tell you to be aware of the kicks because I wouldn't expect people to help you or press defenses. Just try your best. You might have a death here. You run back. It's okay. Okay, next pull. Here's the interesting routing thing, and I will give you a big suggestion. It will save 30 seconds in every Halls of Atonement you ever do, okay? Wait for this to pat. Do not pull this next. You actually wait for this to go this way. If you have any CC, a Demon Hunter, or anything, you can CC this Houndmaster and stop the pat right here. Actually, you walk around and you do the Shard. This is the most dangerous pull in the entire dungeon. If there was a way to split this conveniently, I would do it. But I just don't think there is. Like, you could technically do this, but I don't like it. You're going to lose a lot of time. I think that you have to make sure this pull works, and I just think it's like, try to have full cooldowns, because you need to melt this fast. If you consistently wipe to this pull, I would split it. I would just start actually doing this, or something. You have to get these casters low. I don't know. This is a crazy pull. Actually, there's so many casters. They should nerf it. I don't know why they did this. It wasn't actually like this on PTR. They made this so much harder. The idea here is CC the channel ability and kick the bolts instead of kicking the channel, etc. Yeah. I wish you could split this, but effectively, let's not talk about it too long. The Thrash hurts. If you have any AoE CC, you use the AoE CC on top of the Thrash cast. Because again, the Thrash doesn't kill you. What kills you is the Thrash plus a bolt. So if you're a DPS and you see a bolt on you on top of the Thrash, you either kick CC or defensive. Magical word. Okay, so try this. Next, after this pull, don't pull these guys. I wouldn't do this yet. I have a technique for you. It'll be fun. Your group will like it. Okay? Next, you do this. The reason is because when this guy dies, this boss is going to take about 30 seconds to spawn. The RP matters. So what I would do is I would fight this pack after. Basically, you pull this slasher with this. And then you're actually home free. So when this pack dies, you'll make sure you have cooldowns for boss. People will send cooldowns here. You'll do this as kind of a recovery pull. It's not that dangerous. You just fight this in the corner here, and then you're on to boss. I would do a thing. I would type in party chat. You enter party chat. You say boss. Because if you're DPS, it will happen in 12 for sure. I would pull these on boss. Also, this one guy pats in. He'll pat in anywhere. He might just be, let's just select him here. But that one dude right there, he'll pat in to pull 7 probably. Okay, so add pull. The next one is boss. You as a tank, you aggro these groundskeepers. And then you basically go into boss. You also aggro these groundskeepers. And you go into boss. You have one other option. Because you can get a little bit of extra percentage by pulling these into boss. But now you have to travel across the room. So in a 12, depends how much you trust your DPS. If they've been zug-zugging the whole time and you think they're going to pad and just AoE, maybe don't do this. But technically speaking, this should give you more boss damage. Because these guys, they can run wherever. You've already pulled every mob in this area, right? But so this is the route that I would do in this first area. Now, the reason you get all these mobs here is because when you go into the second area, you only do 2 pulls total. This area hurts a lot. You don't want any of this. You just want to go 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3. Boom, done. Done. That's it. That's all your percentage. This is actually what you want here, right? You don't have to pull these 2. It's up to you. In this area, you don't want any of these extra mobs. To understand these mobs, let me put it this way. These guys hurt a lot. There is a technique for tanking this. This first boss, the only tip I have for you is, I should make an actual video about this, but we'll just put it in here for now, if you're still watching at this point. Okay. This boss as a tank, it's the same rotation every time. Tank slam, range hit, tank slam, range hit. At 80 energy, he no longer does a tank slam. So when you see his bar hit 80, pull him away from the bad ground, and you have room to move around. Every time, 80 energy. You can look at the boss, his energy bar fills up. When it's past 80, he will not hit you again. Just start booking it. Just move around, Okay, this is the biggest thing. And you'll have all the room because you've cleared this slasher and stuff. Okay, so we pull basically 1, 2, 3. If you as a tank cannot live this, if you are a demon hunter without being aware, or a brewmaster or a blood DK, do not pull all of this. But definitely don't go right. Right is this is the most banned pull in the entire dungeon. Don't go right. If you ever go right and you're like, why did my group die? This is why. These eviscerators are terrible. They do so much damage. You want to avoid them at all costs. This is the one mob that's worse than the obliterator. So you don't want an obliterator pack with eviscerators. Bad, 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 bad. The way to understand this pull is you walk in, pull the Reaver, pull the other Reaver. They will apply a Mortal Strike to you. You have to have DR for it because it's 100% healing reduced. You cannot heal yourself and your healer cannot help you. You must apply DR. So there are some things that actually just help you, okay? But this, don't just go this way, okay? If you're a bear, it's easy. If you're a warrior, it's easy. There are some tanks. Maybe not, okay? Now, don't go right. This is, if you ever go right, that's why you've lost halls, I promise. Okay, so from here, if you can live this as a tank, just do it. But big, big, big tip. The little guys will hurt people because the little guys apply a stacking bleed effect. You can stagger pulling them. You go this pack with these Mortal Strike dudes. When the little guys die, and you notice that your unit frames, which you should have, you notice that all the bleeds have expired, then you pull this roaming pack. Do not pull all of them at once, because they will double stack on people, and I wouldn't expect anyone to understand that you could dwarf it and that you must defensive it. I'm pretty sure that people are going to zug and think, ooh, AoE. So I like to stagger it. You pull one, then as the other one roams back, you pull it in. That's one way, if you've ever had a wipe here, that will help, okay? But the other thing is you can use any sort of CC, anything you got, just defensives. Your healer should have a plan. I would, as a healer, I'm like, okay, I got Spirit Link. I'm popping healings here. Okay, next. This pull's tough. There's a world where you can split it. The only problem I have with this in a 12 is there's no way technically to guarantee that these little guys don't pull more, except the best thing you can do is tank this deep into the left corner. There's plenty of space here. You want to tank this deep into the left corner, and this pull does hurt. There are 2 obliterators, and this guy comes with some ankle biters. So this pull hurts. I still think it's probably required to just make this work. But if you need to split it, you could figure out another way to route through here and add an extra pull. I'm going to recommend you probably just make this work, okay? So if your tank cannot live this and you're scared, and again, this is for a 12 plus where you can't not route in a 12. If you have amazing DPS players, the timer on a 12 is no problem. But if you're doing a 12 for IO, you probably don't have the most amazing DPS players. So timer will still be tight. You can't expect things to die on time. You can't expect a lot of help. I just think as a tank player, how can I take all the responsibility? And this is mostly a tank pull of how you route this. Okay, so let's say you've done all this successfully. All right. Okay. If you've done all this successfully, here's the key. Wait. Wait. Don't rush this. Sometimes you get unlucky. Sometimes you just get dealt a bad hand. Sometimes you don't. As a tank player, I have one big tip for you. As this is finishing, this guy has the most health in this pack. He's probably the last one left alive. Tilt your camera angle to look up. Like this. So you're fighting this deep into a corner, this left corner. Tilt your camera angle to look this way. And if he is about to die, and you see that that guy has just turned to stone, book it. But if this pack is about to die, and this guy, you know that he turned to stone 10 seconds ago, wait. Because he's going to unturn to stone. He's going to come back alive as you run past, and then you will aggro this and probably this one, and you probably can't bring both of these into boss. Worst case scenario, if one of them aggros and your timer is tight, pull it into boss. If both of them, there's an overlap that can happen. But if one of them is here, pull it into boss and just fight boss with this. Less than ideal, but it'll make it work. Okay, this boss, I'm going to give a separate, this is just for routing reasons. There's a way to do this boss. Don't worry about it. I'll make a separate video for that eventually when people pressure me into it. Okay, next. You have the pull after the second boss. Everybody's like, this pull is so hard. Yeah, it's tough, but it's not the worst. What you have to understand about this is you must have big defensive when you walk in. Because when you walk in, these eviscerators go boom, and this guy mortal strikes you 3 seconds into the pull as you get hit in the back. So you're walking in. I wouldn't bring this out, actually. I like fighting this in. Go into the room, aggro these, go right into this corner, and boom, settle in immediately, okay? Settle in immediately, all right? Oh, my camera is blocking it here. Here, I'll show this here. I'm sorry. We're talking about the pull after second boss right here in this corner. We have the after second boss pull. This guy mortal strikes you. Again, healing reduction, okay? Healing reduction effect. So you as a tank must apply your DR as you walk in. So I, as a bear tank, am thinking I bark, I incarn, I'm set, okay? If he is a warrior, I'm thinking I walk in here literally with my shield wall active. Like, I basically aggro this, my shield wall is up in about a second or two, okay? Because these guys sync their melees, and these guys sync, and the mortal strike happens, and then you can't recover because you have a massive healing reduction on you. So as a tank player, you just need to know that. As a DPS player, please, for the love of God, just wait. Just let your tank get aggro. Just, this guy is over here in range. Your tank needs to get to the corner. Just give him like 0.2 seconds more than you would normally give him. I should make an entire video about giving him a whole second more, but we'll talk about that later. This is just routing issues, okay? So you do this together. I don't think you can split this for time, but you should be able to make this work. The only other thing I would do is apply a CC. These Houndmasters do a random ability, which you probably don't know about, and they don't just shoot. They have like a frontal thing, I think, that still happens. Actually, maybe they've removed it. Fun fact, it was on PTR, but after I look at their spells, I don't see it, and I think they just shoot people sometimes. Let's not talk about the fact that I don't know that right at the moment. Okay. Yeah, so you do more damage when you don't die. Tank, just be aware. Healer, externally your tank, do whatever you got to do. Okay, granted. Now, this is where it gets interesting. You'll see a lot of high key players do this. I disagree. Do not pull this into boss. Your healer's already panicking. Your DPS are going to panic and you hit by something. Don't do it. Not worth it. Trust me. Just fight this and fight this back here. Pull it back. Backward. Pull this back into this corridor, because otherwise people will aggro these slashers. Do not pull it into boss unless your timer is giga cooked and you have to try, okay? But otherwise, just wait a second. Cool. Now you fight boss. There's a few tank tips for this, but basically just fight boss. Okay, great. Next room. 12 key level. You as a tank have a decision to make. I'm pretty sure I would Zerg the boss at this point. I think at a 12, you Zerg the boss. I'm pretty sure you don't kill all the ads. I think you can probably phase the boss. It might even take a few phases, but it's probably still faster and more efficient to just go boop and fight him. I would be aware as a tank player to make this call, because if I think my DPS have been kind of bad, like if I honestly, I'm like, I don't really trust these DPS players, and I've been doing the whole dungeon with them at this point, I'm like, I don't think they can Zerg this. I would just tell them, kill the ads, and just fight the stands, and then fight him after. That's what I would tell them, to be honest. But if you have any sort of DPS, and especially like a rogue with wound poison or whatever, you can fight this guy. So just Zerg him. What you should know if you're watching this video at this point, that means you're invested. That means you want to time the next Halls of Atonement you do. You don't want this to be the most cursed dungeon, which I really don't think it is this season. You must understand something. This guy heals a few seconds after you pull him. You also get a massive damage buff shortly after that. So if you have offensive cooldowns, do you pop them right as you pull him? Or do you pop them 5 seconds after he finishes healing himself to full health? Pop quiz. What do you guys think? I have seen it. The DPS don't know this, and they walk in here and they're like, yay! And they just literally press their full cooldowns on sight. Please just wait. You also get a giant damage amp, by the way. You get a giant damage amp. I don't know if it's listed on his abilities, but yeah, that 30% for 15 seconds. So if you have a 15-second offensive cooldown, why don't you save it so you could do 30% more damage? And also you get to funnel on the ads because the ads will be up at that point. Basically, just be aware. Last boss, if you die here, this video cannot help you. I'm a keep it a buck. I'm going to keep it real with you. If you're still watching at this point, if you die to this boss, this video probably can't help you that much. The only thing to understand is that the way the phase works is the statues come in at 70% and 40%. If you die to this, that's okay. But if you die to the regular mechanics, they've made this very easy. Just look around. Basically, okay, look. Let's be real for a second. 70%, 40%. That's when he phases. Not random. It's never random. 70%, 40%. 70%, he goes into the middle. When he teleports into the middle, he casts Door of Shadows. He brings 4 statues close to him. You do not be in line of sight of the statues. Just like walk out for a second. The statues come in, and then he pushes them out in the directions that they already are. So you know where they're going. When he pushes them out, if you have a defensive, you press it before he pushes them out. You don't press it during the beam. You press it to avoid getting reduced to 20% health. Actually, you're supposed to press your defensive when he pushes the statues back out, and you take the big burst of damage. This is very helpful for your healer, but ultimately there are 2 phases, and your healer should know how to do this, okay? This is my Halls of Atonement route. How you can save a lot of time doing this. If you're in a 10 and you're watching this and you want to know, like, hey, I want to do this on a 10 or even an 8, I would just really reduce some of these pulls. Like, as sad as it is, I would really take this one. I would take pull 8 and I would just reduce it. And I would just go like this. I wouldn't be pulling funnel onto boss. I would take this pull and I would split it probably. Like, I would maybe pull this guy in over here. I would do something different here. You want the highest chance of success. And in general, if you pull safer, you will win. It's just less fun. So I hope this video helps clarify some of the mechanics here of how you could route this to basically make Halls of Atonement just not the worst dungeon in the entire pool. I really don't think it is. I think you just got to understand, don't overpull this. Don't go right. No more than 2 obliterators per pull, preferably 1. There are some packs you can't avoid it. I hope this helps. If you liked this video, before I actually end it, let me know, please. Because, I don't know, people kept asking me for Halls of Atonement one, and I was like, I'll just make a giant video about it. It was supposed to be 10 minutes. I'm checking my stopwatch. I don't think it was 10 minutes. That's my bad. I take full responsibility. But if you're still watching at this point, here's what I can say, okay? If you like this, let me know, because I can do this for every dungeon. I played PTR for 2 months. I've already been doing these dungeons for 3 months now, basically. I know them very well. I heal them, I tank them, I DPS them. So I know them from all the different roles. I'll go over eventually, like, how to heal, how to tank, and what I would think about differently, like how I would use Spirit Link, how I would use my cooldowns, etc. But we'll do that another time. I can do this for every dungeon. If you like it, just let me know. Okay. Now, this will be linked in the Discord. I probably, at this point, will link 2 different versions, but basically, I'll put this in my Discord. Just find it there. I'll have it linked. Okay. Goodbye. Great. Guys, in my head, right, that was supposed to be 5 minutes. Now I know what you're thinking. That wasn't 5 minutes. Correct. I'm going to go get some milk. You think there's a social pyramid? Absolutely, but we don't talk about it much, Melchi. That's better. That's better. Everybody knows that tanks and healers are literally superior to others. 15, Floodgate, you got this. Easy. Easy. No one will go right on Swamp Face. Nobody. It won't happen. It won't happen. Probably. Draco, are you still there? You asked me what the playlist was. I'm not going to lie. I've been letting shit autoplay. I actually don't know what's playing right now. I think it's always 1 out of 4. Did you get a new haircut? Oh, like a little bit ago. I hope that helps a little bit. What are we listening to right now? It's like people keep saying halls. So you guys want to know? So you want to see the hyper aggressive route? The aggressive route is insane. This is some insane stuff. Like this pull right here is demonic. You basically have to reduce this area a little bit, but you'll see a lot of the same pulls. This here, for example, this is supposed to have this gargoyle in it. Yeah, you'll see a lot of the similar pulls. But this is, I mean, this is, you're basically grouping this as a tank. You're in despair. Like, this is a hard tank pull because you use all your cooldowns to live this. And you still do the same things where you can fight this after, or you can combine this even and chain this into boss still. But yeah, and then obviously you're fighting, this on boss. You're fighting, like, this pack on boss, etc. Yeah, but this area here, like, this is tough. I think the biggest thing is, like, if you're playing with an assassination rogue, this is a lot better. Okay. I gotta take a quick call. I don't actually have time to, like, end stream, because I gotta take this call in a few minutes. So I'm just gonna leave stream running for a second, and then I'll be right back, okay? Do you have any weak aura for your bear to track the set bonus? The EC one, I do, but it's bad, and I kind of want a new one. Here, let me get some of this in Discord, okay? I don't mind this music. Kind of decent. Thank you very much. You're welcome. I don't have that bear. I have Elun's Chosen. This is the only one I have. It's not very good. I found it on Wago. I'm assuming that somebody will make a better one soon. Will I even be able to see it here? Because I'm on my Shaman right now. Elun's Chosen. It would be EC tier set. Gathering Moonlight. Yeah, it's called this one. Okay, so it's basically just a bar and it goes like this. I put it down here. It'll show you how many stacks you have vertically, but it's meant for Boomy, not Guardian. So it's kind of like this obnoxious thing here, and it shows you how much you have left of the buff. If you want this one, I'll show you, but I think there's got to be a better one that's just like an icon that shows you. Because this is too much. I don't like the big bar here. I think it should just be like an icon that goes like right here on your screen. That's what I think, but I haven't found that one yet. TJ, I'm glad that you liked it. I'll put that on YouTube tonight. If it helps people, happily. No problem. Also, I gotta do more Guardian Druid runs and stuff, though. Make that real easily. I have zero clue how to make weak auras. I am tech illiterate. I don't know how to do that. Okay, yo, I got to just take this call real quick, so I'll be right back, okay? Why did it get so dark and so bright at the same time? Ooh, late at night time. All right, be right back, be right back. Apologies. I am back. Can't confirm this route works. Had to test it. Yupper's easy. Healful, did it work? Did you time a key? Did you get it? Oh, nice. Immortality. Sorry. What was the song we were listening to? I can tell you what's playing right now, but I don't know if I was there. Oh, did you time it already? Just like that. Easy. Nice. Solid. Glad it helped. Nice. Congratulations. Congratulations. Okay. Tired. It's late. Let me definitely time to end stream a little bit. You change up a little in the end? Sure. What'd you change? Let me know what you changed. I'll come back and do it tomorrow. I always say goodbye to all the people on post golf. Yeah, that does happen. It's good to understand routes to the extent that you can actually YOLO stuff. Sorry, Immortality. I don't know if you're still here at Immortality. I have no idea what was playing. What was playing? Sorry, Immortality. Okay. This will be on YouTube. Boom. And I will send out with one of the slashers. Oh, so the slasher thing that happens there, yeah, that's definitely a thing. Yep. Yes, that's happened to me before too. But I don't think I would take a slasher into that boss. I'm pretty sure I would have to just kill it there, depending on the timing. Okay. Thanks, Jack. Okay, boom. Tired. I'll be back tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out today. It's an interesting day, but I had a lot of fun, so I kind of hope other people had fun too. Boom. See, Rob's on, Jaboom's on. Let's see who's on. I've been ending stream a little bit later than usual. Oh, it's kind of late, isn't it? You know, I met this person once. But I don't know. Oh, you know who's on right now? And he needs some cheering up because it looks like he is not timing this Arakara. Godsmack is on. Why don't we go say hi to him? I haven't said hi to God in a while. Let's go say hi to him. We go rate him. Ba-ba-ba-boom. Okay, back tomorrow. Bye. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Could be bad. This could be rough. I don't know what that clip was. Sometimes when you raid people, they have little clips that play. I got really concerned about it. What? I didn't hear the clip because I have the browser muted. Hi, Isabel. I hope I hope that clip wasn't so weird because he's kind of a wholesome guy. I hope that wasn't too weird of a clip. Whew. Hi, Isabel. How goes season 3? Pretty good so far. Pretty good, pretty good. Just working on my Resto Shaman today. Gotta do some more bear keys tomorrow. And just keep working on the Resto Shaman for now. About to end stream though. So I'll be live on Kick for like a second longer. Because I gotta upload this YouTube video. So I'm gonna stay on Kick for a second. If you want to say hi there, go for it. But otherwise, I'm gonna go. I'll be back tomorrow. I hope you've been having a good season 3 as well, Isabel. Good night. I bid you adieu, as they say in some country. I don't know. Bye.